friends. Welcome in. Lumia, hello. Yes, we are back to the bakery. Hopefully. We actually just walked away from the bakery, so maybe we're not back to... Hopefully we'll get back to... You know what, bakery? Hopefully. It's fine. Solaire, welcome in. Sunny D. Yeah, I'm very happy, Crispy, that it was also just... I sound a little low. Is that also just Crispy? Please let it just be Crispy. I need it to just be Crispy. Oh wait, hold on. I also need it. Oh, damn it! Fuck! Hold on. I'll turn on my ring light. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. We're here. It's happening. This is fine. This is good. Much lower than usual. Okay, cool. No, it's not. Okay, so here's the thing. Hold on, let me put it on just chatting. That way you guys can see my crazy ass mug. I actually didn't adjust my music. However, I did adjust my audio. Is that any better, or did I just make it worse? Because I was like, I don't know. It seems fucked up to me. And then it was like, nah, man, let's figure this out. And I was like, cool. Technology that I'm still trying to figure out how to work because it's even quieter. What the fuck? Other way, that might be why. Because I actually turned myself down. I didn't turn myself up. How about that? Is that better? Ah! This is so good. Worse. Excellent. Well, here we are. That should be better. That should. Because I was paying attention that time instead of just turning it on. Better, but I can go up a tad more. Going up a tad. Music is still... Get out of here! Hold on. Not you, the music. Oh, right here. Hold on. Let's try. Is that better? Possibly. Is the music too low? The music is now lower. The music... We're always live troubleshooting, let's be real. I've been streaming for 3 years! Is it the better part of 3 years? Because, again, I was out for a good 11... Yeah, okay, so, yeah, I was out for 11 months. And then I was also, like, out for, like, sinus surgery. And then I was also out when I went to, like, the ER several times. So, I still think I've been streaming for at least a year and a half total. No! I don't want to turn myself up a little more! I feel like I'm gonna blast out it. You know what? It's fine. My little fucking vocaster thing is like, you are in the red. You are too loud. I don't know what's happening. So I feel like I'm just like being way too fucking loud. Is it like actually good? I can turn it all the way up. That's fine. We can fuck vocaster and it can just be like us and the crazy. Like it always is. Better. If it's still crappy, I can keep turning it up. I'm good now. Awesome. Cool. How you guys doing? Happy hump day. This is better. Okay, cool. Did I let the dogs out? You know what they say. That one thing. It's possible that I did. Why? You gotta let them out sometime. You gotta like go let them do their beeswax or they do it inside. And you're like, that didn't want to clean that up inside. Thanks a lot, but I guess that's on me. How you guys doing? I am pretty sick right now. I've got a cold and then my stomach is like really, really upset. So I apologize if it's just like I'm taking extra breaks today and I'm barely hanging in there and I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, Julius! But yeah, so I'm sick. No surprise there. No shock there. I feel like it's more of a shock that I haven't been sick in so long. I'm still like not used to that. Like, unless we're counting like my voice going, but that's on me because I scream a lot, so. Is my refrigerator running? Oh shit, it is outside. It's running down the street! Fuck. We're fucked, chat! It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I had a matcha latte in there. Actually, I didn't make one. I was thoroughly disturbed because I could not find my matcha powder, and I was like, I need it for this evening. So I just filled up a mug full of holy water, and then I was like, I can also use one of Crispy's mugs for popcorn because that's a cheap healthy snack that I have in my cabinet right now. And yeah, so there's popcorn in that mug, and there's holy water in this mug, and I was like, I don't know where the fucking matcha powder is. And then I was like, wait, it could be here, because I think Crispy was helping me clean up, and he was like, I'm putting this here, I think, possibly, I don't know, and it was there. And I was like, fuck. So I'll have to go make like a matcha latte later. But yeah, it's fine. Spoofy seems to be working. I should mix the popcorn in the water. Are you not entertained? What do you mean? What the fuck? You made a request. Hold on, hold on. I didn't get any popcorn in there. Hold on. Oh. Delicious. That was so good. Because I learned what a D-pad is! You never steer me wrong! I learned what a D-pad is! I'm not sure whether or not to be concerned, because it's like... It is starting to dissolve, but like not fast enough. No, it's holy water. So, I guess I contaminated the holy... I like got lipstick all the way down there because I was like trying to get water into my drink. Hold on, I get to fish this out now. I just contaminated my holy water, so I'm happy! Cool! Yeah. So I guess I should just go make that matcha latte. That's fine, I won't hydrate. So yeah, it is definitely, literally as soon as I put my lips to the water, it's just like, it's unholy now, and I'm like, yeah, I know. There's too much horny here. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be a little bit vulnerable with you guys right now. I'm very afraid about streaming the next couple of streams. Because a couple of the lions have found me, and I more and more are joining stream, and I am like, this is a different side to the Nayra that they know, and I'm just like, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. But yeah, so Saturday, we had the giant award dinner. It's like end of the year awards, appreciation dinner. And it was lots of fun. Crispy and I actually went to an arcade earlier because they were having a One Piece collaboration. Crispy's like a huge One Piece fan, and I'm just starting One Piece. We just got to the Zoro versus Mihawk fight, so like literally yesterday, so go watch that if you're interested in watching it. Yeah, I'm gonna plug. And so we went to the arcade machine place, and arcade slash claw machine place. There we go, got it, nailed it first try. And we got a cool like Sanji and Zoro keychain, and then they had like a whole bunch of stuff in the crane machines and everything. And normally I don't like win anything, but like I managed to win 2 different plushies. Like I don't know what was up with that. Normally Crispy's, I say that the last couple times we went and we like really played with cranes, like Crispy won 1 and I won 1. So actually I've won 2 things from there. I guess 4 now in the past, but like, yeah. So I got Nami, that was really cool. And then I'm also very excited because they had like 6 different Chopper plushies, and I thought it would be like really cool to get the one that's like, it's the arcade colors. So I got the arcade colors because it's like exclusive and shit. So like, yeah, I think we only spent $50 on it, and we got these like early on in the day. So like we were really good. Too much, yeah. It was, they're like $25 plushies, which honestly, if you go to a convention, that kind of is par for the course. But this one's an arcade exclusive, like colors and everything. I'm like very excited about it. And Nami was cool. I got her first. I got Nami first. So all of my training in Love and Deep Space has prepared me for this moment. They also had like Usopp that was like full size, like these two, but Crispy really hates Usopp, and I don't really have as much of a problem with Usopp right now because I've just started the anime, and then I don't mind him too much in the live action. I actually thought he was a pretty like fun character in the live action, which I know that's people are like I don't really like the animu Usopp, but like live action one, we must protect at all costs. And I'm like, I can vibe with that. I can. So I didn't try. Yeah, no one was going for the Usopp. I did not try going for the Usopp, but I was like, I wouldn't mind going for the Usopp. Maybe. But they had like the Dressrosa design according to Crispy, and then they had like his OG like original coloration. And then they had like a couple where he's like, they're like the bean ones where they're like lying flat and stretched out and they look like little loaves. I guess the loaf ones. So they had a couple of those, but like, yeah. I tried getting the Dressrosa one, but that one was like so fucking difficult. The other two were like, Nami, it's like the two-prong claws, so you have to like push the plushie into the hole, and I managed to get like Nami after like 3 or 4 tries. And then like, I actually got Chopper pretty quickly. Also probably 3 or 4 tries. We were like, the fuck? So then we went over and tried getting the Dressrosa one. And like, shut up! We know there's an emergency! Actually, we probably shouldn't shut up because people probably need it. Be a little bit quieter! I don't have good, like, noise canceling shit! Chopper took 2 tries. Never mind. I underestimated myself, or, you know, made myself sound less impressive than I actually was. But yeah, there were a shit ton. Wait, what? You think, wait, what? Who will judge me more for the popcorn that, no, it's not just the yaoi stuff that I'm worried about. There's a lot of stuff, but yeah. They're gonna be like, wow, Nayra scream. This is cool. Okay, cool, good. Never mind. I hear it then and I still get like mildly like, but it's fine. It's fine, what can you expect? This Nayra just making horny jokes every other minute, they'll get used to it. I don't know, because it's like, I've been training with these guys for a year and a half, or practicing with these guys for a year and a half, and I like, you know, when there's like inside work and like outside, I kind of took that approach here because it's like, I liked that I was kind of treated like a normal person. Again, like, obviously there was a lot more to it than just like, I'm weird, you know. I didn't really want to talk about like my surgeries, and I didn't really want to talk about like my house burning down, so it was just kind of like, let's just pretend to be like everything's normal. So like, Nayra, like normal Nayra was like presented from the very start because I just was so desperate for some normal in my life that like slowly that's been like getting chipped away more and more. But it's like one thing to know like, oh, Nayra's actually also into anime and cosplay, and then joining a Nayra stream and you're like, oh, there's that, and I'm like, yeah. Like what I went to a team dinner, not the award dinner, but there was another one like post-performance dinner, and someone was like, I like watching your videos because you're hyperactive, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it, is like hyper as shit. And I was just like so fucking embarrassed because I'm like, I'm here to like support the team. I'm here to like, you know, support this, you know, this culture. I'm here to just, you know, be a part and like to represent and be like not unhinged and insane. So it was just kind of like, oh, they're finding me. They know I'm an elf IRL. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm friends with some of the moms, because like, you know, some of the moms show up to practice, but like, yeah, so their moms don't need to be afeared, but I'm also like, yeah, I'm sure that's great. So we actually had a performance that morning, which was like last Saturday, that was like stupid fucking hot. It was like triple digit heat naturally, because Texas. And then there was like no breeze, so I'm with, I think she's going to be my new partner from here on out, and I'm very fucking excited about it. We're about the same human age, so that's also like really cool too, because it's like, there are so many younglings on the team, and it's like that, I have no problem like performing with people that are like, you know, some kids are like still in high school and everything, but I feel like it's kind of weird for them, because it's like, I'll say like, oh, I'm like 20X, and they're like, that's weird, because they're all in like high school and shit, and I'm like, I am just happy to be here and I'm happy to perform, so like, I don't know, I don't have a problem with it. But I know like whenever we stand up at the beginning of the season where it's like, hi, I'm so-and-so, I'm X years old, I go to this school, and I'm like, hi, I'm Nayra, I'm 20X, and I will be out of school for X many years, or like I graduated with an X degree, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, so there's always like, or not, I don't know, but yeah, it's fine. So we had a performance, it was really hot. I'm very happy to be performing with like a newer teammate. She's like been doing really awesome, and it's like great to talk to her and everything. And I was like chatting up the entire team, and it was like super fucking fun. And it was like remotely short, so it was nice, but we were all like fucking sweating. So I had to go home and like shower and get all like presentable for the dinner, because I was like, that's an awards dinner and I want to look nice. Also, we went to the arcade and we got like a whole bunch of stuff there. We got to go back because there were other things that like I just didn't. I'm gonna have to put this in my cat's tree, and that's fine. There were like a whole bunch of other things that we just didn't get there. Like they had no like Sanji or Zoro plushies, and if they did, they were about like, they were probably like this size versus this size, you know what I'm saying? So it was just like, okay, we got the big ones first. And then I went to the dinner, and I saw myself as an AI. Yeah, we are going back for the Wave 2 stuff, because we do have to get Robin, we do, and I'm sure we're gonna like spend a shit ton on that, but it's like the week before like a big event for us, and we're like, fuck, we're gonna be spending all the monies, but yeah. So, I don't want to drink this. Like, ah! It smells like popcorn! But yeah, so I went to the dinner, and it was like really cool, and there was no like crazy ass elf award, so I didn't win anything, which I was like, excellent, wonderful, because that would have been like really weird. But I did get to see myself as an AI character, because you told me to. I saw myself as like an AI character, and I was like, I don't know what to do with that, because it was like, we played this game, and it was like, they described it as like caveman poetry, and you're supposed to like guess the word by like using single syllable words. So like wings on toast was one of them, and it was like butterfly. So it was like more of a like a bigger paragraph. I can't remember the first like part of that, but it was like wings on toast, and it was like, oh, butterfly, because butterfly wings, and you put butter on toast. So yeah, it was like interesting. So it was like, guess the person and then guess the phrase or whatever, what the thing is. So they flashed me as an AI thing, and I was like, okay, interesting. I've never seen myself as AI before, but like the coaches do like a lot, and they're also like the ones making like the presentations and shit. So it was kind of like, you know, this is a cool thing that we could add in, and I'm like vehemently against AI, but I was just kind of like, you know what, for like what this is, like, it's really cool that they did take the time to be like, who's this teammate kind of thing. So that was interesting, but they also like paired me up with like the phrase butterfly, and I was like, if you're watching this right now, you'll see, yep, right here, right there on the main screen, and then like right here on the vertical screen, all of my little fancy butterflies flying around. And I was like, have you guys watched my stream, or is this like real coincidence? Because there was another one where like one of our teammates, they did him, and then they had it for like violin, which he plays the violin. So I was like, surely not all of these corresponds. All of these different phrases like correspond, or like things correspond with us, right? This is just a coincidence, right? But I was like, don't watch my streams! No! But then, I thought that there was going to be a, last year we did like a kudos box, and the kudos box, they had like little slips of paper where you could be like, oh my gosh, like for the teammates, thank you so much, Crispy, for driving me to all of these performances while I'm sitting with a lion head. No, they can watch, but I'm just like, oh man, I'm embarrassed. But like, thank you for driving me to like all of these performances while I'm holding a giant lion head, because I wouldn't be able to, you know, do this without you. And so then like they would reach to the box, and you never know which one was going to be next or who wrote what, and then they would like read it out in front of the team. And so I was like, I really want to just like thank the entire team. I didn't do it like last performance because, you know, well, I think they know that I'm terrified of sharks, Solaire, I think. I don't know. If not, then I don't know. I'll have much more time with these people to, you know, talk about my fear of sharks. But I wrote a little like 2-paragraph letter to the team, and I was gonna put it in the kudos box, and I was just gonna let someone else read it for me. I was gonna let like the coach that handled it, or the coaches that handled it, like read it, because I knew that I wasn't going to be able to get through the letter. And there was no kudos box this year. So I was like, fuck. So whenever I went to go print it out, because we don't have a printer still, whenever I went to go print it out at, like, I'm not naming business because the person was really awesome, but I was shaking because I was like, my entire, like, I know the deal has expired, but I'm like, the entire thing that, like, I'd kept, like, my real life shit, you know, like the big dark secret, that's not the place. But, like, I was shaking because it's now all in this, like, one paragraph, like, this one paper in these 2 paragraphs. Not everything, but, like, this is what happened to me. This is, like, where I was coming from when this happened. And I didn't, like, mention, like, all of the stuff that I kind of had to deal with, like, you know, PTSD, ER visits, that kind of thing during, like, the team and stuff. Because, like, I'd mentioned, like, hey, I have to go get this procedure done or whatever. But, like, the big ones before, where I was, like, on bed rest for, like, 11 months prior to going in, me learning how to walk 2 more times in my life, and then having my house burned down. Like, I never really talked about it. And I started being kind of like, I don't know, I like confessed because someone was like, oh, I bet you have all of these crazy things at your house. And I was like, yeah, so like, pause, do I really want to do this right now? My house actually burned down, and that was like really the first time that I talked about it. And it was just kind of this offhanded thing, but to like literally stand in front of the entirety of my team, or the vast majority of my team. There were 2 people there that I kind of want to send the letter to, because like they also mean like a lot to me too. We talk quite a bit there. They weren't there, but like to stand up in front of like the vast majority of the team, because I wasn't gonna read it. I wasn't. But like what they did was they have a scholarship attached to this for like younger lions that are graduating from high school, and so 2 of them got up, and they're both very shy, and I was like watching them, like, because they have to read like, you know, what they learned from like what I learned in boating school is, and so like they were both extremely shy, but they got up there and they did it. And I just remember being back in like high school, and I hated presentations, and there would be times where I was so nervous that I would be like out of breath, or my voice would be shaky, and I was like, if these 2 kids can do this, then I think I could do this. So I was gonna like let it just kind of go, and I was like, if there isn't an opportunity for like people to speak or anything, then I'm just not gonna worry about it, and maybe there will be a kudos box next year. Because I was like, oh, I thought there was gonna be a kudos box, haha. And they're like, do you want to say something? I'm like, no. Like, as I walked in, and I'm like hiding my paper, my letter behind my back, like, I'm fine, it's good, I'm good. Still like shaking, because I was like at home, office, Max Depot, whatever. And like the lady could see me shaking as I was like, you know, trying to like get this thing, and I was like, how do I pay for this kind of thing? Can I borrow your pen so I can sign this letter? And I'm like shaking, and she's like, don't worry about it, just go. Because I'd even turned to like Crispy at one point and was like, I'm so nervous like about having this being read out. So the 2 high schooler graduates, excuse me, I shouldn't say high schoolers, the 2 graduates said, like, read their letters, and then the coaches went and said their pieces, and I was like, cool, there's not going to be any room for me to speak here, if that's okay. And like my adrenaline kind of started like calming down, and I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I was completely and totally off that dinner until that point, and like, I don't know, maybe I was just in my head about it, but they were like, does anyone else want to say anything? And I was like, all right, I have it, I'm gonna read it. And so I was like, me, actually. And I was like, I thought there was gonna be a kudos box, but there isn't. But I still feel like y'all need to hear this, and also I apologize if I cry. And like, I'm not sure if like how shaky it actually sounded, but like I could hear my voice wavering, so I think everyone else heard like my voice wavering the entire time about like, you know, these are the things that I've just kind of kept to myself, and like y'all don't realize how much you fucking immense in like this really dark time. And then I like fucking broke on like the last 3 sentences. I'm like, fuck, I almost made it. And I like cried, and then other people were crying, and then everyone like felt the need to give me a hug afterwards. And I was like, I really appreciate the hugs afterwards. At the same time, it was exactly like that situation was like, I felt like that was the reason why I didn't say anything whenever I first joined, because I didn't want these like strangers at the time to be like, oh, we have to give this like weird new girl like special treatments because she just lost everything and she still can't like really run or like walk up the stairs without being breathless because surgery and sickness and shit. And so like where I don't feel bad about like not saying anything at the beginning, like I feel like that was like the right move. I also like really just wanted to like express how grateful I was to them, and I'm like sitting here trying not to tear up thinking about it, because it was like really like it was really fucking difficult. Like one to have lived through all of that too, to then like open up about that shit like after so much time and everything, and I'm like, but yeah, it was really hard, but it was like really nice, and everyone was like super supportive and still are super supportive, and I really love them. So yeah, Saturday was fun. Saturday was good, but it was also like very stressful. And then I appreciate it. I still am like, how Crispy won't tell me how badly my voice was shaking, but like one of my coaches was like, man, we didn't know what to do as you were reading, and I was like, I know. I know. This is why I literally didn't say anything until now. So like they sent out like this group thing in the group me afterwards that were like, you know, congratulations on the 2 graduates and thank you, Nayra, for like telling your story. And I was like, I still feel really weird about it, and I didn't want it to be like, look at me, I'm the attention grabber thing. It like, you know, kind of thing. Like I want to make this my main character moment. I was just like, I really want to thank you guys. So like when people were like, thank you for sharing your story afterwards, I was like, I don't want you to thank me at all. I literally did this so I could thank you guys, and I still feel like really weird about like the hugs and shit. And like I would honestly, if someone else read this in front of like the entire fucking room of like, you know, I think there are like 100 plus active members, and like a vast majority of them were there. I would probably hug the person that read it as well. So like I get it, but I'm also like, I don't know. I was just afraid that it was like too much of a let's make this about me thing, but I was also like, I really want to tell you guys thank you. That was really it. So I'm still like kind of conflicted about doing it, like reading it. Also, it was just, you know, reliving a whole bunch of trauma. Like a whole bunch of trauma too. It was like very difficult, but like, I don't know. I'm happy that I did it, but it was also like, ugh. And then, like the day after, I'm not sure if it was just because I was so busy, like the day before I got a cold. So I'm like recovering from a cold, and I'm like, fuck. But I'm also like, I'm like trying to breathe, right? But then I'm also like, I gotta strap this respirator to my face and my goggles so I can go out and deal with like a whole bunch of like pressurized like expanding foam and aerosols and all of these different things for like the cosplay. And then my stummy's upset, and I'm just like, my stummy, the stummy hurt, the cold, poor me, wah. But yeah, I got sick afterwards, so. Well, I can't believe you stole a whole show with your immense main character energy. That's what I was afraid of. That's why I was like there were a couple of things. One, it was like reliving the trauma in front of an entire room of people that I know, like even though I know all of them, like reliving the trauma in front of like publicly. And then 2 was, am I about to be an absolute bitch right now? Because I didn't want that to be perceived that way, because that was not my intention, but I would absolutely understand if I like was perceived that way. But I had to get it off my chest because I love these people. I love these people. But yeah, so I've been getting a whole bunch of my cosplay done. I know I have about 500 berries created for my biblically accurate angel sustenance cake. My cat is doing sleepies, but I'm like, I know he will walk in here. And I have a couple hundred feathers. I have not counted out how many feathers I have. I've been like keeping tallies, but I haven't like gone and like counted up all the tallies, you know? So I think I have like 75 plus feathers cut out, and I'm like still cutting. It's not enough. It will not be enough. I have 8 wings. It's not enough. I want to believe that like 75 feathers will barely cover a singular wing, but we'll see. We'll see. This thing, I have, how many more weeks do I have on this, actually? Oh, man. That's not good. I have 5.5 weeks to work on this thing. The problem is like the berries, what's happening with the berries, and I'm like taking videos and shit, so maybe I'll be able to make like a cosplay, like this is how I made it video, in case anyone gives a shit. Hey Liger, welcome in! I have these molds, these silicone molds for like all these different kinds of berries, and I'm like filling them up with expanding foam because I'm going to have probably 1,000 different berries on this cosplay. And I'm like, if I use anything that's too hard, obviously, or not hard, but like heavy, it's just gonna weigh down the cosplay. And I need this cosplay to be as light as possible. So I'm like using, there are gonna be like polyethylene feathers on these wings that are held up by like 8 different PVC pipes. So it's gonna be fun with this thing strapped to my back, and then I'm also gonna be wearing a fucking cake. So it's big, it's clunky. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, except damn, wouldn't it be cool if? And I didn't even think about the fact that I'm gonna be wearing this to a fucking convention and that it's just gonna be like bumping into people. So I'm like, fuck, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna take some really awesome photos. We'll probably stick the wings in like my hotel room or whatever. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, I'm like furiously cutting out cosplay, Liger, cosplay. I'm very excited about it. But I'm furiously cutting out these wings, and then the berries take about an hour and a half to dry. Yeah, I really hope it is. I hope this, like, the vision comes to fruition. No pun intended. But, like, right now, I am just making feathers for the wings and popping out, like, a whole ton of berries. You guys want to see my berries? That could mean another thing, couldn't it? Do you guys want to see the raspberries, blackberries, hold on, I say raspberries, blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, and strawberries that I'm making for my cosplay? Professional here! But yeah, they're super light, but the problem is like, I, again, live in Texas. I need to do this outside because it's a well-ventilated area, being outside on my patio. Because I only have one respirator, which means that Crispy can't wear a respirator, and there's no respirators for cats, and I was just like, I gotta do this outside. But the problem is, it's like, it works best in like 70 to like, I think 92 degrees is what it says to like harden and stiffen and everything, the foam. So many, yeah, I kind of raked a whole bunch of them into like Ziploc bags. So I have, I think 220 raspberry / blackberries, because I'm using the same mold for that, and then I have 200 blueberries plus a mod change. I didn't count up the strawberries because I just didn't. I was tired last night. But it takes about an hour and a half for them to dry, and sometimes it takes the strawberries longer to dry, so about 3 hours depending on how hot it is outside. Like, if I do not get up early enough and start on this early enough in the day, I'm just fucked. It really sucks. And I only have like, I have 2 molds of each, and I think there's, yeah, 14 different berry, like mini small berry spots for like the raspberry / blackberry and the blueberries, and then only 8 molds for the strawberries. So the strawberries are that much bigger. It takes them a lot longer to bake. And like, if I fuck up the fucking strawberries, it's like, fuck! I tried starting on them earlier than I thought I'd need to, but I'm happy that I did, because I want like a couple thousand berries for sure. The feathers are taking just as long, and I'm just like, fuck. They're even longer. And the thing about the feathers is that I hate patterning shit so badly. It is a hassle. I hate it so much. So I'm sitting there like, you know, holding this piece of paper down, like tracing it onto the polyethylene, like I fucking hate my life. But as soon as I start cutting, I'm like, okay, this is fine. I hate patterning. I hate patterning so much. Like, making the pattern, that's one thing, but actually like tracing shit out and like making sure everything's good. Yeah. Am I gonna eat my costume afterwards? Only if I wanted to unalive, and I really don't want to do that. I'm only 327 years old. I've got a long elven life ahead of me. I'm okay. I'm okay. But yeah, I'm busting my ass on this thing. I am sweating my tits off. Oh my god, it is so hot right now. We're dead in the middle of summer, and I'm just like, I wish that I could like spray the foam into the molds outside and then like bring it in, but I know I still can't do that because I have a cat who can and will figure out a way to get into shit if he is like insane enough in that moment to do it. And I don't want to do that. I don't want fumes getting everywhere, you know? And I'm still trying to figure out, like, I'm waiting for my, like, my board to come in for my base, like the base for where the wings are gonna get bolted to. I'm still trying to figure out the logistics of, like, locking my son upstairs, my cat, upstairs in one of the bedrooms with Crispy for about 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. It's 1:03 where Crispy's at right now. For 2 hours while I try and get these PVC pipes like heated up and like bent. I've never heat up PVC pipes before. Everything I'm doing in this project is so new. Like, I will be making a corset. I will be making a fucking cake dress. I'll be making not 2 wings, 8 wings. I'm just like, what the fuck were you thinking, Nayra? And I'm like, I was thinking I'm gonna have fun with this shit, and hopefully I'll win with it too. And I'm still having fun with this shit, but like, oh my god. It's wild. This is gonna be, it's a wild project already, and I've barely even like scratched the surface. Also, water's warm here because yeah, dude, it's too hot. Do you guys, we're gonna have chair stream for like 15 seconds while I go get myself new holy water, because let's see if I can show. Can y'all see that? It's starting to turn yellow. The water's starting to turn yellow. Do I regret everything? Absolutely not. Do I want fresh water? I'm gonna go get fresh water. Yes! Holy water. It's popcorn free. It's good now. Where's my macaron? my back pillow, cause we don't want to sink into the chair. Wait, don't give in to peer pressure next time. I trusted my lovely not yet spouse, and yeah. The chair is telling you to put more popcorn in the water. Did the chair really say that? The chair really said it. I put 1 in there, just for the chair. Do you want the chair to stream? We can play it with the chair. That's fine. Larice Dunham! How's it going, mutates? You just missed the popcorn water. It was fun. Yeah. Larice Dunham! You are just on time. Don't worry. I've been having a way too long just chatting stream talking about lions. Good. We've been talking about lions and cosplay, and I'm sick. So I'm doing my best to be here. Let's play a game though. Let's play a game. Y'all are like, I'm done. Let's play. Let's play now. You're too weird for this shit. Okay, let's turn off. There we go. Work. I'm sorry. Never mind. Okay, it's fine. Continue. Okay. Oh yeah, you want to clip that part where I said that? Wow, okay. Actually, no. Crispy told me to put popcorn in my water, and I was like, sure. Why not? All right. Oh, that's right. We never calibrated the thing. So, Espella was able to tell us quite a bit about this mysterious town. Got it. It seems Carmine was it's Carmine, but it's Carmine. Was conducting an investigation of his own in this great archive. But what? Yeah. You may have said that, but you remember she has free. But remember she has free will. I also have insane trust in you. Insane trust in my lovely sweets, and so I did it. Yep. We followed Carmine's trail and eventually found ourselves at the Great Archive. If Phoenix isn't there, I'm gonna be so devastated. I'm not gonna lie. I want more Baker Phoenix. I want more Baker Phoenix. He's a brother in bread! Like yeast we rise! It was merely a hunch, but we believe there could perhaps be clues there that would help us solve the mystery of Labyrinthia. The mystery of how to get into the lower dungeons. Lion fam, if you're in here, this is your warning that shit is gonna get crazy. In case you're new here, you've been warned, and I cannot be held responsible. And I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys being here. It's gonna get weird. All right. Okay, go to the Great Archive. The Great Archive lies to the north. We must make our way there and trace Carmine's steps. We are in Labyrinthia, where the Minotaurs in the Labyrinthia, are having parties downstairs with the witches. We need to go find Espella's hot Minotaur boyfriend, all right, who happens to be locked in the witch party dungeons. Is he there at his own free will, or is he trapped? We don't know. You also forgot to say Phoenix said it had been 5 years. Edgeworth must be losing his shit. I know. I'm really like, do they think it's been 5 years? Has it been 5 years? Edgeworth is gonna be inconsolable. We gotta go give... I guess that's where we're going. We gotta give him all the BJs when we get back home. Us, as the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. It looks like the Knights have given up searching for us. How weak-willed. Thank goodness! Yes, it seems you're right, Luke. You know what you were very wrong about? I said I'm sorry. You were wrong about letting the fucking pigeon inside! Now here we are! Look the from of things? Your Nayrism of the day. I really do need like a button that just has it pop up across the screen, because that's how bad it is. Phoenix too, you can see how he misses Edgy when Professor. Yeah, I know, I'm like doomed yaoi lovers. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore. Oh my god, it's bad today. The worse I feel, the worse my English becomes. My apologies. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our way to the Great Archive. Verbal dyslexia is hard. A new destination has been added to the map. Great Archive entrance. Do we want to look around? Hey man, who is you? Oh wait, you were there at the reading of the stuff. Alan, yep. Did you two see the latest story? Is it the story about how Nayra's fucking insane and talks about Minotaur and witch parties? That's old news, dude. Old news. When you say latest, am I to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis? You mean you don't know that? People these days, no one knows a thing. You guys gotta be asking, like, not as obvious questions like that. Instead of asking, like, because these people are clearly in, like, a cult and don't even realize it. Instead of asking, like, oh, are these held regularly? Like, yeah, when was the last time a parade was held again? God, I can't, it was how long ago? My memory escapes me. You know, something maybe to that extent, not like, do these happen all the time? I don't know, man, I'm new here. What the fuck do you mean? Never mind, I'm a forgiving source. I suppose I should fill the gaps in your knowledge. But here, solve a puzzle first. That's not very polite. Luke, you're also not very polite for letting the fucking pigeon inside! I said I'm sorry! And yet we're still here! The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. Oh, okay, so it could be like, you know, updating fanfic chapters every week, or it can be like Game of Thrones. You never know. Will we ever get the final book? You got the last season, didn't ya? Dude, it's not the same! It would be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides. So, you look forward to stories in which witches burn people? Is that what we're calling it? Or are we calling, like, listen, Luke, you're too too young these things. You're too young to understand these things. Sometimes there are special candles that don't entirely burn the shit out of you, but like the wax does, like, you know, sting enough, right? So it is like fun, but it's not like bad, you know what I'm saying? Like some people like to be burned, candle waxed by the witches. It is a thing, and that's why you're not allowed to come into the underground labyrinth with us. Because this is not a stream for children. Get the fuck out if you identify as one! What are you saying? That only happens to be the story this time! Well, excuse me, princess. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. Usually, but not always. Why haven't we taken down the storyteller also? You know, because it's like he's now writing witches into the thing. Is it like we're gonna keep listening to this guy before I pass judgment? Continue to pass judgment because I was thinking about this off stream too. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today too. Yeah. Okay. So instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken, and I was bitten by a dog. Sucks to suck. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down? Oh, you made him break his glasses! I mean, you didn't make him do anything. Don't feel down, you say? Do I look like I am feeling down? Bah! No way am I feeling down! If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller's pages, then so be it! Oh, sorrow. A part of me is such sweet sorrow! Does this guy have the same infinite glasses hack as Adrian? Most likely, or the same one as Rude in his sunglasses. I love Rude. I love Reno. Fuck! I can't wait to get more Reno. Oh, God. Reno! Okay, it seems that not all stories are born equal. Yeah, no, clearly not. Why do I feel that a person's character might have something to do with it? Yeah, so my whole thing is like, if the storyteller is the one, like, writing fate, an argument could be, oh yeah, we don't want to kill this guy, because if we kill this guy, then the world could end. That could be a theory. But also, if you're on, like, an optimistic hope, why don't you try and, like, take down this guy, take away his, like, paper and quill or whatever, something, so that way you can determine your own fates. Maybe that's the Syndrian warrior in me, but, like, that's kind of, I'd be like, fuck that. My life is of my own making, for the most part, Sometimes you have asshole neighbors at 3 a.m. in the morning burn down your apartment complex, and that has nothing to, you know, like, you didn't do anything. Not thinking very cold like that. You know what? That's fair. I did not drink the Kool-Aid, I drank the popcorn water. So, that is true. Joke's on you, you idiots! Is it the same thing? For certain, the next story will hold something good for me. Anything else? Okay, maybe not. Alright. Pigeons! Hey lady, talk to me. Oh, we scared away her pigeons. I'm sorry. Oh! We don't get to talk to her, we just get to throw a rock into the pigeons, and she's like, ah! And they all like fly, and she's like, fuck! Who threw that? And I'm like, I didn't see anything, especially not a rock flying from my hands. I bet it was that hot baker. He wanted to get my attention. Wait, you stay away from FEENIE, goddammit! Ah, it's you two. You were causing quite a bit of commotion earlier. Police! They're here! We weren't causing a commotion. Oh, Luke, I would say that you did whenever you opened up the window. I said I'm sorry! Shut up! The storyteller's story is always right. And I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. Then you believe that a witch will appear and commit some foul crimes? Of course I do! The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Get rid of the storyteller. Unless the storyteller tells a sweet, you know, romantic, spicy yaoi of the story of FEENIE and Miles. Because I want to read that one. And again, I would sit in that chair, dude. I would sit in that chair. Or, you know, be the +1. It's fine. Whether folk meet with good fortune or ill, all that comes to pass is already decided by the storyteller. Fuck him. Not in the fun way. Whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. And you just decided that because copium? I spend every day as an upstanding citizen, so even if a witch does appear, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. That is... You are an ostrich. Your head is in the dirt right now. Nothing to worry about! I don't know, man. With a name like Tugget. Anyways. His name is still Tugget. I don't care if that's what he's tugging. I wasn't the only one. You were thinking it too. Layton's like, would you like a razor? It would be far easier. It's no use pretending. I am afraid of the witch. Ah, it's over for me. Maybe you ought to go home as soon as you can. He just like slingshots himself back to his place. I don't really want to click on him again, but his magnifying glass is still orange. The witch is coming! The witch is coming! It's all over for me! Ah! Maybe she's there to invite you to the dungeon, man. Hey, man, you still looking for me? No, that's cool. Oh, shiny! We're committing theft! Breaking in through that window! Stealing a gold coin!
It's not a gold coin, it's a hit coin.
You're right! Silly moi. The person who was waving up there is now gone. The townspeople were overjoyed to see the storyteller at first, but now they're afraid of getting taken to the dungeons! Such closed-minded people. They could have a great time down there. You know, they could be exposed to all kinds of wonderful new experiences. It's elf coin. It could be. The atmosphere of gaiety has dissipated. That story has fearsome... hold on. The story has fearsome power over the people here. Got it. Shopkeepers and customers all look so grim, unless your name is Phoenix Wright and Maya Fey. And then you're causing chaos in the kitchen, which I am here for. That brother-sister energy of insanity. Up we go. I still need to calibrate this fucking stylus. Great archive entrance. This huge building has the shape of an open book. Okay, looking up at the top can result in an aching neck.
Oh my god, it's so tall.
Did you see Nayra's nostrils? No, don't look at them! There's nothing in my nostrils. Here we are. This is the Great Archive. This still is insane, the difference in, like, animation and shit. It's one thing having, like, Phoenix and Layton next to each other because Phoenix is still that much more simplified compared to Aspella, but Aspella's like, I'm on a whole other level from you two. Wow. It looked impressive from a distance, but now we're here up close. It's huge. I can keep it together, chat. I can keep That's what she said! That's what she said! Just looking up at a mixed banana cake. That's what she said! That's what she said! I can't keep it in. I'm sorry, it's a disease, I know. Must have taken considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size. Oh, I have so many things I can say right now. I have so many things I can say right now. I have so many things I can say right now. It's fine. Let's be real, Lumia, we all did. Yes, it did. This building has become something of a symbol for the town. Yep, because we're talking about a building. We're talking about a building, and definitely not Phoenix's baguette from the bakery. It's fine. Huh? Hey, look at that roof over there. What about the roof? Oh, that. Yeah, that. We're definitely talking. It is towering over us because it is very large. Yes. Yeah. It looks like it suffered considerable fire damage at some point. Who else is moderately triggered? Woo! Was there a major fire or something? Considering only a part of that roof instead of the entire thing went down, I'd say that that was pretty contained, and whoever came from the fire department did a pretty good job. Also, they probably weren't fighting, like, you know, a blunt getting put out on the sidewall of the apartment unit because you're a fucking moron! Don't put it out on the sideboard of your house! You idiots! Or you know what? Do it on your house, not the apartment building that you live in! Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. My name is Nayra, Summoner Nayra, and I will be here for the remainder of the stream doing horny. This is photorealistic graphics, truly. Resetting the day since Nayra made a "that's what she said" joke back to 0. Do we need to have like a counter up in the corner or something? Probably, right? We do need to have that. Crispy, can you program these things for me? So would we put it like, you know, "that's what she said" or like "your mom"? Would we have like multiple? Or would it just be like "that's what she said" / your mom / whatever? You're right, if he was smoking meth, he would have put it out. You know what? Put it out with your corpse, dude. Put it out with your corpse. The Nayra counter. Okay, no, so we'd it would be broken. we should probably just reset it like every stream, let's be real. Or like every game, I don't know. That was my idiot neighbor. I've been listening for a while, and I must say, you two are really strange. And who the fuck are we? Oh, it's you, yeah. Oh, it's you. That roof has been like that for some time. It's certainly nothing new. Yeah, you would think that after a year and a half they would have fixed the building by now. Or they would have, like, raised it, you know? Or a ZED to the grounds. Because, like, it was a really bad fire. I don't know why they just didn't demolish the building, truly, and like build a new one or just get rid of that building entirely. But you would think after a year and a half, it would be rebuilt. You know what I'm saying? Like, truly. This is me whenever I have to drive by my old apartment complex. Because, like, it should be done by now. But now there's still, like, ash and soot on the side of the... That place was jank as shit. It was such a nice complex, but the people in, like, the managing it fucking blow. They could suck my 13.5 inches and choke on it because they have the skill issue. It's nothing to do with my inches. Ugh. You need to start programming the other thing. I mean, I think either one would be really fun. The other thing is cool too, though. Yeah, we do though. We are close. I'm like, yay, we're so close. Really? What's wrong with the main office? Are they that incompetent? Yeah, they really are. If it's all right with you, not my present place. They're amazing. Could you tell us a little about it? Nayra apparently really wants to be triggered by the scene. No, Layton, I don't. You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to tell you. The damage is from the legendary fire. I call it the fire from hell. Or the night from hell. Either one of those works, but yeah, sure. The legendary fire. What happened then? The legendary fire. Shitty neighbors can ruin any good place. No, seriously, I've never called, like, the cops, the people beneath us, like, we called the cops on them, I think, like, 2 or 3 times because it really did sound like they were going to kill each other. It was insane. You could hear them clearly through the floor. And then, like, again, the main office, the, like, maintenance was phenomenal. Like I said before, they were, like, digging through the ashes with us and trying to recover stuff. They did not need to do that, but they were there. That maintenance team was fucking incredible. Front office, though, had their heads firmly planted up their fucking asses. It was ridiculous. Like, we probably could have sued, to be quite honest, but it was just so much at the time. Like, they tried to give us an eviction notice because we didn't pay for the, like, old unit fees, which they told us not to worry about because it no longer existed. And then they handed us an eviction notice. And I was like, no. I don't yell at people. I yelled at them. Because I got, like, literally, like, everything in writing after a certain point with dates and times, and then, like, started having them sign off on shit because I was like, you guys just don't communicate or put this in your system at all. Ridiculous. They were working with people who lost everything. They probably wanted to do everything they could. Maintenance? Yes, absolutely. Front office? No. Like, again, these guys didn't need to do all of that. There was, like, other restoration people there. But that maintenance was phenomenal. No, not the office. Like, I love the maintenance team here, too. They're great, but, like, the other people, I will say that's probably the best maintenance team I've ever worked with. Because, again, they were on their hands and knees digging through shit to see if they could salvage anything. Amazing. Amazing. There was a huge, long time ago, there was a huge fire here. Damage there occurred at the time. You can see other traces of fire around the town, too, here and there. Ugh. The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire. Yeah, that sounded like my night. All of the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't. Well, see, what happened afterwards was, like, the complex, the main office, instead of, like, helping all of the peoples that got misplaced in the fire, they went out online and paid big money to expunge the news articles and shit that were being released about it. So when you go and you look up, you know, X Peak Apartments, you can't find it anymore. And that's why the videos that you took on your phone that night, complex people, are very fucking important. So when they try and brush it underneath the rug, you can say, no, this is everything that happened. All the dates, times, and everything, this is what happened that you signed off on. That's why keeping a record is important. Don't forget to keep the record when shit starts hitting the fan in any capacity. Even if it's like a really bad situation, start taking record there. It helps. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not trying to bring up trauma, but I'm also like, fucking fire, fucking fire. Ah! May all your bacon burn! No problem. It so happens I had nothing better to do. It wasn't such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, I'll see you around. Fortunately, I still love Calcifer. Calcifer is the shit. Google reviews are, and they can get rid of those. They can get rid of those. Like, I tried doing a Google review. Gone. Because it was like, I had to edit that because I, like, wrote my piece, right? I was like, these were all the pros. Now here are the cons kind of thing. It's gone. It's ridiculous. It's gone. I'm like, fuck you. Because your smoke detectors, like fire alarms, did not go off. The fire alarms did not go off. Fuck off. To think even a building of this size could be affected by the fire. Luke, you've clearly never lived through an apartment fire. The fire that spread through the town really must have been legendary. It really was. Anyways, I'm done talking about it. I'm sorry. You're certainly right about that, Luke. Question mark. Espella, is something the matter? Oh, no, nothing at all. Shall we make our way inside? A new destination has been added to the map. Great archive! And look at that swanky-ass loafer. So green, so wow. Oh, do I want to mess with her? I don't think we want to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Wasn't her name Muffet? Yeah, Muffet. This, I regret everything in this first thing. It just won't do! It's completely unacceptable! What's unacceptable? There's no one in the world more splendid than Inquisitor Barnum! And yet every time it's that woman who gets to stand alongside the Story Tower. I hate everything that is going on with your sentences. It's so unfair. You mean the woman who was distributing the story to the crowd? Is that right? Yeah, we're still getting stories, so I have to read it. To be honest, I found her a little scary. I'm sure it's all some plan of hers. I just feel sorry for my poor Zackums. Shut the fuck up! Hello, oh, princess! Oh, if only I could get closer, I could offer my supports. It would certainly be difficult to get close with that bustling crowd all around and your horrible English. Who said that? What? Perhaps even dangerous. I'd fly? I'd fly? Fly? Huh? Yeah, fly. Okay, that's what it was. I could float down beside him. Whoa. I didn't click on that. She just went away. Which honestly works best for me. No! Fuck me running. Marriage is what brings us together. Navigate Luke through the clouds and help him find the professor. Jumping into holes in the clouds will drop. That sucks. Look down to the level below. Likewise, jumping onto fluffy clouds will. Oh, fuck me. Marriage! Touch the arrows on the touch screen. Okay, yeah. In the direction indicated, do your best to reach the goal. You can also move with the D-pad. Except that we don't have a D-pad. I mean, I have a D-pad. It's right here. See, we learned about that for the very first time in the entire 327 years of my life. Not really, but I was reminded of it with that magical game. That would have been a lot more fun if I just used the fucking D-pad. And it was a blast after we'd finished playing it, you know, Metroid. But yeah, we don't have a D-pad, so WASD. Let's see about WASD. Ah! No. I'm sorry! It's not WASD. I don't want to do maze. I've got mace! What? Where is the goal? Do we just not know where the goal is? This would be so much better with the pad. Wait. We just killed Luke. Can I use? Thank you, Rum and Coke. I appreciate it. Oh my god, that's so much better. I love you. 5 shiny blue stars. Adding that. Hold on. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, I probably should have thought that too, but it's fine. Oh my god, this can go so much faster. Are we just... I don't know where we should go. Is it the shiny stars? I know, he is moving. Thank God. Okay, so we did, hold on. So the next place I need to go from here is what? Maybe that hole? That was a no. That was a negative. That was a we should have gone there, Nayra, but you did it anyways. Phoenix is like, it could be, you know, Miles hole, and we're like, hell yeah. Okay, where does we go? I don't know why, but something's telling me to not go there. And I could just be very wrong. I'm just like... Oh, shit! Ah! It's late! Oh my god! I mean, it's dead! Oh my god! Hey man, why do you look like you're in kind of like the weed world, you know? Nope. Oh, excuse me. There we go.
Don't worry.
Hell
Leave this one to
yeah!
me. Oh, let me do the next one too.
No! No! Because you're gonna let pigeons inside and then we're gonna be fucked. Amazing! Amaze, amaze, amaze! Luke and the professor have been reunited. Great job! Also, you guys no longer have any excuse for not watching Project Hail Mary because it is on streaming. Go watch Project Hail Mary. That is my favorite movie of the year, I think. I need to go watch Masters of the Universe again, but as I'm like sitting here reflecting, I'm like, it's Project Hail Mary, and the book is fucking phenomenal too. Different enough from one another, but it's great. They're both great. Professor, I don't think she's coming back. Thank God! Goodbye, princess! We can only hope that she manages to reach the man she's after. Oh my god. She really did say later, losers. I don't know how much it costs to rent or whatever. They still don't have like physical copies yet, so you can't buy it yet, but physical media, hell yeah. You rewatched Obsession over the weekend too, yeah. This whole town had once been burned to the ground. It's hard to imagine damage on that scale. Waiter woozers! The entire town had to be restored afterwards. It might have looked very different from what it is now. Hey, I like your hat, question mark? Uh-oh. Not good! What shall I do? What's the matter? Is there something troubling you, madam? Oh yes, something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's scary story. It's just so frightening. I may be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? A whole satchel full of letters. A letter fest! And I have to deliver them all. Oh my, that really is a lot of letters. If you'd like, I could help by delivering a few of them for you. You can go do that on your own time. I am going to the library! With the Foxy assistants. Oh, Espella! No, no! It's all right. After all, it's my job! And anyway, you look busy right now yourself. Carrying around these two idiots. It's just Luke. Don't worry about it. I said I shut up. Well, a little, but we should always help each other out in times of need. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it covered. Right. I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver them all. The letters, I mean. Nothing can stop the Labyrinthia courier. dropped a few. Okay. Ah, she's gone. She really was in a hurry, wasn't she? But is she really all right? She seemed a bit flustered. I think she's just very, very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive. Layton's like so unimpressed by all of this shit. We keep getting dot 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 dots. The symbol from the flag can be found throughout the town. It's an odd symbol. Maybe it's unique to this town. The quill seems to represent the storyteller. It's his crest. It would have been great if we could have just read that in one go, but that's fine. That was a Lego Star Wars sound effect. Labyrinthia seems surrounded by cliffs and woods. In the distance, there's nothing but fog. The fog is so thick, I can't see far. You would recognize that sound effect as the Lego Star Wars blaster. It's effects from anywhere. I love that. We should play some Lego games on here. I used to love those. I don't know why I stopped playing Lego games. Answer: we were poor and we couldn't afford them. But now I'm not poor and we should get them. You saw a cross-stitch pattern on Etsy of the I am a Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I need to go find this mutates. I am a librarian. I love her so much. Oh. Please do. Thank you, thank you. This place looks so mysterious, surrounded by the misty forest. Hell yeah, let's do it. I have the Lego Star Wars games. It's just been eons since I've played it. The mist here never clears up. Nope, that's right here. Yep. That's why we're looking around. Ding. Oh, I found my happy place. Wow, there are books crammed in here from floor to ceiling. Now all it needs is a ceramics pottery studio attached to the back, and I'm like, never going anywhere. Never going anywhere. Bring me sustenance. You know what? That's fine. I'll order delivery. Oh my god. Library attached to a pottery studio. Oh god, Nirvana. Wow. Yeah, we already read that. Good job. Art, fan art. Thank you. I stopped playing because I'm too pro of a gamer to play those games. I'm sorry, have you been watching this stream? Pro my ass. I suck. Oh my god. Not really. Not really. The final boss curse is real, though. Truly remarkable. Are all of these books stories? Yes, they are. All of them. It said that these were all written by the storyteller. All of these books? But there are so many. Life finds a way, Luke. Just like that pigeon found its way inside of our fucking apartment! I recognize that sound effect from anywhere. Excuse me! Beg your pardon! Look out! Gangway! Oh, no. It's just Dewey. I've got him! Don't worry! Piece of cake! I love cake! Give me the cake! Give me the cake, Dewey! Whew! Told you. No problem. Beat Faker and Legend. Fuck that! I know what I am. I know where I stand. Not on his level. Dewey help Dewey? Yeah, where's the hentai section, Dewey? Sorry to start, Lethal. I didn't think there was anyone here. That's all right. It's lucky that you didn't drop any books. Yeah, we want the spicy collection. So it would have been never mind. I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy? You've clearly never been to a university. I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying her baby. Same. Dropped a game rec? Hell yeah. Keep adding game recommendations. I do love books, but I don't think I could carry that many. There's concept art of Layton in the Ace Attorney style and my... Oh! I need to see it! Drop in the art and fan art. Do it. Drop it in the Discord. And if you don't have the Discord, where are you at right now? Here, hold on. There you go. If you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. Add the Discord. Maybe. Are you working? There it is. It worked. I did it. You're not in the Discord, you don't feel like joining. I respect the hell out of that, so don't worry about it. You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Post it on one of my socials or something. Tag me. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Gotta post it everywhere now. Thanks, Rex. You gotta have... I love Hello Kitty Island Adventure! I would have to start over, and I don't know... Are there multiple files? Listen, it's fun. It's fun. I need to keep finding all the Gudetama. I have, like, some complete in certain areas, but Disney Dreamlight Valley, that one looks like it could be fun, too. We need to play, like, more cozy games. We haven't played cozy games in a while. Disney Dreamlight Valley? No, I haven't. But the Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Hell yeah. I never thought I'd be a sheep, but my avatar is a sheep, a blue sheep. Okay. If not, you can create it. I probably will. I probably will, because I put a lot of time on my islands. Not as much as, like, Stardew, because Stardew is, like, Stardew. But, yeah, it was fun. Not sure I totally agree. Dewey? That voice! It's a speller, isn't it? Uh-oh! Don't drop your books. Here we go again. Please, remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books. Don't drop your baby. Yeah, he did make a goth bird. Your bird was cool. Like, yours made sense to go with a bird. I should have gone with a bunny because I fucking love bunnies. But, like, I don't know, the bunnies didn't vibe with me. The sheep, for some reason, I can literally be, like, the Capricorn symbol. Maybe not literally because it's a sheep and not a goat. But, like, mermaid tail in that game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just leave it to me! See? All under control. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dewey, we've come here to find a book about magic. Magic? I should have known. That is, never mind. Well, if it's magic you're interested in, then might I suggest the Grand Grimoire? No, spam away. If there is something you guys want to see me play, feel free to drop it in the Discord or in chat. That way I can add it to the Discord, because I understand not wanting to, like, join everyone's Discord server. I get that. There's also Reddit. We do have a Reddit, community. That's the word I was looking for. We do have a Reddit community, so feel free to drop it there too. We will see it. The Grand Grimoire, you say? We'd like to borrow that book if we may. They're fun. They're definitely fun. Well, you'll need Miss Mystiere's permission. Are you sure you want to borrow it? Absolutely! We're very interested in magic. Who is Miss Mystiere? Do I need to get, like, you know, all cleaned up for, like, a Dami mommy? Maybe? The Dami librarian mommy? Maybe? Friends of Aspellas. Interested in magic. You know, the girl with literally spell in her name. Yeah. Like Crispy said, a lot of first-person games I just physically cannot play. I literally cannot play them. So it's not because I hate you. Or is it? So these two must also be... Uh-oh, whoops, no! I'm losing them! Silence! Oh. Oh, no, that's not doing anything for me. Silas in the library? That looks like it has potential to be jail bait. That looks like jail bait. And I don't do that. The Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you to be a little quieter, please. Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought that you would have known better. I don't know, maybe she is of legal age to go into Labyrinthia dungeons. I don't know. I'm sorry, Miss Mystiere. It's possible. It's possible. I like the books in her hair, though. I really do. Well, these people say they want to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Grimoire. The Grimoire. Did you say the Grand Grimoire? I did. You're the girl with spell in her name. Spell it Cantabella. That one does psychic damage every time I have to read it out loud. She really got that Ace Attorney name, Riddell Mystere. I know. And yet, Riddell Mystere, for me, is better than a Spella Cantabella. Hello, expert! Welcome in! How's it going, Sunny D? You of all people must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. Okay, so I think she is adult age. Ah, don't worry. It's up on YouTube. It's up on YouTube. It is there forever and ever. I love Phoenix. I love Phoenix being part of the Brothers and Bread canonically. It is an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by learned persons of significant status. Okay, then she's not a child and we're safe. We're safe. Yub dub. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know? I understand that, but this man... I'm sorry, but rules cannot be changed. The request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigations into magic. And you are... Oh, I didn't read. Excuse me. I'm Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. You could say I'm a traveler, so to speak. A traveler? I'm afraid I have never come across such a profession. Well, I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Riddell Mystere. I am a librarian as well as curator of the Great Archive. Okay, never mind. She has all of my fucking respects. Librarian and curator? Fuck hell yeah. Fuck hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah. Hell fuck yeah. And I am therefore responsible for all pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. She's cool. I am a librarian! God, I love that movie. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. She's cool. I like her. I like her. The rules? Can't you make an exception for us? If I make an exception for you, I have to make an exception for everyone. No. Hell fuck yeah! Luke, please leave this to me. Meaning GTFO and don't talk to pigeons. Luke just starts sobbing. Sorry. I can understand that you are unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. And I am currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you would consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire? Only learned persons of significant status, and in particular, inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire. She also did say that too. Inquisitors? Those who administer justice in this town. Knights of Wisdom, as they are known. Go get FEENIE now. Go get FEENIE right now! Only somebody with equal status to that of an Inquisitor or with the same level of wisdom would qualify. Go get FEENIE. Go get FEENIE. Go get FEENIE. So if I could demonstrate the required level of wisdom, then I would qualify. Go get FEENIE. We could be in a battle of justice. The words didn't come up in time and now I just look like an asshole. But that's fine. That's just every day. Every day means every day. You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well. Let's see what you make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the ability of aspiring inquisitors. If you are able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book. Splendid! Then by all means, do begin. You certainly have some confidence. Let's see if you can live up to it. Do you think you can pass this trial at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? Yeah, I think I can. It's the Phoenix Wright Collective, Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. See what you can do with this! I like her. I like her. I like her a lot! She's a librarian curator with flair. A curator librarian with flair. A cure library. You know, it's fine. I was gonna blend it, but it's not working. Lost into... Oh, fuck. Ass. Where the cactus? Make your way through the maze of strange clocks into the goal. You can only move in the direction the clock hands. With each step you take, the fuck my ass with a cactus. My dad can pass your test. My dad can beat up your dad! What Crispy said. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen to move the knight in the direction indicated. Note that the knight is only able to move in the directions indicated by the fucking clock hands. Pay attention to the directions of the clock hands and find your way through the clock maze. You can also move. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Because what I did was I was only like, if they're touching. It's, don't worry. My brain mixes up shit. Hang on.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
I really locked in there. I was like, wait a sec, hold on. I mixed up the rules. Let me restart this. Holy shit. Did we get a time on that? Wow. I will not be able to do that again. Success. You've proven that time truly doesn't stop for anyone. Damn. Damn, Nayra. I know, I'm like... This is Nayra when I'm not in front of a camera. I know, I'm like, wow! No. Oh my god. My AI clone had, like, no hairline. How can this be? That hardly seemed a challenge for you. I know, I'm truly shocked. I'm so proud of me right now. Who are you? And how did you do that so effortlessly? My name is Summoner Nayra! Sometimes the sea of horny brain cells parts, and it goes straight to fucking awesome shit! And that was that rare sliver of a chance that just happened just now. More importantly than who I am, there is one thing of which I am certain, and that is that every puzzle has an answer. So do I qualify? I need your name, sir. What was it? How about 3 shillings and we forget the name? Welcome aboard, Mr. Smith. She's like, I need your name so I can write it down. Who checked out this fucking library book? Nayra, good at... First of all, quit cackling, you cuck. Second of all, I love you. Third of all, fuck off, you bastard. Fourthly, quit cackling! Not so fast! Hold it! Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easily as that? Possibly. That was no more than a preliminary trial. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, fuck. I can't do it again, though. To separate the wheat from the chaff. Fuck. We're fucked, chat. We're fucked. Now it's gonna be really bad. Oh. Yes, I do. Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber should find this challenging. Oh, we're fucked. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning. No, I have cyber sickness. I can't do that. Miss Mystere, I've never seen you get this excited. Silence! Okay, all right. Be quiet, Dewey. Sorry. I like her. I like her a lot. I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so simple. Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence! It's not overconfidence, I just know that I can do this. Prepare to lose your mind. I lose it every goddamn second of every goddamn day, so nothing new there. To this mind-bending puzzle! If it is the puzzle of how I'm supposed to fit this into this, believe me, I figured it out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Make your way through the maze of strange clocks into the goal. You can only move in the direction of the clock hand. Yep. However, note that the purple hands on the purple clocks appear to rotate at 3 times the speed of fuck me running. No. Who are you gonna tell? Huh? Who are you gonna tell?
My mom.
Before I forget, I must warn you, you no longer have the luxury of undoing a... Wait, were we unable to... Or were we able to undo a move? I don't know, I just went for the end, man. I was just like... One teeny tiny miscalculation and it's game over. I do hope you don't mind. Oh, that's fine. I can restart.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Ah,
Yeah,
the
we're fucking
joy
super
of
soon.
solving puzzles.
Oh, my training in Majora's Mask has prepared me for this moment. But you're not dealing with clock faces. All my training in Majora's Mask has prepared me for this moment. I know this lady is gonna have a meltdown. Holy shit! You made it. The last minute change to the rules of the maze was clearly not enough to catch you out. Okay, catch you out. How? My mind-bending puzzle! You didn't lose your mind! On the contrary, you found the solution! Yeah, apparently I'm just good with clocks. Apparently. That's just impossible! Oh, my glasses! My book! Don't look! Don't look at me! My glasses, let me put them on! Just a moment! I think she's cute without her glasses. Why are you covering your eyes? Are you Medusa? Hotness factor just went up. That's better. I apologize for a moment there. I lost my composure. Oh my god. But to see my trial cleared like that, it seems I underestimated you, sir. It was a fascinating puzzle, no more than I'd expect from the curator of the Great Archive. If I find your confidence rather disconcerting, oh god, are we doing a third? I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that will make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you your permission. The special viewing room containing the Grand Grimoire is located on the first floor. As I'm sure you are already aware, that book is of unparalleled importance. Christ. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care. Of course, Miss Mystere, thank you for granting me permission. What is the library? I can't remember at what Ivy League school, but whenever there's a fire, it sucks out all of the oxygen. So, like, it traps everyone inside and kills them, but in order to preserve the books. Which I'm like, that, I have mad respect for that. Well then, shall we proceed to the special viewing room? Yeah, there is a library that exists. Yeah, air-sucking thingy. Yeah, there is a library on the planet Earth that contains a whole bunch of, like, rare and old books. Or, like, first edition. A whole bunch of amazing reads and finds. But if, like, the smoke detector fire alarm goes off, it will, like, seal it off and suck out all the oxygen. That way the books can't be destroyed. Which is awesome. I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. Are we crushing now? You did it, Professor! Yeah, I can't remember the... Yale. It's Yale. Baynek? Yeah, Banek Rare Book and Manuscript Library. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, oh shit, no! It looks like it may have been disproven. No, I don't want to subscribe. Oh, it's a fucking university tour. You know when you go on the fucking, like, okay, so you guys are thinking of attending whatever university. Let's take you on a fucking tour of the university, and we can go on a, and we can give you all, like, the urban legends, the university myths. Yeah, the myth, it's a myth one that generations of undergraduate tour guides at Yale University have kept alive. This is according to usatoday.com. Banek, the name of the library head of access services, told USA Today that the myth is so persistent and widespread that the library makes an effort to meet with tour guides each year to address common fallacies about the library. Another common myth they address, she said, is that the central book tower shoots off like a rocket or descends underground into a bomb shelter in an emergency. That one seems a little bit more far-fetched to me. I don't know why me being like, oh yeah, the oxygen getting sucked out of the library makes more sense to me, but damn. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. I wanted that to be true because I was like, hell yeah, books, preserve knowledge. That was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mystere is an avid collector of puzzles, and I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve. I think Oxygen Sucker is metal as shit. Are you kidding me? They do make those in smaller forms. I see, so there are collectors of puzzles in this place too. What do you mean? Oh, nothing important. Right then, no use in waiting around. Let's go and take a look at the Grand Grimoire. Right you are, Professor! I swear to God, if we get isekai into the Grand Grimoire, I'm gonna be like, again? A new destination has been added to the map, special viewing room. Can we steal from the library? Can we steal from the library? There are two identical statues, one on each side. The statues portray people reading. Maybe it's supposed to motivate those who come here to read more. The statues look much bigger when you get close.
There is oxygen in space, inside spaceships, dummy.
This appears to be the documentation on accidents and criminal cases. Phoenix just suddenly starts scratching his neck like, why do I feel itchy all of a sudden whenever I see these? There's nothing on magic or witches here. A candle chandelier. How did they light the candles? Probably magic. I would venture a guess that they light them from the second floor with the aid of a long stick. That's less exciting. But okay, sure. Reading by candlelight can ruin your eyesight. Shut up. Alright. Sometimes the power goes out and I want to read my books in the light of the candle, and I have 5 around me, so it looks pretty damn good. Alright? It could be fine. Me who wears contacts and has double astigmatism. Oh, I remember seeing very bright street lights in London. They were so strange. Yeah. An owl statue. This is a frequently used motif in this town. Oh, that's right. The flags also have an owl symbol on them. You know, the symbol of the cults. Hell yeah. We're gonna punch a hole through the stained glass to get this coin out. Anything? Possibly. Yeah, not yet. Hold on. We're trying to commit theft, but there's nothing to steal. Except for books. I'm just thinking, like, monetary theft. That was really amazing, overcoming Miss Mystere's trials like that. That reminds me, I have a puzzle of my own that feels right at home here in the library. Alright. Let's see. Can you control this game entirely with the touchscreen? I believe so, yes. A puzzle for true book lovers. That's me. I love reading. And not just degenerate shit. Oh, that makes me sad. Baffling bookcase. The books on the shelf are all out of order. When correctly arranged, the book's spines form an illustration. Rearrange the books so they are correctly lined up. On the top screen, you will find a picture of the book as seen from below. Don't mind the burnt parts. It's still just as helpful. Okay. Oh. No. There we go. Is that it? I'm sitting here trying to click it, and I'm like, again, not calibrated, so.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
All of my Don May prepared me for this moment. All of the spines on my game collection have prepared me for this moment, like the dot hat games and shit that, like, you know, create, yeah. Correct! Now, doesn't it feel good to have things neat and in order? Have I cheated with the puzzles yet? Yeah, we did it, like, I think 1 or 2. Just because I was like, I'm fine. Not anymore. I think we have maybe 1 or 2. Crispy, do we have any more of the dot hat games? We had almost all of them except for 1, but again, fire, so, you know. Just what I'd expect from someone who sailed through Miss Mystere's trial. We had a whole bunch of cool shit. A whole bunch of cool shit. Like, we had tons of rare shit. We really did. We are collectors. But yeah, those are ones where we haven't gotten all of them back. I have like a log of shit we need to get back. I don't have a log of what we have. So I can't pull it up. I keep thinking this. Yeah. It's like, I need to have it though. I can pull it up and be like, yes, we do have this. Cause we'll be at like retro game shops and we're like, I'm like, do I have this? Do we have this? And Crispy's like, yeah, I think so. And it's like, yeah. 99% of the time, he can tell me yes or no. You have the Dot Hack GU trilogy, plan on playing them? Yeah. You must. We had all 7 Dot Hack games for the PS2, but we were missing the case. That's what it was. It was the case. That's what it was. So yeah, we did. Thank you. the nature of the backlog. I must polish my own puzzle solving skills. No, our collection was beautiful. I'll see. I think I made like a really shitty TikTok of like our collection because it was like really cool. So I'll have to go see if I can find or pull the TikTok or whatever, and I'll see if I can post it because it was awesome. I think we took it because we were trying to do like the Amazon partner thing, and it was like, do you have a TikTok account? And it was like, no, because I'm not with the TikTok vibe, so we like just took videos of our like collections, and we were like, cool, now we have a TikTok account. Yeah, no fucking idea what you were doing every time you tried. Fair. It's amazing. Okay, yeah, we did this already. It was polish my own, blah blah blah. Okay, so he's done this all. We've said this already. Here we go. Damn. This is the special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand, but seeing as this is a special room not open to the general public, your fucking idiot child needs to step out. I said I'm sorry. What is he complaining about? Don't worry about it. I must insist that you all be on your best behavior. Wow, this room feels so grand and elegant. It's my first time in here too. I must admit, I feel a little nervous. It certainly does give some indication of the importance of the book being kept here. That book in the center must be the Grand Grimoire. Joke's on you, kid. It's not actually. Oh, these colors and the brush strokes. This wasn't painted by some amateur. My god. Okay, you know what? I have a little bit more respect for him because he's actually, you know, giving the brush strokes the time of day. A lot of people can be like, oh, the color composition's great, just to sound like they know what they're talking about. But a lot of the time, the brush strokes get overlooked, right? Everyone wants to talk about the color because, like, you know, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's good. Slightly more respect. Maybe I'll lay off on the pigeon. An abstract painting in soft colors. It reminds me of the meadow in spring. Huh? If you look at it from a distance, it resembles an animal. Look, there's a title. A very happy cow. Okay. He was not wrong. Got a coin. She's like, why are you stealing coins out of here? I am not. Candelabra? Oh, no, pictures. A lively picture of children playing. There's a woman in this picture. Is this someone famous in Labyrinthia? What kind of famous? What kind of famous? Like famous in like the main common thoroughfare, you know, like common area, or like famous in the undergrounds? What kind of famous? What kind of famous? The author's signature is on the bottom. It seems to be a self-portrait. The woman in the picture is the court illustrator. She could be living a double life. Just saying. This tome is the Grand Grimoire. Please treat it with care. I feel like I should be like wearing gloves or some shit to like touch this so I'm not getting like, you know, greasy fingies on it, because we all have like natural oils on our fingers. That's why whenever you go into like caverns and shit, you don't touch the walls. Don't touch anything. When they say don't touch anything, don't touch anything. I hate it when you go in and people are like, and I'm like, and fuck yourself. Get out of here. No respect for nature. This is incredible. It's crammed with information about magic. People say it's the magic used by the witches. So if you read this, you turn into a witch? Is that what I'm hearing? That's what I'm hearing. If that's so, then the magic we saw in London must be in here somewhere too. That may well be true, Luke. A tome as thick as this must surely contain such information. Oh my god. Finding it is a bit daunting, though. Huh? What's this? Professor, this page is different from the others. What is this? This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Did some asshole write in this book? Motherfucker! Luke, this page, it appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think? Oh, you mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor! From a time long ago.
It was a dark and stormy night.
The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. We have a guy named after a bird that, you know, combusts in fire, so I'm sure we'll be able to find it one way or another. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Okay. Once a person of I've never read that word before. Once a person of perspicacity? Perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge. What does perspicacity mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Hold on. The ability to understand things quickly. That's not what happened right there. Notice subtle details and make accurate, insightful judgments. That's fine. That's fine. I was like, great knowledge? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, is anyone else a nerd? If there's... The door will open. The door can see into your mind. The door can see into your soul.
Really? The door can do that?
No. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. So every time I learn a new word, I like to write it down. And then write the definition with it. That way it like sticks in my head. So I kind of have this little journal of shit. I used to, again, fire. I don't have one that's as big, but yeah. You don't like the sound of that word, you reject it. I know I'm not the only one. I talked with someone that's done something like that too, but that's like, that way it sticks in my noodle. I've heard the thing where it's like, oh yeah, say it, like use it 3 times for the next 3 days. Like use it 3 times in a day for the next 3 days. But I'm like, I don't think I can use perspicacity 3 times in a day for 3 days without people being like, yo, are you good? You know what I'm saying? So I write it down. Hi, I'm a nerd. What is this? How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire? Bro, I don't know. It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered the special viewing room before you came here. And whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them in this way. Looks like you weren't paying enough attention. Not really. So that means that the page must have changed at some point, doesn't it? At that frequency, yeah. At that frequency, definitely. Could that really be possible? Perhaps with some kind of device. A magic wand, perhaps. Unthinkable! There is only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true, on my honor as a curator. But then, how can anyone have done this? Luke, I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act. A witch. You're just not You're just not perspicacitying enough. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. What does it say? What does it say? Perspicacity? I'm not gonna listen to the pronunciation right now. I think it's perspicacity. Yes, it is perspicacity. Yes, it is. Huh? You mean witches, don't you? Witches? Not in their Minotaur friends. We don't know yet who changed that page, but the more important matter is what's written here. The infinite vault of books mentioned here presumably refers to the Great Archive. Good deduction. You just wanted an excuse to pronounce it like that? Literally, if I am like mispronouncing a word, correct me so I can get it right. I have no problem being told that I'm incorrect in something and learning the correct thing for it. Which implies that there is a secret of some sort hidden within the library. Chat! What have we been saying all this time? There is a secret to this fucking town. Naturally, it would be in the library. Professor, what about this part? A person of perspicacity. Well, I believe that could be referring to Carmine. He came here regularly to investigate. So it's certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer that he was looking for. That's a bit of a spooky message. But if we can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving this mystery. Just a moment, please. I'm the curator here. It's my job! And I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. Rude. So you mean we can't investigate? Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. I guess that's fair unless you're a witch! There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. And even if there is something hidden somewhere, as suggested by this message, it is my duty as curator to know what it is. She's like, I want to have my fucking, the Indiana Jones The Last Crusade moment, alright? That's me. I want to be covered by rats in an underground sewer. I completely understand, Miss Mystere. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we all make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from there. Go get FEENIE's spiky-headed ass. Please. But, Professor, supposing there is a door, that message is such a puzzle in itself. Don't you think it'll be difficult to find? You may be right, and this library is so large. Finding anything will surely take a good deal of our time. No, I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in the message. Huh? Really, Professor? Yes, if you'll just remember the wording. I fucked your mom last night. That one. From a long time ago. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge, the door will be open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. If you'll both take a look around this room, you'll notice we are surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here. And how do you know that, Layton, huh? Huh? Are you the librarian here? There could be more in the back. Oh no! The sun and the moon! Oh my god! I couldn't even remember they were there! Except that we punched a hole through the sun! Shit! We're fucked! Oh my god! Because then we went over and we were like, oh my god, there's nothing behind the moon! But it was like fine because it's like, you know, is the sun bothering you, my lady? But it's fine. That's not what happened there. We just wanted the gold coin out from behind the sun. So that's fucking, that blows. We're fucked. We're fucked. There are books extending all the way up, but we're completely surrounded by them. And the key to opening the door is in the sun and moon watching over the sage. I never saw that one coming. But what could that mean? It means that we punched a hole in the sun and now we're fucked. There are no windows, so no light can come in from the sun or the moon. Precisely, which means it is not the real sun and moon that are being referred to here. Stop, Palpatine. And they are located at where they can watch over the sage. In other words, behind. That ass, you know what I'm saying? Perhaps you've already realized to whom the sage is referring. Right then, let's find the sun and moon watching over the stage and open the door. Ah, what's that? Gasp, it's sun and moon construction. Oh! So the sage must be. That's right, the sage of this library refers to the curator. Got it. And the sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat. So that's what the sun and moon watching over the sage was referring to. That'll work too, sure. And when the sun and moon swap places, their true form will be shown. And the door to the past will be open, so all we need to do is work out what that means. Well, what does it mean by their true form? If we interpret it at face value, it would suggest that we are currently seeing their untrue form. So wise. So full of knowledge. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place. Ah, Professor! If you look closely, there seems to be a puzzle hidden here. How the curator didn't know this is fucking beyond me. I liked the story of us punching a hole through the sun better than this, but that's fine. Sun and the moon. And I swear. There are 2 tiles on each side with an image of the sun and the moon. Maneuver the tiles so that the sun and the moon swap sides. Touch and slide a piece. I hate this shit. Touch and slide a piece on the touch screen below to move it. Note, you cannot move a piece. like that. Okay. The shit? Hold on! What the fuck? Hold on. Actually, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, sure. I'm actually like not okay. First, move the moon piece that makes up the bottom left of the moon to the middle and up into the X. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so we had it right originally. Great. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. I hate the slide puzzles, honestly. I hate the slide puzzles, honestly. Hang on. Just give me a fucking second. God, I need to calibrate the stylus. I love whenever you get like the first hint and it's like I mean, like you hit on you hit the hints and it's like congratulations, you've already done the first thing. So you just basically wasted a hint and then you go and solve it by yourself. And you feel like a motherfucking badass because you got it. Hell
Let's
yeah.
see if I've proven myself.
I think we did, considering we made the shapes.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
A moving time puzzle? It's fine, we got it. Success! The mysterious library puzzle is solved. But just what will happen next? It just shoots up like a rocket into the sky. Oh no, we really are having like a fucking... The Last Crusade moment. Except that we didn't have to, like, you know, break into the magical mural on the floor. Oh, Professor, it's a stairway! Who would have thought there could be anything like this hidden here? The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. I wonder just what we'll find down there. I wish that we kind of got to punch a hole through the stained glass, but it's fine. An entrance to a basement below the Great Archive. Chat! Chat! We've made it to the witch orgy! Party! We've made it to the Minotaur party! Fuck yeah! Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of the stairway's existence? Hell yes, we did find the entrance to the witch orgy! That's right! And if I, as the curator, knew nothing of it, then surely no one else could! Honey, they're down there having parties without you. They're like, no, having a sexy librarian down there will be too much. We can't let her know. It's hard to believe that a secret such as this could have been hidden here all this time. I mean, we figured it out in the first stream, so, like, I don't know what she's smoking. Who could have possibly left such a message? It's the Minotaur boyfriend. Might be wise to not let anyone see what has been revealed here. Except, where was Dewey? The motherfucker that's been in here? I agree. I'll be back as soon as I have asked the other visitors to leave the building. They probably heard all that rumbling as, you know, the stairway to heaven got, like, unveiled. Or hell, depending on, like, how much of a prude you are, but it's fine. None of us are prudes here. Clearly, we are part of the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective, and it's been fucking wild. Well then, are you both ready? No. One of them is definitely underage. He cannot go witness all of that. He should not. Definitely not. I don't know how old this chick is. Then again, it's her Minotaur boyfriend that's trapped down there, so never mind. You get to come along. You seem like you could be of age. You seem like you could not be. You've got one of those faces, you know what I'm saying? Says me. You're here in my chat. I know what you are. You betcha. Let's go, Professor. You too, a spell it. No, you stay up here, Luke. Keep watch, Luke. And by keep watch, I mean do not watch what's going down there. Keep watch and make sure that nobody's coming, you know, towards the stairway to heaven. A new destination has been added to the map. Great Archive Cellar. You're very prude and proud. All right, chat, give me a quick break. I will be right back, and then we can finally go to the witch party. I gotta get, like, prepared, right? I gotta get my snackies and my hydration on. That way we're, like, ready to go to the witch orgy. I mean, party. I mean, yeah, that. Be right back. Alright, I got more holy water. Not that it's gonna do much. Uh-huh. Not that it's gonna do us much help, but that's fine. Jesus. Okay! I was about to pick up my controller again, but no. This is the controller! I am your god. I'm sorry, Blue Mouse. I'm sorry. Alright. Ooh. Monies. Go away. Go away. Gnats. You found a hit coin. There are two identical statues, one on each side. I feel like I have popcorn stuck to my face, but that's fine. This is the same thing. This is the same thing. We're just going to go down to be with the Minotaurs. This place appears to be some sort of historic site. The founding of the Witch and Minotaur Club. No popcorn water, no. It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library, indeed, with how quiet it is. You would never suspect the howls and moans beneath such a quiet place. I wonder what it dates from. That mural. It can't be. Is anyone else getting, like, you know, Black Materia vibes? Are you our sacrifice? Is that what's happening? This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town. There's also a woman hurling fire. I suppose she must be a witch? That woman is the Great Witch! Miss Mystere. This certainly doesn't bode well, a painting of the Great Witch here. Do you know anything about the witch in this painting? She's the great keeper of the underground's orgy. You don't know of the Great Witch, but how can that be possible for a man of your learning? Keeping it G. Except that I'm not. A giant sword is going to come down from the ceiling and spin it to spell it. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's... Never mind. I'm sure you must have your reasons. I have amnesia. You guys need to start pushing this amnesia thread. I hit my head really hard. I saw this really attractive spiky-haired man at the bakery and I just like slipped coming down the stairs. It was like, oh, and it hit my head, and when I woke up and I saw the very attractive spiky-haired man, I was like, you know, I would do it all over again if I just can learn your name. And he's like, my name is Phoenix Wright, and I'm one of the brothers in bread. And it's just like, oh my gosh, Phoenix! And you're like, ah, yes. Anyways, I don't wish to pry. I appreciate that. That's the narrative that you should be going with. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch? This witch. The music fades. The woman in this painting is the great bitch Wizella. The great witch Bizella. Bizella? Like Espella's evil sister? Evil twin? Or is it like the evil half of Espella that got ripped from her body, so she's like the good magic versus like, you know, Bizella, the evil magic? They even made the name start. I know! The evil bitch Wizella! And this painting depicts the infamous legendary fire that she caused. The legendary fear. She is the witch in charge of all witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The great witch Bizella cannot be considered the same as other witches. She is the root of all Labyrinthia's woes. I'm not hitting anything right now. The great witch Bizella. Now I can. Place your bets. Is it her evil sister, her evil twin? Or is it the evil half of Espella? I feel like it's probably her evil half. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going with. What do you mean the root of all Labyrinthia's woes? The reason for all of Labyrinthia's suffering at the hands of the witches lies in the very existence of the great witch Bazella. Would you mind elaborating?
No. I mean, yeah, I do mind elaborating, and no, I won't tell you.
The great witch Bazella is the source of all other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to other witches, bro. Never mind. While the great witch Bazella is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear under the shadow of witches. So you mean if that there were no great witch, there would be peace? Peace to fuck underneath the labyrinth in Labyrinthia with the minotaurs? Yes, indeed. No great witch? That's easy enough to say. But while all of the knights have been searching for Bazella, nobody has ever been able to find her. That, or they have found her, and she's so good that they want to keep her for themselves. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There are very few clues, and no one has ever seen her in person. That, or they don't want you to know that they've seen her in person, or were under her person. Nevertheless, the great witch Bazella is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia. How can you be so certain? Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout the town. Claw marks? You must all have seen them too. The traces of that fire when you entered this library. Hold on, are there werewolves too? Holy shit! Hold on, let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Maybe the minotaurs just have like very sharp claws, you know? Even though bulls don't have claws, it's fine. Ah, yes, there was a part of this building that has suffered noticeable damage. It could be werewolves. Are we just in a beast world? Bazella is a fearful witch who has all other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes by a result of her fiery magic. Reduced to ashes? That must have been, let me see, 100 or so years ago. It was on the evening of the Fire Festival, held every year in honor of the Great Witch Bazella. The Great Witch's fury was unleashed without warning as the entire town burned. That's terrible. That was the legendary fear. Every person in this town knows about it. Legendary fire. The rebuilding of the town was a long and arduous process. And all the while, Bazella must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. That's awful. Or it's a were-dragon, you know? Were-dragons can be super hot. You know, dragon going up against Phoenix. Even now, the legend of long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk. Hey man, some people could still be alive from that too. 327-year-old elfin woman. To think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. I'm gonna paint daisies over it. What's it doing here of all places? I actually think that you should paint like little bread flowers over it. You know, like little flowers in the ground, but instead of like, you know, a daisy, it's like a little piece of toast or something on it. With a butterfly like landing, like sitting on top of a pat of butter on top of the toast. Get real creative with it, you know? Brothers and bread. What's it doing here of all places? In case we didn't read that. We read it. There's nothing for it. I'll just have to. There's nothing for it. I'll just have to. This room. What? I'll just have to have this room sealed shut. I got it. It's fine. Hold on. Please, let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves. And where is Espella in all of this? Because she came down here with us. For the good of the people. The greater good. As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I think that you guys should take a look around a little bit more, because it said that it would awaken something, and you've just awakened it. I'm afraid I'm rather not I'm afraid I'd rather not remain in here a minute longer. That's fine. You can go upstairs. We'll stay down here for just a little bit longer. It's time to start closing up the library for the day. Again, you can go upstairs and do your closing duty. I'm gonna, like, poke around here for a little bit. Try not to touch shit, but also be like, what the hell is going on here? I can't help but feel we've done something wrong. It said that it would awaken something, so have fun with that. Luke, do you recall the words towards the end of that message? Do you mean until then I will wait? Yeah. That's right. When we opened this door, rather when we were guided towards opening this door, I could sense someone else's will at work. It's almost as if our following Carmine and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance. Surely you don't mean that we were beckoned here by the great witch Bazella. Bazella? Oh my god! That's either my twin sister or my other half! My evil half! Oh god, here we go. The enemy!
Huh? Is something the matter?
Why, yes. Yes.
Are you feeling all right, Espella?
No, clearly not.
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Woman is having a PTSD attack right now. Panic attack at best. See? I'm sorry, I have cat fur stuck to my nose because of course I'm gonna give my cat kissies on break. And it's like irritating the shit out of me. I'm like, ah! It's always on my snoot! Always!
Espella?
Yeah, she's fucked, don't worry about it.
Yes? What is it? It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Marcella Cannabella.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room,
It reminds me of something.
it's a little chilly, don't you think?
Just lights herself on fire. I'm
The
fine!
atmosphere is a picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
He's like, oh yeah, this is definitely her other half or her twin sister. It's one of the two. Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we weren't meant to be the ones being called here? Oh shit, it was the orgy member. Oh god. The room. Join Professor Layton. Okay, whatever. Carmen. Carmen had been visiting the Great Archive to investigate one of Labyrinthia's secrets. One that should have been so easily solved, but you know what? No one has any... Yeah, perception check was just crit fail. That secret being the ancient remains found hidden in a room beneath the library. Hidden in a room beneath the library. Who would have thought that the secret Carmine was after was the mural of the Great Witch Bazella under the library. Underground mural. Hidden beneath the Great Archive were ancient remains in which... Holy crap, I can't read. I never can read. Hidden beneath the Great Archive were ancient remains in which was enshrined in an ominous wall painting depicting the town being consumed by fire. When was this painting created and by whom? Was it by chance that we found this wall painting, or were we in fact led to it by someone? I think it was by chance, but whatever. This whole my fate isn't my own thing is super popular, so for yeah. Whew, it's much more relaxing here, isn't it? It felt so intense and claustrophobic down there. Yes, it certainly did. Let's all just pretend it doesn't exist. Let's live in our own little fucking bubble. Today has been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, but we also found that mural in the library. Library. It seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? What shall we do now? I'd certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been in here for quite some time. It must be getting late. It's probably best if we wind up our It's probably best if we wind up our investigating for today and take a rest. You must both be feeling tired. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little more investigating with you two, but I have an errand to run before it gets too late. Gotta go meet up with my Minotaur boyfriend since we released him from the dungeon. I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Okay. I can hear your tummy rumbling from there. I was just like, what the fuck is that? Chelsea! Welcome in. How's it going? Don't worry. We just made it to the witch orgy site, so we're good. Gotta get bread. Gotta go get FEENIE. I don't want to do nothing unless FEENIE's there. Well, I can't pretend I'm not a little hungry. Same, fam, same. If you haven't arranged accommodation yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? Oh, we're staying at the bakery. We're staying at the bakery. There is a room free, so I'm sure it'd be all right. And Miss Eclair would love to have you. Mrs. Eclair would love to have you. What do you say? Well, if you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Isabella. And there's all that delicious bread, too. I'm looking forward to it already. I'm excited for Phoebe's baguette. How you doing, Chelsea? Anything exciting happen today? Or extra boring happen today? Did you let any pigeons into your home that turned out to be witches in disguise? Hopefully not that last one. Professor Layton, do you have to be going? Yes, sorry for all the trouble we put you to. Not at all, although I still can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. As I promised, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. If you have any need for it in the future, please. Okay. I was like, surely you don't mean take it with him. Definitely not. After all of that earlier. Please do drop by and let me know. Thank you very much, Miss Mystere. It's been a pleasure. Oh, there's just one more thing. If you see that hot Phoenix guy, can you tell him I said, hey, sexy? I have all of Labyrinthia's puzzles stored here in this library. As you continue with your investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will likely be puzzles that you cannot solve or which you do not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me and I will show them to you. You skipped over shit, bitch! Come here and solve them now! Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say? Very well. Then I look forward to seeing you again. Not today, unfortunately. That's good that you didn't get a witch pigeon let into your home today. I'm happy for you. I'll be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And if I remember rightly, the storyteller's latest story did mention the evening and 2 idiots dying. And you two are a couple of idiots that opened up the underground cellar to awaken whatever the fuck was being awakened. So yeah, you take care too. Until we meet again, Miss Mystere. That's a shame. Layton and Luke have to... Oh, I didn't read that. Layton and Luke have to die so we can get Phoenix and Maya. Wow, it's already this dark out here. I didn't realize we were in there so long. Another Layton Games is a weird mushroom person that stores your puzzles. Now, when you say a weird mushroom person, are they dressed like a mushroom? Are they a mushroom entity? Or are you just being mean about their mushroom? Alright. I don't want to be mean about their mushroom. Because that'd be rude. It looks as if it must have been raining up until a moment ago. The ground is still wet. That is blood. Yes, and that reminds me of what Mrs. Eclair was saying before we left. She said you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Let's get a move on. You too, Isabella. Hey, where is she? That's strange. She's not here. Pete. Pete. Oi, prick! He's not here. I wonder where she could have gone. Name that movie! Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Hello, welcome in! How's it going, Sunny D? Slowly does it. Step by step. Dewey. Oh! Are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up. I'm glad. It's getting insane in here, just a heads up. So I apologize, but we're wild, dude. Have you let any pigeons that have turned into witches into your house today? Okay. Just fair disclaimer and warning. Hello, Dewey. Have you seen Espella? You're looking for Espella? She left while you were still talking to Miss Mystere. That's very rude. She's like, I've got to go find my evil twin / evil half / I don't know what it is yet because the amnesia plot. Woo! It's all because of that spiky haired dude. Huh? I wonder why. She said something about having to buy some milk even though it was still raining. Yes, I do remember Mrs. Eclair asking her to get some milk for the bakery. Just ask Phoenix. He's got it covered. It was it was raining, you said. No, stop. It's my it is in danger. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, oh fuck, we're fucked, dudes! What was it? Hell fuck yeah? Fuck hell yeah? Hell fuck yeah? Yes, it started raining about the time you all went down to that library basement. It's more than just a library, my friend, but I guess we were instructed to not tell you about that. Anyways, we're gonna go get that Phoenix guy, and he's coming with us to the non-library basement. When Espella left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Oh yes, she left a message for you. She said go back without her. You know what, that's fine. We're gonna go find Phoenix. But she didn't have to go alone, especially in the dark. I'm sure she'll be fine. If it's only milk she needs, she can get it at the market. Guess we're going to the market instead of the bakery. I really want to go back to the bakery. I need more Phoenix dialogue. It's not far, so she should be back soon. You will be in need of it soon. If anything, I'd be more worried about you two being the ones in danger. Can we please get back to Phoenix? I'm sorry. I'm a little bit biased because I haven't played Layton games, but we've been wild with Phoenix. You know, in the story, capital S, it said that there were 2 companions. 2 kids gonna die tonight. He's like, yeah! So it's either us or the 2 brothers and fuck yes. Awesome. I don't mind seeing Phoenix in an apron though. Him beating the shit out of the bread is like, if your work here is finished, then I suggest you both get out of here! Go the fuck home! I don't want to get caught up in anything! He's like, leave so I don't have to be like one of the other 2 motherfuckers that were prophesized to die. Luke, why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for Espella there? I suppose so. I guess she'll be alright. Right? Hopefully she's not meeting up with her Minotaur boyfriend, because if the 2 of them meet up, they could be the ones that are about to die. Alright, we're just gonna schmoove. Let's go see FEENIE. Phoenix! Give me my porcupine man! Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I can read. But you can only get the best quality with same. Kian! Hello! Welcome in! We found the underground witch party! We found the witch party! There were minotaurs and possibly were-dragons. Possibly. Which is kind of hot too. I wonder if that could be Mrs. Eclair's work. No, it's FEENIE's. And Maya. Let's go inside! Yes, we could. Although we could. No! I want to go see Phoenix! I want to! We're going inside. I don't give a shit. It was a wild party. We weren't admitted though because Luke was there and they were like, he's too young for this shit. He's like not even out of kindergarten. And I'm like, yeah, he let a pigeon into our house. It transformed into a witch, and then it just like was like, ah! And we were like, fuck, man. And so now he's been crying about it every time we're like, so the witch thing, and he's like, you know, it was a wild day. You know what I'm saying? If there's nothing else you'd particularly like to see, perhaps we should head back in. I want to go see Phoenix. I'm sorry if you guys are like, nah, man, go do more. Anyone can go inside, but not anyone can finish inside. Override. We need to calibrate the stylus more. Notice that when the Stop, Crispy. Stop it! Get out of here! I don't appreciate this. Let's talk to this guy. Hey, don't meet up with Espella or you could die. Because her evil twin. Evening, gents. Isn't Espella with you? No, because someone has to die. And it could be you, or it could be us, or it could be Phoenix and Maya, but I swear to God, if it's Phoenix and Maya, I will riot. I don't think there's anything that could affect Nayra's public image. If I suddenly started wearing pink, you'd riot. You'd riot. I know you would. I'm like, I'm just barely allowed to have little yellow because I perform with Yellow Lion, but even then, I do have Blue Lion. I know, I'm like, one of these days, Keegan is gonna unsubscribe because I'm gonna come in wearing something that's not blue or not my lion uniform. Yeah, no, I'm fully aware. I'm like, I got to pass on the lion stuff, and for that, I'm appreciative, chat. Do you know Espella? Do I know her? There isn't a person in this town who doesn't know Espella. Her and her hot Minotaur boyfriends. The utmost betrayal would be to the brothers of Bray. Listen. And I can't betray you guys. I can't. Even if you guys are throwing scary shark facts at me. I still have that piece of cat fur on my nose, and I can't get it off. It's fine. You're kind of here for the long haul. You're like, my eardrums have already just started deteriorating. I might as well just fucking go, man. I didn't realize she was so famous. I've known some ignorant people, but you really do take the biscuit. Phoebe's biscuit. If you knew her better, then I doubt you'd be spending so much time with her. What is that? Yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean? Are you mad because she got invited to the witch orgy and you didn't? Is that what's happening? Espella is a lovely person. I don't know how you could say that. Personally, I don't enjoy talking about her in that way either. Jesus. Layton's like, all right, I'm gonna walk away from this gossip because I'm not here for that shit. Do I want to talk to him again? Hey, you runner of the fish market. Runner of the fish market? Yep, that's what I said. There's a butcher. There we go. Butcher. Next to the fishmonger. It's still open. Extended opening hours? That's convenient. Do you think they take pounds and pennies? Hopefully, because we're fucked if not. We'll just beg Phoenix for bread. Fuck. I think we've all got a bit hungry. It seemed to be noticing only sustenance. My cat knows English. I mean, we've been through Final Fantasy 13 Sentinels of Fire, multiple surgeries as well. Phoenix Wright, Zelda, yeah, that's fair. Lots of shrieking, lots of crazy. Phoenix could give me some pounds. I'd be okay with this. I still want this wreath. I'm gonna fucking figure out how to make a fucking bread wreath. Fuck. I was trying not to bring up the surgeries. I mean, we already brought up the fire, so that's half of the trauma. We got it! Alright, we're going in! Phoenix! Ooh, a candlelit dinner. Phoenix, you should have. Aha, welcome back! I've prepared the evening meal already. Phoenix, he didn't. Never mind. I would be okay with that. I gotta plug in my phone. He's giving Edgeworth pounds at the moment. He's at the... Wow, it looks great! Where's Phoenix? Maya, hi! Hang on, where's Espella? I don't know, but I missed you so much. I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get milk. Unrelated, is Phoenix here by any chance? Or is he giving milk to Edgeworth? Has she not come back yet? Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her. My apologies, I should have stopped her had I had the chance. It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while waiting for her. Where's Phoenix? I'm sorry, I'm like OCD tendency right now. Ah! Okay, anyways, sorry. I love it when we all get to eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way. He's like, why is my head going fucking crazy right now? I'm like, because the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective found you! We get to be back inside your crazy noodles! I'm sorry, I got excited. How can we be the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective when Phoenix Wright isn't on the fucking screen? Anyways, I've never had bread and jam that tasted this good before. It's because Phoenix made it, and Maya made it, and they're both unhinged. And the most unhinged people make the most asbestos stuff. I hope Espella gets back soon. Oh yeah, you guys went out to the Great Archive with her, didn't you? Yes, so speaking of the Great Archive, you guys, maybe not Maya, I don't know. Objection! Your ears are fine! I'm not sure about Maya. I think Maya's underaged, so Maya can't come. Oh no. Oh no. Phoenix, just take my hand and I'm gonna take you to a magical place. A magical place the two of us can go to. It involves witches and minotaurs. Clarice Dunham! He's not here, thank God. We would definitely not take him to the party. Fuck Larry. Fuck Larry. And not in the fun way. Maya's only, yeah, I know. After the original trilogy. Okay. Still. Yeah, no invite. Larry doesn't get an invite. Larry would cause too many problems and like ruin the vibe. Did you find what you were looking for? Yes, you're here. I found exactly what I was looking for. We're back inside your head, Phoenix. He's like, God, no, the piece is so nice. So we got fucking chat. Yeah, truly. I used to be like, oh man, that's terrible. And the more the trilogy went on, I was like, that's as accurate as you can get, dude. Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. What's a bit of a mystery? What do you mean? In truth, we went to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. You know, the mystery beneath Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle. Oh, right, a puzzle, huh? You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town. I mean, you've been here for 5 years. Allegedly. I don't believe that. I love seeing you guys in fucking baker's uniforms, but I'm also like, start screaming objection. Where's his little lawyer pit as well? Where's his badge? Do you not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Well, we spend all of our time baking. Excellent. He's supplying rations for the brothers in bread. It's not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about, I get. I'll teach you some puzzles. Well, I'll teach you some puzzles in the underground labyrinth. Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little puzzles 101 crash course? I'm kind of curious. I volunteer as tribute for Phoenix. No. Why are we gonna hate you? No. No. We're waiting for the betrayal. I'm also just like waiting for Solaire's shark facts. Listen, it's not like I haven't done this before. Well, what did I say when they came on the screen, dude? I was like, he looks. I'm like, he looks good in that uniform on top of the suit, or like in the apron on top of the suit, but he'd look even better in just the apron. Preparing the gasp. Did I go to? Wait, what? Oh no! Stop! Hold on. Let me. I just moved up my footstool so I can pull my feet up whenever you give me the fucking shark fact. So hit me. Did I go to the chum bucket? No, I don't plan. You know what? The feet are already up. I don't plan on going to the chum bucket until we hit 1 million YouTube subs. All right, y'all are quite a bit away. Okay, I'm like, I know this. One of the most classic puzzles is to fill in the blank. You can ask Edra for instructions. Indeed. Again, willing to sit in the chair unless there is an opening, and then I will apply. What was it that you guys were like, no. Edgeritis. I'll be the iris. I'll be the iris to your edge right. Yeah, okay, whatever. Crash course. It'd be my pleasure. Do I actually have a footstool? It's like a little ottoman, yeah. It's this. It opens so you can put like storage in it. So yeah. Sounds. What about sounds? Sounds like a horrible. Ew! Okay, I was like, huh. Yeah, I'm so sorry about the math. M-A-T-H. Algorithm's like, dude, we would have censored you long ago, not for us accidentally hearing math when you've said everything that you've said. I'm like, hi, welcome in, it gets fucking crazy. Yeah, doesn't that suck when you like hate it, but you're like, I understand how this works. Okay, it would be my pleasure, Miss Faye, but rather than explaining it in words. I am who I am, I am who I am, I am who I am. I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle would be far more rewarding. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You can be holy, you have your holy water, just drink your holy water. I know it ain't doing shit, fam, but like... Chat, we get to try Phoenix's puzzle. Okay. Slurp. Okay, it's fine. Slurp's holy water. It ain't doing shit. We're gonna make mugs. We're gonna make mugs. We're gonna have that holy water ain't doing this holy water ain't doing shit fan mugs. That way y'all can all understand the struggle. Here, I'll give you both a simple example to think about. Oh, we're just thinking about it. And that's fine. I have a vivid imagination. Oh God. Not quite, Miss Faye. The puzzle is what follows next. Of course, it's what follows next. The puzzle is like, you know, how many long loaves of bread can fit inside, you know, like XYZ's mouth, but it's fine. It's fine. What I'd like you to try is, I'd like you to see if you can change this into a number lower than 11. Okay? No, I'm not gonna make it. God, just wait until we fucking get to, you know what, it's fine. Just wait until we get to like Twilight Princess, dude. God, we're fucked. It's not we. I'm fucked, dude. So a lower number, so how about if I take one of the loaves? However, the one condition is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. Okay. You need to add another loaf? Even though we add a loaf, the number has to be lower. I think I'm beginning to see what you mean by puzzle. Wait, I think I've got it! I may just be a You are not just a baker. You are not just a baker. You are like fucking Ace Attorney and like, you know, Dom sub, like not Dom sub, Dom icon with a sub that worships you on his knees daily. You are not just a baker. But I bet I have the right answer. If I place the extra loaf sideways like this, then 1 minus 1 equals 0. I love you, Phoenix. Oh, give me a break, Nick. That's totally the letter H. We're trying to solve a puzzle here, not what a spelling bee. I love them. I love them so much. Oh, come on. I can't be the only one that sees 1 minus 1, right? Right? Turning it into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. You, think so? Most certainly. That's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Flexibility and you know what? It's fine. Well, there's -1. Now let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? You just take this new loaf and ta-da! Queen! Now that's 1 minus 1! Oh my god. Hey, eating is cheating! No, it's not! No, it's not! Phoenix. You feed Edgeworth your baguette all the time. Don't even. Really? Because it feels more like winning to me. Honestly, Maya. You're full of surprises, Miss Faye. You don't even know the fucking half of it. You don't even know the fucking half of it, Professor Layton, dude, bro. Dude, it's been wild. She could channel people. If you've, like, you should have seen the thing with the dead body pendulum. Layton, that woman can summon dead people into her. So, interesting choice of words. I didn't expect that kind of innovation. You haven't seen anything yet, sir. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us that? Didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we need to add another loaf of the exact same type? Huh? Seriously? That's right. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution to the puzzle. Spin it back up. Spin it back up right now, Maya. Just preform it. All right, we're good. Well, all right, but is there really another better solution? Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution? Just wait for Maya to magically become Via, then I know, truly. I'm drawing a blank. I guess this kind of thing just isn't for me. Yeah, you get to solve, like, IRL extreme puzzles. Thinking on the silly level is probably not for Phoenix. Probably not anymore. You both came up with such creative answers. I'm sure you'll be solving puzzles in no time. But now it's time for the solution. The important thing is this puzzle solution. In this puzzle solution, there we go, in Nayra's words, is the angle of the loaf that is added. Yeah, angle has a lot to do with it, yeah. If the new loaf is placed upright like so. Oh, I get it. It's the number 1.1, right? That'll work too. That'll work too. Just use the erect bread loaf and it should be fine. Hey, that's right. It's a lot lower than 11. I'd say it's pretty erect right now, Phoenix. Exactly. When solving puzzles, there is never just one correct method. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. It's essential to think flexibility. It's essential to think flexibly and try many means to solve it. Sometimes critical thinking is the key to success, or just being really flexible, you know? It's fine. Right, I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else. Stop. We're fucked. I'm so cooked. Yep, definitely 13.5 inches. Oh my god, I feel like we should just call it for the night, man. I'm done. I'm toast. Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather keep my way to a solution. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is so good. You know, I don't think I'm cut out to... God damn it. I don't think I'm cut out for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick with good old regular bread, thanks. Sure, Phoenix, you stick with your good old regular bread. That's because we're ace bakers, but I guess we're better suited to using our hands than our heads. Maya, for the love of God, I'm trying my damnedest right now! I need you to just cut me a break, man! I need you to just cut me a break! Please, please, please. Also, why not use both? You know what I'm saying? It's much more effective that way. Is that true? In truth, I can't help but feel you're both a little out of place as bakers, if you'll pardon my saying so. Yeah, we need to go get Phoenix back into the courtroom. Now, I can't do this anymore. I need him to go back into the courtroom now. If we're in the bakery any longer, I'm fucked. The longer we're here, the more fucked that I am. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you. Good, consent is key. But if either of you should be interested, I would heartily recommend giving puzzle solving a try. I did bring this upon myself, and now I'm facing the consequences of my actions, and that's fine. Professor, right now there's something else we all need to try. Mrs. Eclair's freshly baked bread is getting cold, and I'm sure it tastes better hot. Oh dear, so it is. You know how I can get when it comes to puzzles. Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have someone show such appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Mrs. Eclair, there's no limit to how much I can eat. When it comes to Phoenix's bread, there's no limit to how much Miles could eat. Or yours truly. Patty. Oh, what? Oh! Luke, what happened? Oh, what did you say? You shouldn't have said that? Wait. Oh no, is she gonna force feed him like bread? Oh no. Phoenix right now is making me want to shove a baguette in his mouth, but that's just me. What just happened? My, aren't you a darling? Well then, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to bring out my special reserve. I like her. I did want to go to the bakery, and I kind of want to stay here, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on a moment, I'll just go and fetch it. Right, I think it's time I started preparing tomorrow's bread. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm sure it must be that time already. What's happening? Stay trapped in the Phoenix innuendo hole? Yeah, pretty much. Phoenix can get trapped in my hole if you know what I'm saying. Okay, anyways. What's happening? How big is this loaf of bread she's gonna bring out? Professor? Sorry, my voice is like going. But what was all that about? I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by a sudden sense of impending doom. What's happening? Sorry to have kept you waiting! Patty's part of the Brothers in Bread, are you fucking kidding me? There you go, have at it! But be warned! Fuck. I won't take kindly to any leftovers. Oh, no. Oh. Whoa. This loaf. Wait, where did those two go? Miss Maya! Mr. Wright! You will not be seeing them again. Luke? It would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. You gotta know that Maya said this same thing, and Phoenix was just like, oh my god, tearing her a new one. I love this. Oh my god, I love the bakery. Whew, I'm stuffed. I believe this must be the most bread I've ever eaten in my life. Hell yeah. Wait a sec. I've just realized we finished eating, but Espella still isn't back yet. She's gone. It's fine. She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we ought to go and... Police! Give us the bread! The Brothers in Bread start, like, picking up, like, loaves and just, like, running out the back door. Go, go, go! For the cause! For the cause! Oh my! Customers at this late hour! I'm sorry, but we're closed! Oh, I was kidding about the police. That's him! That man over there! So he's the one, is he? Just a minute! What do you think you're doing barging in here like this? Stand aside, madam! This is a matter of urgency. What are you going to do? Ah! You there, porcupine! You're coming with us! Huh? Porcupine head? You don't mean me, do you? Phoenix, yes. Your hair is nice and spiky, quote, just the way I like it, end quote. Who else in this room fits that description? I like the little sunflower on his pocket. Certainly you would appear to be alone on that particular front. I wish I had a top hat too right about now. It's fine, we like your spiky hair. Enough of your idle chit-chat, time to get going! Huh? What do you mean? You will let him keep on the apron, goddammit. Well, it should be obvious. You're coming to court, of course. The... Court? Yeah, you dumbass! Context, I love you. What? Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick, what did you do? I didn't do anything. The only thing you can accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat. Hell yeah, your bread's that good. This man is not the one who's on trial. In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to the court? That's simple, because the girl has requested him, of course. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. Again, for the second time. That heinous witch, Mrs. Spella Cantabella, no less! I cannot get over his 3D facial expressions. It's destroying my brain cells. And I'm supposed to be his brain cell. We're supposed to be his brain cell. Courtroom, 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 courtroom! To be continued. We're continuing right now, goddammit. I've been waiting to go back to the Phoenix side of things. Go, 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 go. Go, go. But he better keep the fucking apron on in court. He better keep the fucking apron on in court. Puzzle center. Oh god. Barton's Burger. Cloudy Crossing. Okay. Rotating room. Dollhouse drama. Short round ride. We so back. Yes. God. I'm so ready. Stop. Oh, the animu. What we got? Oh, wait, is she in the dungeon? Oh, she's made it to the dungeon with her Minotaur boyfriend. Oh, she's got her Minotaur boyfriend's milk too. Anyways.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, alright?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
I've got bread!
You'll give it to us, won't you?
Fuck off! Little yellow and smell evil!
Ichnaze!
Or don't! Step back, little yellow. Oh, she did kill him. Oh, she did kill him. Oh, she did kill him. Self-defense. That's what I'm saying, Rex. That is precisely what I'm saying. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know. I'm like, what are we gonna do whenever we're finished with the Ace Attorney? Like, the stupid. I didn't read what chapter it was. What is this place? She does. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is fun. We've made it. We made it to the dungeon. This room is lit, but it still feels somehow dark. The atmosphere feels heavy. Nick, what are we doing in a place like this? You're waiting outside. I am going to take Phoenix into the dungeon with that contraption on the wall over there. One of them. He gets to pick which one, if not all. We'll figure out who's wearing who when we're in. Oh, who's wearing who? I mean that too. We'll figure out who's wearing what and who's wearing who when we're in there. How should I know? We're just a couple of bakers, but I don't think they brought us here to bake bread. Yikes. Is it me or is that guard staring daggers at us right now? Mr. Wright! Maya! Who is yelling? Oh, it's you! Never mind! Ah, Espella, what exactly is going on? Well, this idiot Nayra girl, she like really wanted to go to the dungeon, and so like I found my Minotaur boyfriend. That's where I got the milk from. But then I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and like bring Nayra and that like FEENIE guy she keeps fucking yelling about to the dungeon because she really wants to go there. I do. I'm sorry. I was the one who sent for you both. You sent for us? I'm being put on trial. I kind of like burned people to a fucking crisp. And then I like chomped on their arms like it was jerky, and they kind of like found me crouched over two like partially eaten bodies when they got there. And so that's the situation that I'm in right now. Anyways, I really wanted your bread, but you know, I needed to save my boyfriend's milk for the bread. Wait, what? What happens? I don't know. I was crouched over eating jerky and wait, what? Jerky? Why not bread? Just listen! I don't understand what's going on. I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't possibly murder anyone. Murder? I beg you, Mr. Wright, please. I need your help. Just one more time. Huh? You need my help? What could I possibly do? Esbella, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law is how not to get on the wrong side of it. Oh no, you know more. You know so much more, and we're so back, baby! Wait, hold on a sec. Esbella, what did you just say? You said you needed Nick's help just one more time. One more time. I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and took me, a vision suddenly appeared in my mind. It was Mr. Wright. He was so hot. Let's call it Mia. She surely, yeah. Okay, anyways, he was fighting for me, defending me against this like weird ass girl with like a fish, and then an eel, and then other fish, and then shrimp, and then was like, you know, really kissing the knife weird, and it was like doing something for the elf girl, but also like freaking everyone out at the same time. It was like, I don't know, it was really weird. It was a weird vision. Yeah, that sounds like that one brain cell. Hi, it's me, I'm that one brain cell! Defending me, that brave blue figure, it was clear as day with a stupid fucking attorney's badge. Where is it? I was fighting for you? Yeah, I was kind of, hi, Narwhal. God, we're fucked. We're so fucked, chat. We're so fucked, chat. This is gonna get fucking crazy. Get your memory back. No way, that's impossible. I mean, it's like I already said. I'm just a baker. I have a hard enough time rolling dough, let alone defending someone in court. No, you're not. Well, there's someone else who gets to see that brave blue figure every day. Every day means every day. And these ES fans, where you at? Phoenix, you already got plot convenient amnesia once before. I know, I'm like, come on, guy. Come on. These titties. I thought the same thing too at first, but I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya at some time, somewhere. Thank you, that's narrowing it down quite a bit. You helped me. You fought for me as a defender. A defender? I still want to see him in the apron, though. He's cute in the apron. He's hot in the apron. What's wrong, Nick? I wish I knew Maya, but hearing Spella mention a defender. At some time, somewhere, in this weird-ass hellhole of a different world that I can't remember where I came from, I can't help but... Yes! I can't help but feeling something inside of me just burning at the mention of it! Hell yeah, Phoenix! Hell yeah, Phoenix! Accused! Defender! Hi, that's us. Well, the collective brain cell. We're the defender's brain cells. We're coming too! Maybe. He's like, no, the elf brain cell needs to stay out. And I'm like, that's not happening. You need me. You want me, especially when Miles is there. You're welcome. I give you ideas. It is time. Head forth, you two. Head forth? Where are we going exactly? To the courtroom in which today's trial will be taking place. The Chamber of Fire. Shark bait. Chamber. Hell yeah, we're going to the chamber, all right. Maya, you stay here. Of fire? Yeah, get those melty candles. Get the melty candles. Don't worry, I'll show you exactly what to do with those, Phoenix. Make haste! If you are but a moment late, a guilty verdict will be delivered immediately. What? No way! Mr. Wright, I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is all so sudden. It's a lost cause, isn't it? No, because we're fucking Phoenix Wright. Well then, let's head inside, Espella. Huh? This overwhelming pressure. It feels so familiar somehow, almost like deja vu. Mr. Wright! Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it yep, let's do it to it, Nick. What the fuck? Let's do it to it, Nick. Great. Okay, got it. First try. I feel so at home. Like, we've been here for how many cases with them? We've been here with these people since fucking February.
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
I will now pronounce
And now he
the
has a voice
verdict.
and I can't.
This court finds the accused guilty of being a witch.
No, I'm not a witch.
Oh, we're fucked.
Please, I beg you to reconsider.
Oh no!
I'm not.
Never mind, this is- Oh my god! Oh no! No! What?
So, this is the... The witch's court.
This is not the party I signed up for! Oh my god! So, how are you feeling, Nick? This is no! We pretty much passed the bar at this point. Words coming out of Phoenix's mouth that don't sound like Nayra. What is this last? Listen. We're just Phoenix's thoughts, okay? He's got the horny brain, but he keeps it cool. For the most part. We're just his horny thoughts, it's fine. I know, I'm like, this is so weird to hear him speaking, but I'm kind of here for it. Just torch them alive, Shirley Fair. I'm like, this is not the witch party with where are the minotaurs? There are no minotaurs that I can see. I'd forgotten what this felt like up until now. Huh? The butterflies in my stomach, also on the screen. Yep, see, he's part of us. And tension's so thick you could slice it with a knife. All of these feelings. These are all the feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. We love you, Feenie! Anyway. Slap that table. Slap that desk! Scream objection! Scream hold it! God damn it! We're here to fight for a spell and get her out of this place! Fuck yeah. I'm so pumped for this shit! That's right! Smack!
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
No, that's our judge. That is our judge. That is literally our judge in a robe. That's our judge. Guys, that is our judge. That's our judge. That's our judge. Our jingle jangle judge. That is straight up him. Ah! Little Yellow dances with excitement for we are screaming inside. Okay, I mean, I'm making the screams outside, but it's fine. No, this is our judge.
Defender.
That is that's his doppelganger for sure.
Yes, Your Honor?
Hi. we're Phoenix.
Yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials. But no matter. Start by stating your name, Defender.
Anyways, that is not what he sounds like, and you can't convince me otherwise. No, I agree. He definitely doesn't sound like that. He's more like, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by like being sexy in an apron. What does that mean? And we're like, that's okay. Actually, I can't even jingle jangle little yellow at you for that because we're all thinking it too. He looks hot in his apron.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Phoenix Wright.
Hi,
Ace
Phoenix!
Baker.
No, that's close. That's so close.
A baker?
Yeah, it is free time.
I asked him to come, Milord. I want him to represent me.
Yeah.
This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, Milord.
So you chose a
very well.
baker? Yeah, we chose the baker.
At
Look
any
at how
rate,
hot
the
he
results
is.
of this trial shall not change.
Wait, what?
That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
Wait, hold on.
Inquisitor?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I should have noticed earlier.
What are we noticing? Because I was just noticing your ass in a
No one's there.
in an apron.
Should the assigned Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges.
Oh no! Oh no! I swear to God! I swear to God, chat. If they bring in like Fantasy Edgeworth. Hello. My cat's being a catboy. If they bring in Fantasy Edgeworth, I'm going to lose my collective shit. I'm going to lose my collective shit. And then I will proceed to ask for all of the fan art fanfics of this scene right here, because Dangerous Soap, I love your name. Let's be real, he is.
He is an Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon, this trial will end, and victory will then be declared in favor of this baker.
Hold it!
kid. I know it was explained earlier, but like, undress me before the court. Okay. Look at how fancy I am.
Knights
Smack!
of the court, I have
We've
but
seen
one
fancier.
question for you both. Are you prepared to cross swords?
Excuse me, sir. The Phoenix only crosses swords with one man, all right? He is loyal. All right? He is.
I, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
What?
Something amiss, Baker?
Yeah! What the fuck is going on? I know, I'm like, what? I mean, like, listen, we only flirt with Edgeworth in the no.
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords in the courtroom.
I know! The orb! Turn on the orb!
It is the way
Any
of the true knight.
channel!
A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side.
I mean, he rides with the blade in front of him, but, like, that's fine.
Now then, state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
I'll take it. I like Sir Blue Knight. That's what you're gonna refer to me as from now on.
Huh?
What?
My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker.
No, you're
How many
not.
times will he make me say it?
A baker?
Yeah. Listen, it's a long story, but yeah.
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
No need to waste your breath.
Fuck
This
off.
trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
Do you know how many times we've heard that before? Sir dipshit.
For the security of all of Labyrinthia, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
Yeah? Yeah? Fuck right off, bitch. That's it, Boredom! Put another one out of their misery! Wait, do I get to kill this guy? What? Yeah, put your dick away. This trial is pointless! Hand down the verdict already! Put that doughy defender on trial too, I say! No! Feenie! No! Phoenix! Fuck this Barnum guy. We just torched a young girl earlier, so yeah, we're just killing people. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Oh boy, what's with all this excitement? You'd hardly think this was a courtroom. The crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they're all just hoping for a guilty verdict. Smack! Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin your opening statement. As you wish, my lord. Put it away. We get it. It's big. Fun fact, mine is bigger. First, let us begin by recounting the events leading up to the murder. Is that acceptable, Sir Apprentice Baker? Go fuck yourself with that sword. All the way up to the hilt, motherfucker. As you wish. The murder occurred. The shit is this remix of. Okay, whatever. The murder occurred this very evening. Yesterday, there was heavy rainfall in the area. I'm here for the music. Eventually, it gave way to sunshine, which came just in time for today's parade. Although a few hours after the parade ended, the rain set in once more. Okay, thank you for the weather report. Now on to the news. That must have been when Aspella and the others were at the Great Archive. You like Barnum, he was your first Ace Attorney non-tutorial prosecutor? All I'm seeing is, like, his kneecaps, which can be busted in. I'm sorry, I'm like, really? We've dealt with Fran Bitchka before. Like, no one... Yeah, I was gonna say, he's an Inquisitor, actually. Nah. And we've taken on steaming cups of coffee? This guy's got nothing on us. The accused had been out doing some shopping at the market. She returned home on that very same path. And on that forest, two rogues named Robs and Muggs, of course they're named Robs and Muggs, are said to have accosted the accused. One could assume the accused simply acted in self-defense. I see, Robs and Muggs, those two have Those two have appeared in court a number of times in the past. Then I don't know why... Yeah. 2 rogues, huh? So far, it may appear that the accused was more the victim. However, the situation soon changed. That's right, the accused. Spella Cantabella. I can't get over her name. Like, we've seen some really bad names, but like that, for some reason, knowingly and mercilessly murdered her 2 assailants. Cantabella. That girl, is it she? I don't know. I always knew she looked suspicious. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Shh, not so loud. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Yikes, there's that weird excitement again. Smack! I believe we now fully grasp what happened. It is getting late already. Let us begin the trial. Inquisitor Barnum, you may now begin. Wait, since when does he get to... Fucking... As you wish, my lord! The Inquisition will now hear eyewitness testimony regarding the night of the murder. Man, I already ate dinner. I had a whole bunch of bread. I'm gonna be working on Phoenix's baguette later. Can we just call it a night, please? She's innocent. Eyewitness testimony, huh? Looks like this trial is finally getting underway. I can't back down now. I have to fight! But I'm just a simple bread-making baker! Living a simple bread-making life. Your life is anything but simple. Ugh, the situation is more twisted than a pretzel, and I'm smack in the middle of it! He's like, I want to be smack in the middle of this guy named, I think, Miles? Why is Miles coming to mind? But I have to do this to save Spella! Okay, let's see if we can untwist this testimony and put this thing to bed. Kind of like I want to put this, like, Edgeworth guy to bed. Who's this Miles? Who is Miles Edgeworth? Everyone's like, what the fuck is happening right now with you? He loves me. He loves me not. I killed someone. I killed someone not. What's up with the flower, lady? Are you just gonna like start picking pebbles in the middle of court and just be like, here you go. Smell nice. Put on deodorant. Wear deodorant to the conventions. For the love of God, wear deodorant to convention and public spaces, period. All right? Just do it. Allow me to welcome you all. Now, would each of you please state your name and occupation?
Hold it!
Well, wait a minute! What's going on here? As I already explained, Sir Apprentice Baker, his name is Phoenix fucking Wright! Yeah! The fucking's part of the name! This is the eyewitness testimony. Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses. Indeed, this many people inside the courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. We're not gonna talk about the whole Temple of Doom situation going on in here about safety and health. You know what? Carry on! Your Honor, that's not quite what I meant. Witness testimonies are supposed to be done one by one, as in one witness at a time. That poor goat again. What are you talking about, child? We'd be here all night if we did that! That's right, young man. We have witnessed the very hand of fate reached out to us this evening. What is going on with you, large gnome? He's like, my hands could hold a perfectly good set of titties. And I'm like, right you are, my good sir, right you are. Could we hurry this along, perhaps? I'm running out of flowers. I hate him not. I want to kill him. I want to kill him not. Murder? Okay, sure, murder. The path to knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road. Point! We all saw the sword. Never mind. I shall not falter. I will be victorious. Okay, who cares? Just question them all at once. We already know the girl in the cage did it. Let's get on with it. No, fuck off. Yeah, finish this already. Phoenix, I'd like to go back home and get to bed. Yeah. Smack! Witnesses, again state your names and occupation. Fuck, I am known as Wordsmith. I like playing the thumb war. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. But what is a name? How doth one describe an occupation when I'd rather have a pair of perfectly good titties or balls in my hands? Like the bubbling of a babbling brook. Okay, cool. Just go home. I flow gracefully around the rocks and debris that is life, nary a worry in my mind. But titties in hand. Right. So I guess that means he's jobless. I love you, Phoenix. My name is Mary, and this darling kid is Snowy. Yeah, we met you earlier. You were kind of... Yeah, you too. Snowy and I often travel to the edge of town to sell delicious fresh milk. From the Minotaurs. Don't ask where I got it. From the Minotaurs. Milk like that doesn't happen overnight. I work my hands to the bone, squeezing each drop out. Literally. That's very cool of you. That's extremely cool of you. I'm sure the Minotaurs are very grateful for your hard work. That sounds pretty frightening. I'm Kira. I'm a flower seller. Not my flower seller. Burn! No, I reject that flower. Not from you. If you would be so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at any time during the trial. Not from you. Nuh-uh. I too am a loyal woman, okay? You are not my flower seller. Unless your name is Aerith Gainsborough, I don't want it! There's no way I'll sell them all by morning. Oh, the life of a flower girl is so hard. You don't even know. Don't you dare talking about being like, fuck off! You know nothing, Jon Snow. Fuck off. Fuck off! Yeesh, talk about a hard sell. My name is Knightley. Really? I aim to join our town's Horde of Knights. Who could have guessed? There can be multiple flower sellers, not mine. Not for me. There can be only one. I study night and day, though I am still but a mere squire. Joining the Knights of the Inquisition is my life's ambition. You missed it. Stop it with your wibbly sword. And I, Knightley, will do whatever necessary to join. You missed snack box late. I couldn't do case 1-5. I've said my piece on case 1-5. I maintain everything I said. So he is jobless too. Honorable witnesses, I ask that you show this court your best when delivering your testimonies. Put your goddamn dick away. Now tell us exactly what you all saw on this ill-fated eve. Well, I went to the edge of the forest to play thumb wars with the Minotaurs before the lady came over to squeeze out to get the milk from them. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Muggs grabbed the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground. Can we keep the animals out? Okay. Okay. Cool. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. Shocking. Magic. Sir Apprentice Baker. Why are we calling him Sir Apprentice Baker now? Fuck off, Barnaby. Now you may now begin your interrogation. I have but one piece of advice. I suggest you pay heed. I know more than you. Shut up. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense, Sir Apprentice Baker. Listen here, Barnaby. I'll do whatever the fuck I want to get the truth, all right? Within the bounds of the law, but I'll still do whatever the fuck I want. Are you all right, Nick? They sure love calling you an Apprentice Baker, huh? I'll be honest with you, Maya. I have no idea how I'm feeling right now, but I know it's all up to me. As her defender, Hespella's fate is in my hands. I love Phoenix so much. You want Phoenix to pull out a loaf of bread and point it back? I know, me too. Me too. I could totally see like Maya with like a basket of rolls though and just be like, fucking shut up, Barnaby! Fucking shut up! Maybe not the fucking, because, you know, woman probably would never drop the F. I have to believe in her, and I need to start believing in myself. He's like, there's this Mia chick that's also here, apparently. I don't know. I can't summon her from the other world, whatever that is. The memory's still unclear. I can do this. I believe Hespella is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it. Yeah, that's the spirit. She's so cute. We can do this thing, Nick! Shut up, Barnaby. Ooh. I love that we get like a little like the classic portraits kind of thing from like the trilogy in like the cross-examination thing. Earlier they did it too and I was like, oh, there we are. I love the music. I mean, like it's our song, but I love the twist. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Hold it.
Hold it!
What time would that be exactly? Dinner time. When else would the scent of dinner be in the air if not dinner time? Do you see? Not so much. The sun had already set by that time. That should be adequate. Listen here, Barnaby. We've solved cases on the time and time alone, so... No, it's not adequate. The sun had already set. So you clearly witnessed what happens tonight, is that correct? You said it before, you remember liking the music in this game, probably. What? I mean, it's the stuff from the trilogy, it is, but with like a more fantasy, like, aspect to it. I love it. I have been dubbed a witness, thus I must have clearly witnessed something. Do you see? Wait, the eye cross is also the... Oh my god. In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area at that time? Enough to see the nose on my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead. Do you see? I see my fist landing in the middle of your snoot. No, 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 that doesn't add up. If the area was completely dark, then you couldn't possibly have witnessed anything. Do you see? I just want to split thumb wars. Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was a most ominous sight. Ominous is what the sight was! Okay, I get it. It was ominous.
Objection!
No, fuck off. Poor form, Sir Apprentice Baker. What? I hate to disappoint you, but there was, in fact, light in the area. Huh? Take a look at... Sorry, I love music. This is getting me. This is great. Take a look at this! This is a drawing of the crime scene based on the witnesses' accounts as penned by the court illustrator. The court illustrator? I've never heard of that before. You remember when Larice Dunham was like, I drew this picture, and then it became like really relevant? Yeah, that's basically what that is, dude. Look carefully! This shows what the scene looks like at the time of the murder. An illustration of the highest quality, as always. That's pretty damn good. Now then, we have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun had already set. Except if I recall correctly, someone said that they grabbed her by the left arm, or am I just making that up? That's possible that I am. It's fine. Larice Dunham! And so, naturally, the defendant was carrying a firelit lantern, as we can see. A lantern? Eureka! Indeed! Juggling balls. Yes, that is what I was saying earlier! There was a lantern! Look at him. He is. A lantern, I say! Oh, please. You totally forgot. To be honest, I did not imagine it would be necessary to present this, but... My lord, here's the lantern in question. This is what was responsible for the light illuminating the area. Okay, so... Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. What's on it? Lantern added to the court record. The lantern Espella was holding. The glass is broken and is covered in mud. Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barnum, in this drawing... The accused seems to be holding a milk bucket of sorts. What became of this? Also, did you notice that we're zooming in on the hands? So Nayra is believing that she was more and more correct as we go. That is a strange case indeed, my lord. The bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene. The milk bucket disappeared, you say? There has been talk of wolves living in the nearby forest. There are werewolves confirmed. Confirmed werewolves! They're gonna be at the witch party too! Fuck yes! Witches, minotaurs, werewolves, fucking what is next? Dude! Possible dragons. Possible dragons. Possible. We're not clear on that yet. Not yet. But it's possible. It is thought that they often make off with the items they find on the grounds. Great. Wolves that steal your stuff. Right? Remind me to never set foot in that forest. This is great, Nick. We've got new evidence now. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Nick, you really don't look just like some normal run-of-the-mill baker. That's what I've been saying. Lions, tigers, bears, oh my. Oh my, indeed. I'd say you're more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker. I think you might even have a knack for being a defender. There's a clear contradiction somewhere in that testimony, and I'm going to find it. Before we contradict, we're going to go... Okay, I guess I did come up with the left thing. Muggs grabbed the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground.
Hold it!
Muggs was one of the two rogues. Is that correct? Jingle, jingle. That's right. That man, he grabbed the girl's arm and pulled out a knife. Is something wrong? Or was it Robs that grabbed the girl and had the knife? Huh? Oh dear. Now let's see. Muggs was the short one and Robs was the... No, I think it was the other way around. Well, it doesn't really matter which was which now, does it? What he said. That's all well and good, but I was kind of just hoping you'd testify about the lantern. Honorable witnesses, please continue with your testimonies. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames.
Hold it!
Exactly whose cry did you hear? Well, it was the accused. It was Ispella's voice, of course. And did you get a good look at Miss Cantabella's face? Should I kill him? Should I not? I think I will. Or maybe not. I guess I will, even though we're in the middle of court. Yes, I mean, she was carrying that huge lantern after all. You're only sure because all the other witnesses just finished saying they saw her with a lantern! I love him. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. Except that that's not true. There was a trace of fire in the area. Isn't it a bit premature to assume it was magic? What an absurd statement! Say what? Think about it! The knaves were engulfed in flames in the blink of an eye! The blink of an eye! There was not a single trace of any other fire source to be found in the area! Not a trace! Bullshit. Did I hear that right? Yeah, you did, Phoenix. Yeah, you did. I think I just found a contradiction in this testimony. Let's do this thing, Nick. Hurry up and present something. Hit it with some decisive evidence. Hell yeah. Spella was carrying a lantern at the time of the murder. That fact definitely contradicts a certain witness's testimony. That's right, but even if we know what the contradiction is, where do we go from there? I mean, what can we do? We're just a couple of bakers. You are not just a couple of bakers! No, Maya, I think you're wrong. Huh? I don't know why, but I feel like I know how to do this. If you're going to speak up in court, there's only one thing that people will listen to, and that's evidence. I just have to try and present evidence whenever there's a contradiction in one of their testimonies. I mean, they are bakers, but they're also not. Okay, Nick, let's give their testimonies another listen. I'm not gonna... I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna fuck your shit up.
Objection!
You can do it. What is the matter, defender? He's like, I'm stuck. I remember now. I'm an ace attorney. What is this feeling? I just felt the urge to shout out right from the bottom of my lungs while pointing my finger. Objection! I can't help but feel that's a word I've used quite a bit in the past. This is so slow and I can't, like, speed it up. That's it. I remember now. I remember everything. Now I can. The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange, Aspella's trial, and then that strange book. Yay, no more amnesia! Smack that desk! Smack that desk! Fuck yeah! This feeling, I feel like I can take on the world. Hell yeah, you can, Phoenix. Witness! What's with the sun pointing? I am a soon-to-be member of the Honorable Knights of Inquisition! I accept your challenge! Have at you! You say that no fire was present at the scene of the crime, meaning the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case. What do you mean, Sir Apprentice Baker? What I mean is that the defendant was, in fact, carrying a lantern containing fire. Yeah, his sword did just jiggle. It's ridiculous. Those two rogues were actually burned by the flame that was inside that lantern. That is the only logical explanation. Get him! My, what a startling conclusion you've come to, Sir Apprentice Baker. What do you mean? The only logical explanation. Do you agree with this statement, honorable witnesses? It is presumptuous for a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows something about which he really knows nothing. Ironic coming from you. Huh? Besides, how could one teeny tiny flame be strong enough to set them both ablaze like that? There were two of them. How could that flame engulf them so fast? Furthermore, if they did burn as you claimed they did, do you mean to suggest that they were soaked in oil or something? Oh. I love him. I miss this. I miss this so much. Well, Sir Blue Knights, it would seem you have bitten off more than you can chew. Ah! I definitely didn't see that coming. What say you, my lord? Put your dick away. Do you have any thoughts on the proceedings thus far? Given the testimony as we have heard it, this court has come to its conclusion. No. 'Twas a truly gruesome and merciless act, an act for which only one thing could be held responsible. The nefarious crime of magic! Mwahaha!
Hold it!
Yeah, seriously, hold your tits. Everyone. Wait just a second! Remember playing the Cooking My Ideas games. Is there something you have forgotten to mention, Defender? Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that, I mean, you said magic. That can't be right, can it? What are you suggesting, Sir Apprentice Baker? Witches use magic, which in turn brings about disaster. Such is the way of this world, is it not? Well, yeah, that may seem to be the case. But no way is that actually possible. This court finds Aspella Cantabella, the accused, charged with being a witch! Aspella? A witch? A witch's existence in this world is a crime in itself! Nah, you're just jealous because you haven't been invited to their parties. Don't be salty! The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. As such, any witch found practicing magic will be sentenced to death by fire! No, you're wrong! I'm not a witch! Sir Apprentice Baker, I do not envy your current predicament. Put your dick away for the 15th time! My lord, hand down your guilty verdict against this witch immediately!
Objection!
Yeah, fuck off, dick. But there's no evidence to prove that any magic was really used. Put a sock in it, bread boy! We all heard her cast the spell. Huh? That's right! Snowy and I heard it. Isn't that right, Precious? We heard that incantation quite clearly. That frightening voice, there's no mistaking it. It was Ispella's voice. These ears do not lie. I clearly heard an incantation most sinister. Ignaze it went. Incantation? Ignaze? It's no good. I just can't wrap my head around this topsy-turvy otherworldly court. Well then, it would seem the defense has no further objections. It appears so. The court finds the use of magic at the time of the murder to be an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witnesses have stated that they each heard an incantation being recited. The court finds no reason to delay this verdict any longer. Jesus, smack that gavel. Why was Crispy cooking Maya? Dude, that's kind of what I wanted to know, but I was like, we first got to get this Spella chick out of here. Then we'll put Crispy on trial. Don't worry. It's there. Nick, we have to do something. I know, but what exactly can we say? Here in this world, our sense of logic is completely useless. Smack! Oh,
This court is ready to hand down its verdict for the case of Espella Cantabella.
it's even worse when somebody else says it. Let's be real.
Hold it.
Hold it. Layton, is that you? It is. He's like, let me saunter on in here.
Your Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I have something I believe will be of use to the defense. A weapon of sorts.
Hell yeah.
That's...
A book? It's his dad! It's your dad!
the Grand Grimoire. All of this world's magic is contained within its pages.
Holy shit! And you're just casually bringing it in here after they're like accusing people of using magic? Yeah, you are fucked now. Wait, they were fucked before he came. It's fine. I mean, like, the other people were fucked. Shut up. Just shut up! Words!
Without
Words!
it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion. The Grand Grimoire.
It's like, the fuck is this shit? You got it, Feenie. This is weird. This is weird. We meet again, Mr. Wright. Well now, it seems things are already afoot here, although the real contest begins now. Are you fully prepared? So, are you here to help us? Of course! The professor always helps people in trouble. It is the duty of every gentleman, right, Professor? Professor? There is a saying that I find quite useful in situations such as this. There is a time for words and a time for action. Right. You have been working as a baker in this town up until now, have you not? I must say, I am a little mystified. I'd have expected you to be more familiar with this world and its system of magic. Yeah. How can I put this? I guess that's not quite the full story. Is that so? I kind of had an epiphany just now. I remembered all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker. And, well, how magic can't really exist. He's like, are we from the same worlds, dude? Or, yeah? Oh my god, thank god, you too? Shit! Voice of reason, he's staying with me! Then it would seem I was correct about you, Mr. Wright. You are not, in fact, a citizen of this town. Is that correct? Right, at least it seems that way. However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as a reality. You know, like Kingdom Hearts rules. The rules are different here. Magic is different here. Without first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Cantabella. But things like magic only exist in fairy tales and make-believe. Then pretend, Phoenix! Pretend! I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it would seem magic does in fact exist in this world. Such a truth cannot be denied. Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this witch trial. At the moment, you are a tantamount to a knight without a sword. I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually. Right then, Mr. Wright, I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works. Okay, have a look at the touchscreen. There, you'll see the Grand Grimoire button. Okay. Touch the Grand Grimoire. Touching the Grand Grimoire button will open the Grand Grimoire. You will be able to present spells from the Grand Grimoire in such the same way you would present evidence. Okay. This book will surely be a most important asset for us in this trial. So it's basically like profiles. It's just the profile version of this game. Oh, that reminds me. I've gone ahead and bookmarked the spell Ignaze for you. The spell Ignaze has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Ignaze, Inferno spell. Summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. Requires an incantation and scepter to cast. Guess we didn't have one of those unless it was hidden in the Minotaur's milk. Ignaze. That's the magic spell all of the witnesses said they heard, right? Nick, you should take a look at that spell. I already did. All I have to do is touch the butt. I mean, the Grand Grimoire, huh? Yeah. Smack! The defender has been given more than enough time. It would seem this trial has reached its end. Objection. Is that understood, Sir Apprentice Baker? This case is quite straightforward, with very little room for doubts. The witness's testimony, coupled with the illustration of the time of the murder, makes it quite clear that what must have occurred. Man, just wait till they like flip through this book and they're like, oh shit, that girl that we just burned alive. Oh god, no, she was innocent. Oh my god, knowledge is actually helpful. No! This murder was the result of magic. And furthermore, the caster of said magic was none other than the accused. Put your dick away! That, Sir Apprentice Baker, is the truth. Best you go back to baking, for I believe your days in the courtroom have crumbled. I don't like your puns. Ah! Is everything okay, Mr. Wright? Yes. It would seem that photographs do not exist in this world. Photos don't exist. I guess that makes sense. Ye old time period and all. The sketch drawn by the court illustrator. Therein lies your final chance, Mr. Wright. My final chance. I understand the witnesses have already finished their testimony. However, if you could perhaps find a clear contradiction within this illustration. There's another contradiction. In that case, there's still hope that I can turn this around. Mr. Wright, you have to hurry! Look! The judge! He's smacking the gavel in his hand! He looks ready to deliver his verdict any second now! This is it. This is my last chance. What should I do? Point out the contradiction.
Hold it!
Hell yeah. 1 second, Your Honor. The defense requests permission to have another look at the court illustration. I think there might be a contradiction in there.
Objection!
Fuck off! You are already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far has been proven to be accurate.
Objection!
Smack that desk! I wouldn't be so sure, Inquisitor Barnaby. I know what I said. There's just one thing you've overlooked. A piece of evidence within this book. The Grand Grimoire. Gasp! Absurd! I overlooked something. You are the defender here. You should have examined the tome earlier. You're right, I should have. But unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now.
The fuck you say to me?
Interesting. Oh man, good luck on your exams. Tell us how it goes. If you decide to jump into stream, if not, rest, dude. Best of luck to you. Inquisitor Barnacles? Hell yeah. I'm using that. We're using that. You've certainly begun to show your true colors, Sir Blue Knights. Let us see what type of knight you truly are. Have at you! Smack! The defender will now show us the supposed contradiction. The court illustration in the Grand Grimoire. Let me do this just in case this is one of those things where it's dumb and I fuck up because it's dumb. There we go. Somewhere there's a contradiction between those two and I've got to find it. This is my last chance. Defender, use this magnifying glass to locate the point of relevance. Then reveal to the court the location of this contradiction. Yeah, so, like, Where's the scepter? It should be in one of her hands. I don't know if it's like supposed to be this hand or this hand. I think it's just this hand. So we're gonna do that hand with the milk. Hopefully that is spot on, because last time it's like you were like a millimeter off. The contradiction is here. The hand of the accused? She appears to be holding a milk bucket. Yes, but that milk bucket was said to have vanished from the crime scene. It's quite possible that there's an important reason behind its disappearance. Inquisitor Barnum, what are your thoughts on this? It is quite mysterious indeed, my lord. However, the Inquisition believes it bears no relation to the case. Forest wolves simply came and stole the buckets. Nothing more. Let us not dwell on the milk bucket for the time being, Mr. Wright. Rather, we should first consider any information that... yeah, it's scepter. We need... I was like, okay, so it's holding... yeah. Our new piece of evidence, maybe I should have another look at it. I just have to touch the Grand Grimoire. Yeah. I'm just confuzzled. Do I just click on her? This is what I'm saying, where I'm like, we save now. My apologies, Your Honor. Please give me one more chance. Granted, but be warned, you're running out of chances, Defender. Smack. The Defender will now show us the supposed contradiction. The court illustration and the Grand Grimoire. Somewhere there's a contradiction between those two, and I've got to find it. This is my last chance. I mean, we're supposed to be like... scepter. She can't be holding a scepter. There's no scepter on her body. There's also, you know, like, I don't know. Summons a circle of flame within a... It is very ominous. Requires an incantation and scepter to cast. Yeah, there's no scepter. That's the thing. That's the thing. So I'm like, where do I put it to show that she is not holding a scepter? Or do we point out her shoe? I don't know. Oh, there's a hint. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, so it's just the other hands. I got it. Cool.
Got it.
Great. One of two places. The contradiction is right here. Okay, so yeah. The hand of the accused. She seems to be holding a lantern. Either one of her hands should work. This is one of those like Phoenix Wright bullshit moments where it's like either one of these should have worked, dude. What is your point? According to this tome, using the spell Ignaze requires the use of the witch's scepter as well as an incantation. Isn't that right? Correct. For witches to use magic, they must be in possession of a witch's scepter, also known as a Telea Magica. If that's the case, then there's one thing that doesn't add up. Yeah, this isn't usual Ace Attorney, so I think they put the hints in it. Yeah, I know, I was just kind of... But the point still remains, either hand should have worked in that thing as well. So, again, should have just done the other hand. Probably checked out the hints afterwards, but that's fine. Take another look at Miss Cantabella's hands. Plural! Hands! Tell me, do you see the witch's scepter in either of her hands? Either of her hands should have worked there, so I'm not wrong, chat. Fuck off, game. Come on. Fuck off. Fuck right off. There we go. Let's see you point that sword at me now. Put your dick away, you bastard! You did it, Mr. Wright! But wasn't that contradiction just a little too obvious? You may be right, Luke. Huh? It would certainly appear that the good Inquisitor is taking this particular oversight rather too well. That is correct, Sir Apprentice Baker, but you should not underestimate me. This is perhaps your first time seeing this item, is it not? Right here is the very scepter you mentioned? Jesus H. One of the witnesses found it tossed in the shrubbery on the side of the path. Aha, yes! Indeed, that was I located it! My feet found themselves ensnared in the blasted thing, and it sent me flying through the air. Somehow, I'm not surprised to hear you fell, Gramps. The scepter does seem to carry a most sinister air. Indeed, my lord. However, the scepter will only work well in the hands of a witch, with the incantation being said aloud. Aw, that's too bad. I wanted to try lighting some stuff on fire. You would, Maya. You fucking would. Please don't look at me when you say that. You see, there are 2 magic gems set in this scepter. Magic gems? Looks like a red gem and a white gem. These gems each contain a particular magic spell. By simply looking at these magic gems, one can easily determine which magic spell can be used. Nick, quick, look at this page. I see it. Okay, yep. Someone's just, yep. Is that the red magic gem? Indeed, the red gem you see here is the spell Ignaze, and if you look carefully, you should notice that the scepter also has one more spell that can be used. One more spell? That must be the white gem. Mr. Wright, I found it! Here's the spell for the white magic gem. Demir, vanishing spell. Causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply champ a mirror to make it reappear. Then don't you think that maybe that person vanished? You know? Possibly. And got away. Or are we that dumb? Clearly we're that dumb since we're just frying women in, you know, the pit of despair. The spell Demir has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Ugh. I see you managed to work it out in that crusty head of yours. Shut up. That's just... It can't be. The reason the witch's scepter couldn't be seen is because the magic spell Demir had made it disappear. Fuck off. I'll do you one better. Okay, great. Wonderful. That's right. In other words, the accused conjured a cowardly spell to camouflage her own use of magic. Why would she say Amir to make it reappear? No. Way! Smack! Order! Inquisitor Barnum, please submit the scepter into evidence. Fuck off.
Objection!
Hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Okay, I understand this is a witch's scepter. However, whether or not the scepter was in Miss Cantabella's possession has not yet been proven. What are you talking about, Sir Apprentice Baker? Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about fingerprints. Supposing Miss Cantabella did in fact handle the witch's scepter, then her fingerprint should still be on it. They probably don't have that in this world, Phoenix. Yeah. I do say I love seeing the 4 of them over there on the defendant's stand. Defendant's side. What's with the silence? You said fingerprints? Inquisitor Barnum, tell me, just what is this Baker blabbering about? I haven't the slightest clue, my lord. It is the Baker's first time in court, after all. Huh? They're like, you don't say that here. I'm afraid it's no use, Mr. Wright. In this world, it would seem the concept of fingerprinting does not yet exist. What? I can't believe it. Put your dick away! As I have said already, best you head back to the bakery lest you continue to serve this court more of your half-baked ideas. are about as half-baked as your terrible puns, Barnaby. I know what I said. Forensic science does not exist here. Instead, this is a world in which witches and magic are accepted as facts. Truly fascinating. Thank you, Layton. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Talea Magica added to the court record. A magic scepter needed to cast spells. The available spells depend on the magic gems. What the heck? There are just way too many things I don't even know about this world. Mr. Wright, I believe you may be able to take these things you don't know and use them to your advantage. Huh? The Inquisition believes there is no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempted to conceal her magic. Better luck next time, Sir Apprentice Baker. Mayhap your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in our mouths. Shut up. He's got a delicious loaf! Alright! Yours probably sucks, considering you like to whip out your sword to overcompensate for it. Bitch! Now then, my lord, I believe it is time I ask that you render your unwavering verdict.
Objection.
Pardon the interruption. May I have a word, Inquisitor Barnum? I know, they did give Layton an objection. I'm like, ooh. What's that? Who might you be? Yeah, no, it's like, what the shit. It is, I agree, Crispy. My name is Herschel Layton. I am a friend of the accused. Inquisitor Barnum, please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. You claim the witch's scepter was made to disappear through the use of magic, is that correct? Indeed, through the magic spell Demir. Layton just has to carry the whole. I know, I'm like, for real? Like, Phoenix would be able to figure it out. And that's not just because I'm like being biased. Mans has pieced together like bullshit before. Like, body pendulum. He's pieced together bullshit before. He can do that here. There has been times where like new shit's been added, updated autopsy report, and he's like, bet, let's do it. If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? What? You claim the scepter was not seen. Indeed, that is one possibility. However, a wise man must always consider every possibility. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? Can the Inquisition fulfill the request presented by the gentleman with the unusual hat? The Inquisition cannot honor this request for proof. If you are asserting that the accused is not a witch, then the burden of proof lies at the feet of the defender. Fuck yourself. Layton threw out an objection to the prosecution. Yeah, I guess so. Come on, it's the Inquisition's job to prove that a crime was committed. As I thought, indeed, it would appear that the accepted method of thinking in this world differs greatly from our own. He just said basically the same thing. Yeah, it's just like, what? What? How regrettable, Sir Apprentice Baker, and you, Sir Darkhat. Chair stream, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. there were too many thuds, and I was like, okay, that's my cat probably being a cat, but he's still doing sleepies underneath my bed, so I don't know what that was. Sorry. Yeah. No more chair stream. Chair stream revoked. All right. Inquisitor Barnum, sir, should you require it, I stand ready to lend my testimony. Would anyone care to purchase any pre-testimony flowers? I've got a lovely array of bewitching lilies. Shut the fuck up. No, yeah, right, Oven Mitt Spectre, indeed. Snowy and I will not be dismissed so easily. We came here to expose the identity of this witch. Isn't that right, Precious? A witch's scepter, you say? Yes, I know of such a scepter. Allow me to elucidate the matter. What do you think, Inquisitor Barnum? Your witnesses appear to have something to say on the subject. Very well. Most honorable witnesses, I grant your request to testify once more. Tell the court all you know regarding this Telea Magica. Well, we've somehow managed to keep the trial going. I owe you one, Sir Dark Hat. What? Please, Mr. Wright. Mr. Layton will suffice for the time being. Okay, about the Telea Magica. When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. I got a good look at her hands, and it looked for certain like she was gripping something. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. What? I see. The accused's hand was contorted in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony. I saw it! I most certainly saw it! She was holding an invisible scepter! Why the hell would she make it reappear then? Has any... It's fine. It's not, but yeah. We saw it too! It was the girl up there, without a doubt! Shut up! I as well. These old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed the hazy, blurry form of the accused quite clearly. Just objection to that. Just objection to that. Don't tell the court you're blind. My eyesight is as sharp as the edge of my trusty blade. Yeah, did we see his floppy sword just jostling about? A toy sword, how fascinating. Although, I wonder if he understands the implication of that analogy on his vision. Smack! Sir Baker, you may proceed with your interrogation. Mr. Layton's given me another chance. I can't let it go to waste. This is dumb. Old man checks up. About the Telea Magica. Alright, when I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. The large lantern you mentioned is this one, correct? There's no mistaking it. That fiendish form with its case darker than the darkest of nights. That was the lantern. It's just a normal lantern. What is this? It would seem the glass is shattered. And there seems to be a sizable amount of mud stuck to it. Yeah, again, if you would, like, let me talk instead of, like... I hate this. I actually hate this because it's like we're not even letting mans talk, but as soon as, like, Professor Layton comes in, it's like, oh, he's a gentleman, that's fine. I'm like, Phoenix can be a gentleman, he's just got spiky hair. Fuck off. Jesus, let the man speak! On closer inspection, it appears mud has stuck to the broken sections of glass. Most intriguing. So then, when exactly did the lantern get mud all over it? This is a Layton game featuring Phoenix, not a Phoenix game. I was hoping for, like, equal parts representation, but that's fine. That's fine. By the way, witness, you also saw a milk bucket, is that right? Indeed. I would bet my sword on it. I don't want your sword to save my life. Nope, I don't want it. And yet, that milk bucket mysteriously vanished from the scene of the crime. How many times must I say it, Sir Apprentice Baker? The problem is the Black Lantern. I don't think so. I do not think so, Sunny D. The girl had the lantern hanging from— Shut up! Her wrist! Her hand was contorted in a strange way. Good God! She had the lantern hanging from her wrists. Are you sure? Of course we're sure. If that wasn't it— Oh my God! Then how else would the girl manage to hold her invisible scepter? Ma'am, please, just testify about what you actually saw. We just said that's what we saw. Isn't that right, Snowy? No, Snowy was screaming for dear life because it looks like you're just like puncturing lungs from those broken ribs you're creating. Indeed, a handle as wide as this could be easily hung from the accused's small wrist. Snowy's like, please put me down. I just want to go home. Yes, that's what we were telling you. Isn't that right, Mummy's little snowball? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's no good. They're all bent on assuming Espella was holding that scepter. It seems it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further. Well, that's just super. I got a good look at her hand, and it looked for certain she was gripping something.
Hold it!
Also, these people are wearing full-plate mail in a room that's supposedly a complete furnace with— that's what I'm saying! Even, like, Phoenix was like, it is stifling when he walked in. This is a Layton-esque environment. He adjusts quicker. Phoenix will get his moments, but Layton sets— He was doing fine. He was doing fine. He just needed that piece of evidence. Like, if Layton had been like, here, catch, bro, and sat back, I think he would have been able to do it. I'm not kidding. He would have figured it out. Because he's fucking Phoenix Wright, ace attorney. That's all I'm saying. He's done a lot more with a lot less. He can flip through a couple of pages of a book and find what he needs. I'm sure he can. What exactly was the defendant gripping? It was? That's right. It was something cane-like. What was it called? A witch's scepter? Yes, it was definitely that.
Objection!
You couldn't see it. Whoa, whoa. Wait, Miss Kira. You didn't actually see it, did you? Witness? This cane-like object, was it perhaps roughly this— Fuck off, dude. Oh, why, yes. It was exactly that size. Shut up. Eat my face. It's no good. They're all bent on assuming Espella was holding that scepter. It's a collaboration. Phoenix will be solving puzzles. I'm sure he will. I have no doubt. It seems it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further. Well, that's just super. By doing the impossible, you mean having the power of the save button? Exactly. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. Yeah, before she was apprehended.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. There was no way for you to see this invisible scepter, was there? Well, now that's common sense, boy. One cannot see what is not there to begin, not there to be seen. In that case, there was also no way you could tell whether or not she might have dropped the scepter. Well, these old eyes of mine honed in on her hand like a hawk until they couldn't see straight. The young lady was most certainly holding an invisible scepter in her right hand while at the same time also carrying the lantern. Or do you perhaps possess some piece of evidence to suggest she dropped the scepter? There hasn't been any evidence so far to suggest Espella was holding the scepter. Evidence suggesting the scepter was dropped. Now that is an interesting idea. Huh? If Espella did not have the scepter in her hand, it would have been impossible for her to have used any magic. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I don't suppose might there be a piece of evidence that could prove this? Well, let's see. Right here. Requires an incantation and scepter to cast. Oh, well, I mean, it causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant Amir to make it appear. So, like, you could argue that the milk bucket or some I don't know. Something to prove that Espella was not holding the scepter at the time of the murder. In other words, evidence to show that even if Espella had been holding the scepter, she would have dropped it. The mud caked onto the lantern. Is everything all right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, this is... I'm just kind of being like, Nani the fuck. Yeah, like, I get that it's a collaboration. I'm just kind of like, I hate it whenever it's like, you're weakening characters' abilities to like, you know what I'm saying? I like using their abilities or like prowess or whatever the fuck to actually work together instead of being like, oh yeah, this person sucks right here because we need the other person to be like cooler, or vice versa. That's all. I hate when like we're shoving the character into a smaller box to make them fit. The truth about what happened in that brief instant will likely decide Espella's fate. I have to do everything I can to find a contradiction in these testimonies. Guess I should take a look at the court record. Okay, court record. The lantern Espella was holding, the glass is broken and covered in mud. Go on, it's felt bad. Okay, so just zoomed in picture. That's fine. Magic scepter needed to cast. Okay. It's like in like fucking anime sequels and shit. Like Crispy's presently watching Yashahime. I mean, I guess that's fair. But like even the only like the counter argument to that is like even when shit was like really weird with Maya's channeling, like he managed to end up using that in court to make it work until he was like, all right, this is the thing. Like he wasn't sure of it, but he still made it happen. I don't know. I'm just not happy with it right now, but yeah. Where is this?
Objection!
Ah, shit, fuck, shit. No. God damn it. God damn it. I accidentally hit present. Oh, God. God. I don't know. I was just kind of like, he handled the channeling thing a lot better than he's channeling this now. And if, like, I don't think it's far off to be like, okay, he knows magic, not magic, he knows channeling abilities exist. I feel like he would adapt a lot faster to the fact that, like, magic exists in this world, especially when you've thought that you were a baker for 5 years. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's things that you just aren't sure of. Like I said, when he throws the grimoire to him, he's like, all right, now I got the shit that I need. But again, he can flip through the shit that he needs. Yeah, I know. I don't know anything about Layton, so that's just kind of how I'm feeling about it, because I know nothing about Layton. And that sucks. Except for what I'm seeing in this game, which sucks. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, I didn't read that. That'd be a really lame spell. Okay. Okay. Is everything all right? The truth about what happened in that brief instant. Yeah, I have to do everything I can to find a contradiction in these testimonies. Guess I should take another look at the court record. And we were looking through the court record, and yeah. Okay, no contradiction there. Had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. I don't have anything to prove that. Got a good look at her hand, and it looks for certain like she was gripping something. I think it's this guy's, but yeah. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. Is if channeling a Philip happened right in front of him, he would have most against, yeah. I'm guessing it was lost. That is true. That is very true. He hasn't seen magic. I guess I'm focusing on the whole, like, again, I've been in this haze for 5 years of, like, being a fucking baker, and I got sucked into a book. Like, after I got sucked into a book. That's kind of where I'm like, if that ain't magic to you, I don't know. This is, okay. Do I present this? And I'm not saying, like, he would have lost had Layton not, like, you know, I'm saying, like, again, just having the book changes things. Just having the testimony from, like, Channel's Mia, you know, would have helped and shit. Absolutely. It was a game changer. I'm just saying, like, I don't feel like Layton needs to, he could just be like, here's the book. Cool. Take a step back, not, like, literally handhold this shit. But I guess it's also a tutorial thing, too, so. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, he would have lost. The channeling helps. The Grimwire helped here, too. And I can't figure out which piece of evidence that I need right here. It's not magic, it's just so good of a book he got. Okay, sure, you could call that. No, but, like, you got sucked into a book world. That's magic. Like, I'm, like, yes, I agree. Since entering that world, you've been cooped up in a bakery and have not seen magic, but, like, you got sucked into a book, dude. You got sucked into a book. And one of my figures fell over. Thank you for that. Ugh. No, it's imagination. My imagination wants me to get the fuck out of this courtroom right now. No, I mean, yeah, it is. I'm just like, again, I think he realizes it's magic. Just not understanding, like, 1000% the concept of the magic, which, again, the Grimwire is for. What the shit? Oh, shit. Sorry. Present. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it was this after all.
Objection.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it was that after all. Sorry, we were discussing discussing our thoughts. I like discussing our thoughts. There's a high probability that Miss Cantabella was not holding the scepter. It was that after all. Sorry. I like talking. I like hearing people's differences and opinions. I like talking shit out. And I'm like, fuck court real quick. Hold on. But if, for the sake of argument, she had been holding it, she would undoubtedly have dropped it at the time of the incident. What do you mean? What I mean, Inquisitor Barnaby, I know what I said, is that this lantern proves the defendant was not holding the scepter.
Objection.
Fuck yourself, Barnaby. What foolishness are you spouting, Sir Apprentice Baker? The lantern's handle was around the accused's wrist. Yes, and it would have stopped it from, like, falling off if she was still holding the scepter, but since she dropped it, maybe your right ain't the same, because hold back ain't around.
Objection.
He hasn't gotten laid in 5 years. Not from old bag, but from fucking Miles. Meaning she could have held the scepter? I'm afraid that's not the problem here, Inquisitor Barnum. The problem is with the broken glass and the mud plastered all over it. What? The rain had ended. The rain had ended just as the murder was taking place. That would make the path fairly muddy, don't you agree? When the thieves grabbed Miss Cantabella by the arm, the lantern must have fallen into the mud. The lantern fell into the mud? Yes. Why, of course. That makes sense, doesn't it, my little... Okay, we need to stop with the excessive W's in our words for cuteness. Well, what do you say, Inquisitor Barnum? If she was holding the scepter at that time... that would mean when she dropped the lantern, the scepter would have fallen along with it. What's going on? Inquisitor Barnum seems speechless. That defender's managed to turn the thing around, even though he's just some baker. He's not just some baker. I'm telling you, he's not. No way. Pay the witch's accomplices no heed. They're just trying to trick you. Fuck off! Yeah, okay. Smack, smack, smack! What is this?
Hold it!
One moment, please. They let him cook. Oh, fuck. Everyone, please listen! Didn't we all just stand here and explain to the court what we clearly saw? Yeah, except that you didn't clearly see the scepter that was invisible fall. It's a speech impediment and they were... It's a lantern, so what? What's so special about it? Explain to me so I can understand! So that you can understand? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Mr. Wright. What is it, Mr. Layton? There's something about this witness. Yeah, truly. Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. How good is your eyesight exactly? Huh? As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud present on this lantern? Again, shit that Phoenix would be able to point out all by his lonesome just fine. We've even pieced together shit like this with eyesight. In another case. Mud? What mud? What are you talking about? Your Honor, did you hear that just now? Yes, indeed. What does that mean exactly? It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. In other words, the validity of Miss Kira's testimony is questionable at best. Layton desk slammed it. I know, right? Ugh. Ah! Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order in the courts! What is the meaning of this? Put your dick away! What say you in your defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth. Archaeology professor just became a lawyer too, why not? Literally, Maya has also done some shit in court where it's like, I guess she's a lawyer now too, so I can't, yeah. I'm sorry, Inquisitor Barnum! It's true, I need to wear glasses all the time, in fact! You need to wear glasses? Aha! Now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist that clouded my mind. In its place, clarity. Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Make haste and procure another pair. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But she's like stalled court 2 and has been dragged out. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, people will object left and right in court, and it's just like, all right, cool. Yeah, that's whatever. Everyone be objected up in here. Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses? No, I was not wearing them. The truth is I lost my glasses a couple of days ago. Shut the fuck up! You lost them? So, her glasses were missing during the time of the incidents. Mr. Wright, might I recommend that you keep note of this fact? It could prove useful later. Got it. Glasses added to the court record. Kira has poor eyesight and wears glasses, but she lost them a few days before the incident. Smack. Am I to believe there is nothing left to prove on this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have a witch's scepter in her possession.
Hold it!
Shut up, Mary! Wait just a moment! Knowing I have much more left to say, I'm sure you fucking do! I hate having all of them together like this, but that's the point. That's right, my trusty sword of justice shall cut through this witch's treacherous lies! Put it away! I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify. Drag her out. Don't eat your okay, whatever. Eureka! I remember now. Old age has a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand. Yeah, I understand. I understand. You're all completely ridiculous. Smack. It would seem we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. The verdict is that y'all are all motherfuckers. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court. Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in a detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight. You're all morons. All of you. Why? She did eat the flower. Like, what? Why is she still allowed to be on this case? Again, previous games she would have thrown out. She would have been discredited. Unless it was like, I heard clearly that she's like, I'm putting the scepter on the floor now after I've used it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is she still here? But I know that that's not this case, not this court, not this whatever. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. I'm not even gonna... The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? Are we really doing this right now? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter as well. I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. The scepter was in her other hand, you say? Indeed, such a proposal was feasible. This is arguably feels worse than some of the other cases that we've played. This is just dumb. Sir Baker! Yes, Your Honor. Oh, look. He's been upgraded to Baker, not apprentice Baker. Excuse me, what? Discredited? Since when? People like... Yeah. Yeah, no, but they eventually, like, cast him out. Normally what happens is, like, they cast him out, but there's, like, one or two things that they're like, this tracks. So I was, like, hoping that would happen here, so we would have one less. I'm not saying completely discredit her. I'm just saying, like, you know, get one or two things from her and, like, get her out. But yeah, Victor Kudo sucked. Victor Kudo fucking sucked. I hated Victor Kudo. Kudo did get discredited and cast out, only for us to realize he never actually bullshit a single. You know what? That's fair. I will eat crow. You're right. There was constant dumb stuff with witnesses. No, you're right. They're right with the Victor thing. Yeah. Fuck Victor Kudo. But yeah, no, it is. It's just bad. I'm like, just get her out of here. Just get her out. Just get her out. Anyone in case one, but I know. I just want her gone. I'm like, one less, please. Snack Lady is innocent. I guess. It is the strangest thing. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. That's because he is, dude. Huh? Well, no matter. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. I guess I should have said, instead of, like, discredit her entirely, we can discredit her eyesight. Just discredit her, like, what she saw. Again, the whole thing, like, unless she heard, I am putting down the scepter after casting, you know, Zeta Flare, that shit, but we can't agree with her eyesight. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means you're an idiot. It must have been in her other hand.
Hold it!
You fucking suck. But did you actually see that with your own eyes? No. The answer is no, because it was invisible at the time, apparently. Alas, magic's vile embrace hid the scepter from my sight, so I did not see it per se. However, through my years of nightly training, I have learned to see through such cunning trickery. I mean, like, if we're being just all of these people's testimonies on what they saw should just be discredited. All of them. Not just her. All of these people. And that's why I'm mad. It's because, like, we should not be having this conversation. We should not. Because it was invisible, apparently, at the time. That is the assumption. So every single one of their testimonies about what they saw of, like, yes, I saw the scepter in her other hand. You can... No. No. You will also say the majority of people that have played this game say that the cases get good at the third case. I am going to trust it. I don't know. Discredit all these people. Is that so? For example, this morning I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location was a mystery. So I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it last. And before long, behold, it transpired I was carrying my trusty blade in its scabbard all. I want to go home. 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 You remember when I was like, I missed this? And now I'm like, no, no, no. I hated this part. I hated this part. There were some real fucking morons. There were some real fucking morons. Old Bag, Wendy Old Bag, Victor Kudo. This is great! Life is riddled with such trickery. Would you say life is riddled with trickery, Nick? Only if we're talking about my life, my... I love them. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? Go home?
Hold it!
The court illustration. That's right. Judging by the sketch alone, it does look possible for to have... It does look possible for her to have held the scepter? Roll with it, SpongeBob! Roll with it! They only get more moronic in investigations. Oh, great! I'm looking forward to it! However, if you actually try holding that thing, you'll notice just how thick it is. That's what she said. No way could she have been holding it. Thank you, Phoenix. It's too girthy for her hands! Alright? She cannot hold the BDSM rope attached to the fucking milk pail and the girthiness of that rod in one hand, alright?
Objection!
No, fuck right off! That is nothing more than mere Everything that you're saying is mere speculation! You fucking morons! Oh my god! That is nothing more than mere speculation! You cannot say for certain that she was unable to hold it! Oh my god. I'm fine. 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 You know what? You know what? You know what? I take back everything I just said, chat. I take back everything that I just said about Professor Layton being hand-holdy. Because he's going up against an entire fucking panel of fucking morons. So you know what? It's fair to have another voice of reason in there backing him up. I retract everything. I'll issue a public apology. I'll even go buy a ukulele for it. I take it back. I take it back. If Professor Layton is what he needs, you know, if he's like, I'm gonna say XYZ, Mr. Layton, please say XYZ, and he's like, got it, XYZ, and they're all like, oh my god, that's it? You're right. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me. Fucking Professor Layton for the wins. God. God. Which one? Which thing? Which thing? Fine. Layton's the voice of reason, and he can hold both of FEENIE's hands, and Miles is just gonna have to get over it for right now. We're going up a panel of fucking idiots. We can have one other person on our case. I take everything back, chat. I take it all back. That's just... Ah! Anyways... You say speculation! I say it's a fact! There's just no way Espella could have been holding that thing! So to prove that, hey Espella, why don't you come down here and grip this? And also here's some BDSM rope. Since we can't find your milk pail, don't ask why I have this on me. Phoenix is a freak. It's fine, and that's why I love him. He's a dumb puppy, but he's also a fucking freak. Grip these in your hands. Oh look, it's falling out of her hands. Proven as fact, Your Honor! Fuck! Sorry, Espella's currently boiling in a metal cage above I know, I'm like, dude, her feet have burned off by now! God! Just give me a ladder! Just give me a ladder, you know? That's fine. I'll hand it to her. Can you just reach your arm out? I know it's probably like falling off at this point, or it's like a, you know, crispy chicken wing. You know? Just hold this really quickly. Thanks! Wonderful! Can we continue on? The first time you said it is the first time it started to bullshit. Ah! As expected, this testimony is filled with nothing but assumptions and conjecture. Thank you for pointing that out, Sir Darkhat. Mr. Layton, I want to go home. I'm so glad that me losing my mind is entertaining the shit out of you guys. You know, Mr. Wright, there does not appear to be any usable evidence present in the court illustration. Thanks! I appreciate it so much! Yeah, I agree! It does look that way. The more... the more cases we play, dude, the more I'm just on board with Phoenix's sass. Oh my god. This could be a minor spoiler, but in Ace Attorney 4, Phoenix looks the kinkiest. What do you mean Ace Attorney 4? Like Investigations? The one we're about to play? Yes! 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 God! I don't care. I don't care. Now I have something to look forward to. I just have to get through this first. Ah! You're a lot more entertaining than the game right now, that's for sure. Oh, thank you! Oh, the Apollo Justice. Oh? Oh? Ace Attorney 4 is Apollo Justice, and it's, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I was just thinking that it's like... I was thinking Investigations because it's supposed to go here in the timeline or whatever. Apollo. Crispy, I love you. It's just already a spoiler to say, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Phoenix fixes Edgy's daddy issues a second time! Oh my god. I'm excited. Oh my god. Kinky Feenie? Even kinkier Feenie? Because let's be real, we're the kink. We're the kink brain cells! Oh my god, the milk bucket ended up disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be important? Could that actually be an important piece of information in itself? A voice to text does need to die. Autocorrect also needs to die as well. Voice to text is your arch nemesis. Auto C is mine. Oh my god. That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter as well. It was a full milk bucket, madam. We fucking milked an entire Minotaur for this. Don't even. Do you know how much? Or several. Who knows? I don't know. I've never milked a Minotaur before, but that could change if we go underground. So like, bruh, just 1 second, Miss Mary. What is it now? Snowy and I don't have all night. You know, clearly you do, because you're like, I'm not going anywhere until I'm heard. I'm like, whoa, we're hearing your stupid ass bullshit. Come on, then out with it. I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Cantabella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? Huh? Well, you see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times before. Have you ever lifted the bucket? Have you ever lifted the bucket? And if you've lifted the bucket, have you lifted it while it was full? Answer these questions for me first, lady. You've seen it countless times before. That doesn't answer my question. Fucking get her, Phoenix. You specifically said that bucket is lighter than it looks. Get her, Phoenix. Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Ugh. Now then, please enlighten us as to exactly when you got your hands on that bucket. Yeah, lady. Ooh, batch. Mary! It's true. By that time, Robs and Mugs had already been burnt to ash. And then I noticed the milk in that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hands. The milk? Then, when those two went up in a blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, I took the milk from her to make sure it was okay. Huh? unbelievable. Witness, you... Well, it was just so wasteful. The thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. You know, I haven't eaten takeout in like 3 weeks. Well, we'll go down to 2 because, like, I ate out with my Chinese lion dancing team, but you know that was like a post-performance dinner. I really feel the need to just go binge my fat ass out on something really unhealthy for me right now. Just unrelated. Just a side note. I felt I just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? Why not popcorn water? Because I'm out of popcorn. That's a lie. I do have popcorn. I barely have any water though, so it's not enough. Because Crispy told me, oh no, don't eat the popcorn water, even though I, was like, you can trust me, eat the popcorn water. That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene. Oh my, you're scaring poor Snowy! Your idiocy is scaring me, lady. Shut the fuck up, Crispy. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. All right, everyone. Breathe in. Breathe out. God, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm sure you didn't. The court shall accept this milk bucket as evidence. Bucket of milk added to the court record. The milk bucket Espella was carrying at the time of the crime. Mary brought it back to her farm. Mary also let it sit underneath the witnesses stand while we were all wondering where the fuck the milk bucket was the entire time. And proceeded to let it sit there, and sit there, and sit there, and sit there. And I'm guessing it's been like a couple hours, maybe an hour tops, right? An hour tops. But, that milk is gonna spoil. And as Lumia has preemptively pointed out my second point, in a boiling furnace room, that milk probably is rancid. So, it has been altered. Significantly. It's either rancid, curdled, steamed, And I'm fine. I just didn't make my matcha latte today. And I'm feeling that so hard right now, but it's fine. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be fine! Mary, you are fired. Looks like that's one more piece of evidence for us. Smack! Don't think about it. I have to think about it, Chris, because it's now in the court record. It's now part of the evidence. We could use this. It could come back to haunt us. Midnight boiling hot milk. Now, will the gentleman with the impressive beard proceed with his testimony? It is impressive, I will give him that. I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. I'm done, Chad. I'm done. Oh my god. I'm understanding Phoenix seriously more and more. Like I already feel like kindred spirit with Phoenix. It is so like easy to read his dialogue and Maya's dialogue. I've noticed that I'm like stumbling less over my words because I'm like we're part of the Phoenix Wright brain cell collective. We are one with FEENIE, and I just get it. I just get it. I understand why he's so sarcastic and like sassy and just like, I'm over the shit, man. The more and more we go, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. Thanks. Press.
Hold it!
You didn't see the bucket. Indeed, naturally there was no way of me noticing the witch before the... Oh, no, hold on. I'm trying to separation the fury, the rage. Indeed, we're just looking at this factually. No rage, no feelings, no emotions. Naturally, there was no way of me noticing the witch before the crime occurred. So, looking that without any emotion or feeling whatsoever, I'm dead inside, there's nothing, absolutely nothing, not even horny. He did not acknowledge that this person existed, there's no feeling. He did not acknowledge that this person existed until the crime occurred. We're all on the same page there? Yeah? I'm losing it. Chat, my mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes. Okay, he's a fan of Lake Placid the movie. And if he's a fan of Lake Placid the movie, then he has no problem getting thrown to the giant alligator. And it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But like the early bird on its morning hunt for the elusive worm, my senses remained vigilant. You do realize the other witnesses have all testified to having seen Miss Cantabella carrying that bucket, though. And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you find all is but an illusion. Chat. My mental health is all but an illusion. That is, except for Lord Storyteller, of course. Okay. Alright. Barnum's even like, I can't use this blade, Your Honor. Let me prove it to you right now. That's it for the testimony. Still, something is bound to be there. I can't believe Mary took the bucket home with her. You know what? Neither can I, Phoenix. Miss Mary must be one of those thieving forest wolves you've been hearing about. Luke, you're so right. You're so right, Luke. Let us hope she doesn't eat like a wolf as well, Luke, for her Snowy's sake. I've got this new piece of evidence, but the question is, how can I use it? I don't know. You know, looking at this milk bucket now, it does look sort of different from the sketch, don't you think? Yup. Yes, it does. Which means that she couldn't have fucking carried it. But we didn't talk about it because I was too busy raging over Mary having tampered with the, you know, Lake Placid milk. It might be a good idea to get a nice good look at the actual milk bucket. Yeah, no, we got it. We got it. We know that she couldn't have held it. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hands. The accused is holding a milk bucket in... Okay, who's to say she... Yeah. She wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand. We couldn't have used it on that one because, you know, we didn't address the milk bucket. But we can only present it here because it says that she was holding the milk bucket. So now what we can do, because Ace Attorney logic, right? So now what we do here is we click on this, and then we present
Objection!
it. And then we go, don't get dinged. All of your testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern. Therefore, it must have been in her other hand that was holding the bucket. You're all fucking dipshits. And I hate all of you. However, that's not it! Not by a long shot! What do you mean? Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you'll also notice something about this bucket. Take another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
No, shut up and look at Look at the picture! And look at this bucket! They're different, alright? It is evil-ass milk! Fuck! This illustration was based on eyewitnesses' accounts! So small! This is not a small discrepancy! This is like... It is! Okay, small discrepancy turned out to be a big discrepancy because she cannot physically hold this and this in the same hand. I'm sorry, I'm losing my goddamn mind. I'm like, we're going down to 2 streams a week because I'm trying to recover my voice because there's been lots of Ace Attorney. Buckets! Milk buckets!
Objection!
Anyways. Normal be no. No, she doesn't have magic hands, I swear to God, dude. If she's got magic hands, I'm really gonna completely and totally lose my shit. She does not! She does not! She's just... What game will finally kill Nayra's voice? I don't know. I don't know. Place your bets. She has 15 fingers. I'm out. I'm so out. Actually, I'm not reading chat. I'm not reading chat anymore. Stop it. I know she does it. Oh my God. Actually, Inquisitor Barnum, it's highly likely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. I'm not talking to you guys right now. In fact, shit. There's a blatant contradiction present in this illustration. The BDSM rope is not there. Admittedly, it does at first look possible that Miss Cantabella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, she does not have 15 fingers, and if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibility goes up in smoke. Even if she does have 15 fingers. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle. That cannot be. Oh, but it is. Ooh, batch. This particular milk bucket has 2 pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket, you're an idiot. Well, let's just say that'd be a real challenge. To put it simply, you're wrong! There is no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once. What? That must mean, clearly you have the wrong bucket. I can't throw things in this room. I can't throw things in this room. I can't throw things in this room. I can't throw things at the screen. I can't throw things at the screen, chat. If I throw things at the screen, it'll break the screen and I have to end stream. We never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took. You never lie when it comes to milk, and yet you didn't speak up earlier about the rancid ass milk from hell. But sure. We don't lie about milk. It looks like the witnesses are as surprised about this as Barnum. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold I'm still not reading chat to be able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Respectfully! Also, we have already established that she was not holding the scepter in her right hand. Unless she is deep-throating the scepter! At which point, I guess I need to learn that trick, because that is a huge-ass scepter, and the body ain't long enough to do that shit, so I need to learn that magic trick! She couldn't have been holding it! Therefore, the defendant, Mrs. Smella Cantabella, who batch was not holding a fucking witch's scepter at any point during the fucking incident! Are we all clear on this? Yep. Smack, smack, smack. Order! Order! I said order! Your Honor, listen. I know you're not our jingle jangle judge, but I'm gonna jingle jangle you anyway. Listen here. Listen, if any of that didn't make sense to you, you need to be thrown into that pit of fire. Right here. Right here. All right? Just what is the meaning of this? The meaning of this, Your Honor, the meaning of this. Look here. Right here. Right here. Right? Is that she's not guilty. She's not guilty! It was somebody else. You get it? You get it? In all my days as a judge of this court, I have never heard such an argument. I will fight you. I've never got into a physical altercation before. That's not true. In self-defense, I got into a physical altercation. However, I volunteer to get into a physical altercation right now. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring such remarkable strength. This is not a paltry set of words, Your Honor. This is the truth. This is the truth. Paltry my ass. Your Honor, and my ass is not paltry. What you just said was logic. I know that's a foreign concept to you, but that's logic. Logic, you say? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose it. These people really... This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Yes! There's a concept called logic. Ah! No, wait! Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, I swear to Christ, if we just backed out of that, I will lose my ever-living shit. Not that that hasn't happened already. Oh my god, yeah, logic. What is it with these two? What is with these two? Your mom. That's with these two. They just silenced Inquisitor Barnaby with mere words. I know what I said. Such foolishness. This must be some type of witchcraft. I will fight all of you. Wait, do you think... Could they be witches? It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist in this world. Okay. Hold on. We're scrolling up. We're scrolling up. Ugh. Solaire. God fucking damn it, dude. The rope was just soaked in resin, clearly. I fucking guess so, man. I probably will end up doing that at some point, yes. Fun fact! Alright, Solaire. Goddamn shark facts. I appreciate all the effort going into this, but it could be in a healthier, something. The ocean is so vast that most sharks are never tracked. Oh, dude, at any given moment, countless large sharks are swimming completely unseen. Yeah, there's like a statistic. Don't quote me on this. Go do the research yourself, as always. But like, there was a statistic that was like, in the water, you were always like 15 to 20 feet from like a shark, even if you're like in the shallows, like at waist deep. But I don't think the Council of Milk. Oh my god. Man, this is a Wendy's? No, literally, what is logic though? Cults do be like this, and I think that's the thing that I'm having the hardest time with. We were all there, or a lot of us were there for the fucking, what they did for Cosmo Canyon in Final Fantasy VII, Rebirth. I was mad. I was mad at what they did to Tifa there. Yeah, they really need to be burnt. All of them. Reminder, this is a cult-like environment. They get their life defense from a guy who writes a book. Logic isn't a guy. I know. I know that. Holy shit, I can actually feel it going right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't rage like this off screen. Oh my god. Not at these games. Not at these games. Holy shit. Right, then let's take a chance to knock their case down a peg or two. Like literally, what I can literally do is just put down the controller and just sit there for like a second and be like, all right, we're just gonna sit with this for a second. But I have to read this shit out loud. And reading it out loud is a lot worse than just like reading it again, reading it again, reading it again. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Remember, she has 15 fingers. Logic isn't a real thing. Clearly not. Right, then let's take this chance to knock the case down a peg or two. Most rage-inducing game. Truly. Chat, what is the craziest, like, rage? What is the biggest, like, crash out we've had? Oh, no, it was Silk Song. I know we were talking about Silk Song the other day. Yeah, I think, was it Beast Fly or was it the boss fight right before Act 2? Yeah, Silk Song was epic. Not Silk Song. Beast Fly was bad. Beast Fly was bad. Crispy was like, no, it was a Beast Fly fight with a thing implicating mothers. And I'm like, it's not, but yeah. So I went through and looked and I was like, oh man, that shit really did come out of my mouth. Victor Kudo or Beast Fly? Y'all thought Beast Fly was the worst than the bomb crash out. It wasn't the Beast Fly. It was the fight right before the Act 2, where you get into the gates of the city with the... God, what is the name of that boss? Like the Guardian. The Sentinel. It kept spitting the fire at us. And like, thank God I had the foresight to like run off to the side away from it because it blew up at the end and then we got into Act 2. That's what it was. Last Judge. Thank you very much. It was the Last Judge. That was the mom's crash out. No, Beastfly had me saying shit like my dick is flaccid. So it was the Last Judge. It was the Last Judge. But yeah, the Last Judge was the bad shit. Beastfly was bad, but it was the Last Judge. That was the one with the moms. I feel like the moms crash out was like the worst one we've had. And this was rough. I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining Espella in a one-way trip to the flames. It's still possible.
Objection.
Oh. Fuck yourself. Most intriguing. Hey, welcome in. How's it going? We're smack dab in the middle of a crash out, so you get to see a real live elf, and you also get to see the worst cursing of your life. Or not. Sorry, hard to remember because we were trying. Yeah. You think the Beastfly was worse? The Last Judge was more funny. I don't know. So, people were traumatized by the moms. But listen, I just promised your mom's a good time. And your dad's a good time. I'm just saying. Our parents aren't safe! No! No, they're not! A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with a sword of words. Put your dick away. So be it! I too shall wield such a blade. I don't think you have it in you, my guy. What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of you. A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. Yes? However, she supposedly dropped it, hence being covered in mud. Yes? That's right. While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean that the accused was therefore unable to use magic. It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter. What do you mean, Inquisitor Bardem? It is very simple, my lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then she dropped both the lantern and the scepter. I hate your guts right now, dude. I just want to be done. Ah. The witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Of course, yes, that must be it. I hate all of you. I hate this place. I hate this place. I don't even think the witch orgy is worth it anymore. I don't even think the witch orgy plus the minotaurs plus the fucking now werewolves. It's not worth it. It's not. Unless I can perpetually live in the underground dungeon. Oh my God. You scared the shit out of me. Welcome home. It's mixed with honey. Is it FEENIE's honey? Crispy just made me tea. Oh my God. I can smell the honey. I'm not going to be able to drink this. Oh my God. I'm going to drink it because he made it for me. Not right now. It's hot. It's fine. Ah! It's fine. My tongue. It's fine. Okay. What say you, Sir Blue Knights? Throat comfort tea. That is but a taste of the nightly knowledge of the Inquisition. So if it was cast like a meter around, then the milk thing would have gone up in flames. If she dropped the milk bucket, it would have gone up in flames. Wow, Sir Bardem cut through that baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter. Exemplary. I had expected nothing less from the hand of Bardem. Ooh, to be able to shake that powerful hand someday. Anyways, that Inquisitor isn't quite what he first appeared. Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never even heard of a logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. Yeah, I have a while. I haven't even gone to Act 3. I have a while to go. I really want to get back to it on this channel, and we're going to. It's just like, we took a break because what came out. I think it actually was Final Fantasy VII. That sounds also wrong. I don't know, something came out, we put it down for a little bit, and it's just something we need to go back to. I want to finish it. I was having fun. It was difficult as shit, but yeah. But at this point, we're just waiting, like, we're waiting for Ocarina of Time, which is probably going to disrupt the Ace Attorney schedule that we've kind of been on. And then after Ocarina of Time, we're also waiting on Final Fantasy VII Revelations. So after that, those are coming out here like pretty damn soon. I would definitely like to revisit Silk Song and finish it because it's a good damn game. Now then, most honorable witnesses, I ask that you lend us your aid once more. Yeah, Requiem, that one. Requiem, for sure. My god. Oh my god. I request that you all testify to the court once more. It was Little Nightmares 3, followed immediately by Pokemon ZA. Oh my god, that is so sweet. Sea of Sorrows is, I know. I really, really want to fucking play it. I know that we're probably not going to be able to get to it until early next year, and I'm sad about that. But yeah, I did play Expedition 33. Yeah, so that's really what it was. ZA came out. Yeah, it was Little Nightmares 3. ZA came out like immediately after, and then I wanted to play Expedition 33 before the Game Awards. That's what it was. And then we ended up finishing Expedition 33 later, and then we started playing Ace Attorney. Because I was like, I want some fun after sobbing my eyes out with Expedition 33. If you haven't played Expedition 33, highly recommend Expedition 33. Nah, it does. I'm just like, oh man, you made sure it's gonna count. That's just, the tea and the honey together are like, woo! Okay. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell. Smack! Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. About the sequence of events. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignace. Sploosh! Listen, Elden Ring is on the backlog for this channel for sure. I gave it a little bit of a break because life and reasons, but like before wanting to play it, but I think I'm ready to get into Elden Ring. I hear it's really fucking good. I also, I need to go and test run it first because camera and motion sickness, cyber sickness, but we did, I did test run one of the Dark Souls games, and yeah. Elden Ring has a lion dancer too, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I know it is. Ugh. Dude, I'm suffering from like the streamer curse right now. There's a camera on me, so I'm gonna do everything wrong, and I'm gonna get everything wrong, and everything bad that can't happen, it's gonna happen. You good? I'm as sure as snowy as white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all. Besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it? These eyes do not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hand when the incantation was uttered. I need to go read all that again. I'll like it if I can play it, yeah. Yeah, I did. It was Demon Souls. I just said one of them because I didn't want to like say which one. But thanks for ruining it, Crispy. Why did his sword wobble? Floppy dick. It's a toy sword, I think is what was said earlier. Figures. Their testimonies are all over the place now. Yep. These 4 testimonies, they are most interesting. The witnesses all saw the same thing, and yet... How about the 50-cent bulletproof game, Jesus? People's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source. They do. Not in this world, though. Not in this world. Logic? Nah. Magic? Bad. But it's fine. Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, we can blah blah blah. I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble. Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around. We've got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard they won't even remember what they had for breakfast. No, that's what we do to Edgeworth, and by we I mean just me, Phoenix Wright, the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. You aren't involved in that because no. That's you know what? It's fine. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. That dream about Edgeworth. Oh yeah, so spicy. The judge is like, I want to go home. I want to go home. I need to go pick up bread for the bakery because I have a date with a baguette. I mean, I like eating baguette. I mean, bread. I like eating bread. Yep. Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation. The Moors. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really miss 2D FEENIE. I really do. I really do. About the sequence of events. Okay. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignaze. Sploosh.
Hold it!
The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that? I say, I am positively positive that I am positive. All right, Frambichka, I heard her voice and then sploosh. I've had so much screaming that I can't even remember the cutscene, so I can't be like, oh no, you're actually wrong. Just need to say kaboom to him. Sploosh. A sploosh was the sound of the lantern hitting the ground. Indeed, but of course, do you see? But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground? Ooh, batch. Think overall 2D looks better, but you love what they can do with the 3D models and being able to... Yeah, I agree too. I agree too. This is good. I'm just like, I'm so... Again, we've been playing these games since fucking February. I'm like, Phoenix is 2D. His stupid fucking sweater is fucking adorable! Anyways. No, but like glass makes a sploosh sounds. It's true. It really is. The sound of glass shattering. No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift. Oh, Christ on a stick. I was What do you want, Mary? I was present in an area a bit farther away from the crime scene, you see. I have no recollection of hearing such a sound. If you could hear the splash of the water, you could definitely hear glass shattering. So go fuck yourself, wordsmith. No recollection. Precisely so. I'll have you know I can easily hear a dog barking across town. Shut up. Do not underestimate my hearing. I underestimate your everything, dude. I wasn't. Relax, Grandpa. What if we just ate all these people? Listen, we had jerky earlier from the other two guys, so I think... I don't know. Isabella, Cantabella is probably full, but, you know. I don't know. Maya, if we make them into burgers, will you eat them? Hell yeah! There's nothing of interest in this testimony. Will the witness with the goat please proceed with her testimony? Huh? Right. You mean us? You startled us, didn't he, Snowy? Yeah, what he said. As I'm as sure as Snowy is white, I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all. So you were paying attention to the milk. Spella Cannabella. Dude, we called the cannibal plotline in fucking Syrup Island. I was like shook. But earlier, you stated that Miss Cantabella had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Well, not quite. I didn't say for certain. We only believed it was on her wrist. I'm going to fight you. Believed. Yes, yes, precisely. You know how you sniff milk when you're not quite sure if it's gone bad? And then your nose is assaulted by that foul odor that you weren't expecting? Well, it's a bit like that. No, what? Heed my words, madam. Do not make a habit of stealing for your own safety. Ooh, we said we're sorry. Please, it was all Snowy's fault. My ass. Yeah, no. Way to throw your literal lamb onto the chopping block, dude. I mean, I'm all for some lamb chops. Sure, why not? But, like, you know. That is sweet. Yeah, especially after we told him to put his dick away. It's just very rude. Oh, brother. Anyway, we can confidently say that we both saw the milk bucket, right, Precious? No, we don't speak for the goat. And as for the lantern falling, we don't know much about that, do we now, Schnookums? Yeah, exactly. There's whatever. Okay, besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it? I have so many things to say to you, Kira, and none of them are really nice. What do you mean? Well, maybe the mud was already on the lantern before any of this happens. Did you ever think of that? Sure, Kira. Let's say that that's right. Do you really think she'd be walking around with, like, a broken lantern like that in the dead of night? If that had happened before that, she probably would have gone back to the farm to get a lantern for safety. Before any of this happens. Like, maybe it's been there since last week. It did rain last week too, after all. No, like, if it happened, like, at the farm, she would have asked for another lantern. That's all there is to it, dude. I mean, if it had happened earlier, then it probably, like, the light would have gone out, you know? She would have cleaned it up. It would have been fresh. I think this is making sense. I'm sorry, my brain is like, oh no, what did Automod do? What'd you say? What'd you do? What'd you say? What'd you do? Nah. I love it. Pretty fucking much, dude. And if that's the case, then there really isn't any point arguing about whether she dropped the lantern, right? No, okay, so hold on, making clear, concise thoughts. Okay, so if the lantern was broken and she only had one lantern, if it had been muddy and it had happened last week, she would have cleaned up the lantern. I would have cleaned up my only lantern if it had been, like, mud all over it. I would have continued to, yes, still probably use the lantern even if it did have broken glass. But the fact that there was still mud over it indicates that it probably happened along that trip. She probably would have borrowed a lantern from Mary at the milk barn, whatever, because safety, right? That didn't happen, so it probably would have broken on the way over, right? To where you guys were at. Except that if it had broken on the way over, the flame probably would have gone out and she wouldn't have had any light. It was still lit at the time. You guys were able to see. It's now busted. Are you following my train of thought here? I think that came out more eloquently than me coming up with a whole bunch of different phrases and not putting them together properly. But, like, you know. Maybe that's where she got the staff from. We solved it! Your Honor, she is guilty. Indeed. What say you, Defender? I say take a closer look at the lantern. You'll notice there's mud on the glass. Mud on the glass? Yeah, put your glasses on. Oh, wait, you don't have them! The lantern wouldn't be very useful with all the mud blocking out the light. That point, too. Miss Kira, you're an asshole! I'd say your little theory regarding the lantern is muddy at best. No, I'm still confused. Does she have link juice? The link juice is mine. So go fuck yourself. The link juice is all mine. Alright? Alright? It's mine. All of it. I could point at witnesses till the cows come home. Hell yeah, you can, Phoenix. But that wouldn't turn his testimony into anything I can use. I've got to find a lead somewhere. I did not mean for us to go this late tonight, but we're now invested, right? I'm sorry. These eyes do not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hands when the incantation was uttered. Hold on just a damn second. Okay.
Hold it!
This is important. Are you sure you really saw that lantern? You are but a petty baker, are you not? No, I'm not. It is not your place to be telling me what is important. All right, Karen! All right, Karen! Why don't you answer my question and we'll fucking find out! There's but one thing of importance. Ridding this town of its witches as quickly as possible. This man is a Karen. Go fuck yourself.
Objection!
Hardly. I'd say this is far more important. What? We're trying to find out the truth here. How absurd. That girl is a witch, I say. A witch! I would stake my entrance to the... Oh, yeah, you do that. You do that, Karen. Stake my entrance into the Knights of the Inquisition on it. Fucking do it. Fucking do it. I dare you! Me hates confrontation. Also me. Fucking do it, character that doesn't exist. Fucking do it, NPC. Do it. Listen well, whelp. All right, Barnum, I see you. I see you. Yes, Sir Barnum. Many young men within the ranks of the knighthood share your level of passion. However, you let your ambition completely blind you, the same way that a muddy lantern leaves one blind and helpless in the dark. All right. All right. Are we gonna have an Edgeworth situation where I'm like, fuck you, Edgeworth, and then like suddenly I'm like, all right, and then the unnecessary feelings come into play, and it's like, all right. You know, being saddled with those unnecessary feelings. You be saddled, Edgeworth. This guy. Yes, indeed. I would say he is quite the tough motivator. This guy just makes you angry. Which one? Noodle Sword or the guy that keeps taking his dick out, you know? What if we picked Knightley up by the scruff of the neck and blah, 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 blah. I read your comment. It just didn't come out of my mouth properly because that's normal. I agree with that, though. The cliff just happens to lead into a vat of lava. And didn't we also, just in the background right here, notice all the hooded figures just like, you know. Reunion! Reunion! Anyone? No? Anyone? Words are cool? My words are fucked up constantly. Verbal dyslexia. What do you think, Nick? Did you notice anything fishy? Yeah, possibly. I think there may be something I can use. I wasn't really paying enough attention, so we're gonna read through that again. Really? Wow, I didn't hear anything special. There was definitely something out of place about that one witness's testimony. Thank you, Phoenix, for narrowing that down. Okay. It was something I haven't noticed from any of the other witnesses so far. It appears you may have found something, Mr. Wright. A 4-witness cross-examination. This is something I've never done before. But then, maybe there's another way I should be tackling this. I believe it is worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright. Okay, got it. Alright, let's try pressing that old man one more time. Thanks for narrowing that down. Normally it's like, alright, the one phrase that they said. Let's do that. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignace. Sploosh.
Hold it!
This lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that? I say I am positively positive that I am positive. I heard her voice then. Sploosh. A sploosh. Was that the sound of the lantern hitting the ground? Indeed, but of course, do you see? But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground? The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift.
Hold it!
There we go. There it is. Right there. I knew I heard something strange. Huh? But old Greybeard didn't say anything weird. Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him. Yep. Next to him? What? Oh, look there, Professor! The goat lady! She looks really deep in thought. That's what's happening. It would seem. She has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony. Yeah. Ah. That's right. These cross-examinations have 4 witnesses. Hey, Nick, it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies. You're right, which means if they're all listening to each other's testimonies... Correct, Mr. Wright. Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions... Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to the testimonies of others that the witnesses may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. I see. It's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. And I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. In fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touchscreen? This thing down here? Yes! The touchscreen? What the fuck is he saying? Oh, okay. Sliding the Sliding the magnifying glass during a witness's testimony will allow you to shift your focus across to another witness. Right. So the important thing here isn't the witness that's in mid-testimony, it's the other 3 witnesses listening. Oh my god. It's just a matter of catching them off guard and questioning them. What are you waiting for, Nick? Let's give it a shot. Oh my god. You forgot this mechanic was even used in this game because you associate it more with Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Okay, okay, so looking forward to that. How about we try questioning the goat lady next to old Graybeard? All right, okay, all I have to do is slide the magnifying glass over to that witness. Oh? There we go. No, go back, you bitch.
Hang on!
That one's new. Excuse me, Miss Mary. Oh? Do you mean us? You're the one named Mary, not Snowy. But Snowy and I have nothing else left to say. Bullshit! That one's for me. That one's a Nayra exclusive. It's done a lot smoother. Yeah, I should hope so, you know, considering there should be like a calibrated stylus and everything, and it's fine. Question the old lady who is on at least 15 types of crack, apparently. Absolutely good. Like, her hyperfixation is milk. Holy shit, my hyperfixation is never drinking that tea again. I knew it. I caught her completely by surprise. Mr. Wait. Now I have questions about Chronicles that I'm not going to ask because, like, it is the witch's brew of my lovely fiancé. Mr. Wordsmith just gave his testimony. He told us all about the sound he heard when the lantern fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith didn't seem too sure, but I wonder if you might happen to have might have something to say about this. Huh? Well, that's... Is that all right, Sir Bardem? May we answer the question? Why are you asking him? I'm the one asking you the question. Do what you will, madam. There is no need for yeah, why are you deferring to him when I'm the one that asks you the question? Huh? Excuse me, my titty bumps the mic. Huh? Yeah. Well, we'll try and explain, won't we, Snowy? The truth is, we did hear something. That is to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. We're sure of it. It was frighteningly loud. It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but I couldn't see anything, let alone the girl or those 2 thieves. It was a tad dark after all. When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out, hence she could not see them. That seems to be the gist of it. But then, as I peered into the darkness, I heard it. You heard it? What did you hear exactly? You know, that! I heard... It was moaning in the darkness, and the bushes were rustling, and I was like, oh goodness! The incantation for the spell ignates! Well, shit. What? Yeah, did you just say? Now hold it right there, witness! Yes, my lord? The glass shattered when the lantern fell, then after that, you heard the incantation for the spell ignates. Put your dick away, sir! Do you swear to this court that this is, without a doubt, correct? Yes, maybe, I think... How about my testimony? What of my oratorical observation? That blasted spell ignates occurred first, then the lantern plummeted to the ground. I heard no such thing. There was no sound of shattering glass. Absurd! Simply absurd! So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. That does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch.
Objection!
Get out of here. I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. In fact, this testimony changes things a lot. Wouldn't you agree, Inquisitor Barnum? What is the meaning of this? Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. I don't know why I'm fucking, like, dying right now over, like, Phoenix just being like, these are the facts of magic. Let me read them out to you in a very matter-of-fact, like, I totally am with this shit way. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Like, any other case, he would be like, I can't believe I'm, like, fucking doing this. But he's, like, all in, and I'm here for it. And yet, none of the 4 witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind. That's because the scepter was made to disappear with the smell Demir, correct? At the time of the crime, the 2 victims grabs Miss Cantabella's arm, causing her to drop the lantern onto the ground. If at the time she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, then the scepter must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say hypothetically that Miss Cantabella really is a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have to recite the spell. She would have had to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. However, as our witness, Miss Mary, has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation for Ignace after hearing the lantern's glass shatter.
What? Oh.
The unintelligible sounds that Phoenix made earlier also, teehee. You do all understand what this means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you've locked up, could not possibly have cast any magic. Therefore, the defendant, Espella Cantabella, is clearly in no way, shape, or form a witch. Ah! 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 He just... What happened there? Such frivolity! Do you realize what you're insinuating? Do you really think she is not a witch? Such nonsense! Did any of you even listen to my testimony? We did, but you're wrong! There was no glass shattering! Are you calling me a liar, Missy? You couldn't even see the mud on the lantern when it was as plain as day! What ridiculous claims, all of you! Oh, hush! Take your little toy sword and go back to playing pretend, Sir Knight! Shut up! Hey, welcome in! Captain Price II. How you doing? Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you of the importance of these proceedings? Rocket Man indeed. Witches and their magic threaten our fair town of Labyrinthia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand? As such, I expect each of you to take your role seriously and testify honestly about what you saw. That's right, Mary. ... And you, wordsmith! Ah! Ah! In all my days as judge of this court, I have never seen such behavior. Behavior that leaves a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies. Fuck you. All 4 of you. Fuck off. You suck. All 4 of you. Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable set of witnesses, this lot. That's what we've been saying. I see. It would appear this trial has come to a sudden halt. Huh? So that must mean... Quite right. It means you have won this trial, Mr. Wright. Fuck yeah! Where's Gumshoe with the confetti? Gumshoe? Oh shit, he's in the other world. Fuck. We've won. Smack! I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to these witnesses' dubious credibility, I can see no reason to continue. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? As you wish, my lord. What is going on? They're actually going to let this witch run free through the town? Curses, if it wasn't for that witch and her friends. And your little dog, too.
Hold it! Wait a bloomin' second. This trial ain't even close to being over.
Some guy. His name is Some Guy. And he brought a pint to court.
Hey! This fucking guy, I remember him! Oh my god.
Not before I take the stand to testify.
I'm going to fight someone. Average British man, some awesome guy. Smack, smack, smack!
Order! Who is this buffoon?
That's my thoughts exactly.
Behold! Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why?
2, 4, 6, 1. I'm not a singer.
I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the 5th witness.
Say what?
What?
Even Barnum didn't see this one coming.
Just as I thought. This trial is going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble! We need a strategy meeting ASAP! I say, who are you? Thank goodness you showed up. The town drunk, thank God! We can't give up now, everyone! It has come down to this. To arms, everyone! We shall do battle against the baker and that hat seller! I can't believe this. What the heck is going on? Truly fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken the stands. What's more, he appears to be quite the formidable witness. Also not... Well, I guess this trial is still far from over. This is wild! And we're stopping here for the night because I know this is gonna take another hour. We'll pick back up later today. Not tomorrow, today. Oh my god. Holy shit. No. Nope. No, hold on. Yes, there we go. Oh my god. That's wild. Oh, shit, fuck, damn it, shit. Okay, cool, there we go. Yeah, I guess no one does escape the town drunk. What the fuck? What the... No... It... There's a sheep on her back while they chant in a circle. And no, this is absolutely a cult. I am so shocked because like in the other Ace Attorney games, it was something. I'm not sure if I'd call it epic. But yeah, not for me. No, in the other ones, it's just kind of like, oh shit, I was wrong. I fucked up. Oh god, they soldered my lie. And then they just, fold after a while. These guys are like rallying together to like conspire and shit. I'm like, holy, mob mentality for sure. Holy shit. This is wild. My voice hurts. And I know it's gonna hurt more tomorrow. Literally, we have not been like shrieking like this for the Layton sections. I mean, we have been shrieking about like, witch orgies with the Minotaur and like the werewolves, but like, it's whatever. But like, not rage-induced shrieks, right? Like even, this is wild. How many cases are in here? Yeah, I wonder why as well. Yeah, it's been bad. They studied the witch trials a bit for, I agree with that. This is wild. Cause like, it's 5. Okay, so we're probably playing this until like, no, I don't think we'll be playing this until Ocarina comes out again for the 3rd time. Probably not. My god, oh my god, this is insane. I hate this game. It's It's fun, but I hate this. Oh my god. The now 5 witnesses at once. Holy shit. No, this case is awesome in like the worst way possible. It is wild. Ocarina ain't coming out till October. It's possible. There was a leak saying that it was going to like release in September, I think. I also feel like that's very wrong because we've only gotten like the teaser for it. I think that's maybe when like pre-orders will release, at which point I will be pre-ordering the shit out of it because I want to see my husbando. That's the rumor, Nayra. Listen, I'm trying to get back to Hyrule, but I'm stuck in this world. I'm stuck with you sick fucks who like watching me shriek at the screen. We'll be done with this game in September at the latest. Okay, yeah. I think we are going to be working on this till September, I think, because I am taking like the 2-day stream week to like rest voice and work on the cosplay for like the competition. So I'm very excited about it, like the competition piece, but like it's going to be a hot minute. And I'm sorry about that. I really am, but in the meantime, you'll also have like One Piece videos to watch too, and those are also unhinged as shit. So after Ocarina remake, we should look into Elden Ring. I would absolutely love to play Elden Ring. Are you kidding me? Why not? I will say, so we talked about earlier, yeah, I agree. I would like to play Elden Ring. It looked like a lot of fun and it looked absolutely gorgeous. I just need to see if I can play that for my motion sickness. If nothing else, we'll be able to play Dark Souls. So yeah, because yeah, play for the end of the year going into next year. Sounds good to me. I think like, yeah, I do want to play Elden Ring. I absolutely do. Again, it was on the backlog, but I think we should just do it, right? We should just do it. I know that we'd mentioned playing lots of Kingdom Hearts on the stream. I think what might happen is we only played like Kingdom Hearts 1, and then so we're kind of up to speed on shit so far. We'll probably play like Melody of Memories, because that's a lot of Kingdom Hearts in a very short amount of time, because we're also still playing Ace Attorney and we also have like Revelations coming out, so like there might not be as much Kingdom Hearts as we predicted before Kingdom Hearts 4. We'll still play like Kingdom Hearts on the channel, but we're not going to try and cram it all before Kingdom Hearts 4. That's just a lot. That is a lot of Kingdom Hearts, and like on top of everything else that we want to play, so yeah. Yeah, I really hope it's not too bad for motion sickness. Next year is going to be Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, no, we are finishing Ace Attorney. I'm having a lot of fun. We'll probably space it out more though, like we'd originally planned before like Ocarina of Time and Revelations got dropped. So it'll probably be like, you know, the investigation games, and then we'll go play like, I don't know, maybe we'll finally get to play like Persona 3 or some shit, you know? But like, yeah, play the one with my boyfriend. The good news is that he's my husbando too. I've got both my husbandos. Yeah, no, I really want to play which one? Because he's in a lot. I would say like my favorite one that he's in is probably Dream Drop. Dream Drop for sure. Yeah. Yeah. No, I say that, but 2 was so good. What am I even fucking saying? 2 is phenomenal. 2 and Dream Drop are like both great, but I also love Melody of Memories, and he can be on my team in every single fucking game that we play, so yeah. Persona 3 Reload or Persona 4 Revival or Persona 5 Royal would be awesome. Yeah, we'll play like the Persona whatever R games. I would love. There's a lot of games that I want to play on this channel. It's just like, what do we want to fucking play next? So I wouldn't mind putting up a poll to see what you guys want to play, or we could just fucking go to Elden Ring. Why not? I'm like, we are going to finish up Ace Attorney, so if you're here specifically for the Ace Attorney games, fear not, we are not dropping those. I refuse to drop those because I'm having a hell of a time with these. They're so much fucking fun, but yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me today as I lose my voice. If you haven't already, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, following me on Twitch. It is free for you guys and it helps me. Our big ultimate goal right now is 1 million YouTube subs. I get in the water with sharks. Not small sharks, big sharks, because that's my greatest fear. And you sick fucks apparently really want to see me get in the water with my greatest fear and probably scream chaotically in a cage as these motherfuckers swim around me because, oh look, there's Chem in the water and there's a crazy elven being in the water as well. Maybe we could try and eat her. I don't know, because I was stupid enough to promise you guys that shit. So yeah, do that. Linktree if you wouldn't mind mods. The mods have already got it. There's cosplay, there's Chinese lion dancing, there's the insane ramblings of a 327-year-old elven woman. So yeah, check it out. I'm everywhere. Except, I don't know. Except TikTok. I'm not really a TikToker. Sorry. That's just not my thing. I'm not cool enough for that shit, but that's fine. Anyways, I will see you guys. Not Epic Sharks. Epic Screams, I think. You'd be able to hear me from the other, like, side of the world at that time. If we ever get there. But, yeah. I'll see you guys later tonight. Hopefully we'll finish this shit show of a case. And let's go back to the bakery. Maybe we just want to be bakers for the rest of our lives. Let's just be bakers. No, we can't, because we got to go find Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Okay, see you guys later. Bye!